I've been given the opportunity, and I think I'm going to decline at this point.
Interesting.
What a puss.
Indoor cat.
Yeah, I'm glad there's one coming because the one that was here is closed permanently.
Here's one.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Act or sing in a theater show, in parentheses, Phantom of the Opera.
Okay. I would love to. This has been a huge dream of mine. I don't have any theater training or any of that kind of stuff, but dude, I think I would crush. I think I would crush Phantom. Always been obsessed with Phantom since 7th grade.
What role?
Music class. I would love to do Phantom, honestly. Like, if I have to settle for Raoul, I guess I will. But, like, I just know the Phantom stuff so well. I'm a high tenor. I think I got it.
What if we do
Give us a little sample.
What if we do a scene?
Doesn't sound like a man committed to getting the part.
What if we just
I
do
only
a
sing
scene?
when I get paid because I'm a professional.
We could have a director of a local
You just said
play
you've never had
of
any
it.
experience acting or singing.
Never had experience doing what I do, and like I do just fine.
All right. Well,
I had never had any training.
I'll have you know, I had Stan Muni on the phone just now. Big Mr. Stan Muni, Mr. Big was on the phone.
What if we
ready to
green
listen.
screened like the backdrop, and you came in with the half mask?
Yeah. No, I don't want to do it as a farce. I want to do it as like for real. Like I think I would crush it, and it's always been a dream of mine. I just have no idea how that part of the business works. So I have no idea.
You go and you try out.
Yep, and you just remember you got to let everyone know you're acting.
No,
you go and you try out.
I just think I'm built for it. I think it's really natural. And if you watch like Greek Fire and any of that, people are always saying like, "Hey, did you come from theater? Were you trained in theater?" I'm like, "No, it's just I'm just feeling it, baby. Like this is my thing."
I'm sure they do. There's
What's the big Phantom of the Opera song?
The Phantom of the Opera.
There's Music of the Night. Phantom of the Opera is the title track, but Music of the Night. Point of no return. I mean, dude, the whole thing is like it's perfect.
Okay.
It's pretty
Well,
perfect. But I would do
maybe we'll do a community theater production.
I would do Les Mis, but Les Mis is just so intensive. I think I could start at Phantom or heck anything.
Guys and Dolls. That's a good one.
Jafar.
Anything, man. It's my scene. It's my scene.
All right, next.
Javert. Harvest honey in a giant bee suit.
Yeah, cool.
Now, can I clarify?
Awesome.
Are you dressed like a giant bee, or are you saying in a beekeeper suit?
In a beekeeper suit, yeah.
Oh, because I laughed
suit.
when I read this one. I laughed.
If you got a beekeeper, so we could do this today.
Yeah, I would love to do
We
that.
have beehives up at the farm.
You know, I'm a fan of honey. I have 50 different types of honey at home. I eat honey every single day. I absolutely love it, and it's always been so fascinating to me. I want to raise bees.
There's two things we know about you. You're lovely, and you love honey.
I do. I do.
That
Man.
was sweet.
People that know. If
And
you
he's
know, you know.
abrasive, he says.
I
That's
love
an easy one. We could do that.
In my head,
anytime.
I just want to say, I saw you in like the old Belushi Saturday Night Live bee
The
costume.
way it's written.
The way it's
I
written,
saw
it sounded
I saw
like you
that as
wanted
well.
to dress as a bee. I was like, hey, it's all cool, guys. I'm one of you.
I'm the queen.
And I love
I'm
it.
the king of bees.
That's hilarious. A giant bonfire camp and float trip.
Yes. So I love.
Hey, good morning. Man, feeling great today, guys.
I feel good too, man. I like Mondays. Happy
Cool.
Monday.
Do you like Mondays?
I really do. I've said that forever. Like the worst days
This
of
is
the
the
week.
first I'm hearing of
The
this.
anti-Garfield.
The first time. We've been together 11 years, man. You hear me say this like once a month. Mondays
Guess
are
I
great.
never paid attention.
Well, Mondays are great because you get full recharge. Well, for the most part, on the weekend. Chances are you get at least 1.5, maybe okay nights of sleep. Thursdays are by far the worst.
Oh, no. See, this is where I disagree. I don't hate
Same.
Mondays. Tuesdays is the worst.
Yeah, Tuesdays can suck.
Scientifically
Yeah, I know what you're
proven
saying.
to be the worst.
I know what you're saying, but with our sleep schedule, for me, Mondays I feel jazzed. I love this. Let's go. I love doing this. Thursday, I'm like, I can't even spell my own name. I'm so stupid. I feel so stupid and so witless on Thursdays.
I feel like we recharged over the weekend. We're ready to get at it, get after it. Not all of us.
Not all of us. Guys, I was sick all weekend, and I'm still like at 55%.
Oh,
Sorry, dude.
I've taken 4 COVID
Thanks for
tests.
coming in. 4.
I've
All
had so many
positive.
drugs. I've had so many drugs.
4.
4 unconclusive positives.
Listen,
When somebody takes 4 COVID tests, you're almost willing it.
I'm so rich. No, I took I took two. I was like one after, like one every day. Okay, no, it was negative. Then yesterday, I picked up at CVS and I got a new Binex double teamer and I took the test. And then it came back inconclusive because it was like, shmuh, like it didn't even have like a line. It was just like, bleh. So I had to take another one and then it was negative.
When you take 4 tests, you're like, I don't believe it.
You should
Another
just-
one.
yeah, you should just
I don't
use
believe it.
the
Another
last
one.
I know. I just didn't want to bring it in here.
You almost want it.
No, I don't want it. Dude, every time I have COVID, I've had it twice.
Somebody's got a crush on COVID.
My hair
Test like a
falls
psycho
out.
4 times.
My heart is slowly dying and my hair falls out. And
Somebody
I believe
wants
it's
to
COVID
bone
related.
COVID.
I don't find COVID sexy, you guys. But no, I feel like absolute dog crap. And I'm here. Hi.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Awesome.
Hi.
Right on.
Sucks.
On this
My
happy
cats are
Monday.
sick. My husband is sick. And
Oh,
you
your
guys
cats are sick?
Yeah, cats can get viruses. I got a virus.
Yo, my daughter was sick.
Wait,
Everybody's sick.
wait, did you get your cat sick?
I did. Yeah, they're all. I know.
What are they sneezing?
Yeah, they're
puking?
sneezing. Everybody's
Taking COVID
coughing.
tests?
Yeah, I gave the
how
cats
many-
COVID tests.
How many tests did they take?
They took 3 tests.
Wait, so you could give a cold to a cat?
You can. Cats can get viruses. That is fact.
COVID-19. Never heard of it.
Can you give a dog?
I believe so. Yeah.
It's tougher for them. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's as susceptible
I
as
don't
cats.
believe this.
Well, look it up.
I'm going to have Moon look it up.
Trust me, I've looked it up. I know everything about cats.
If you can give a mouse a cookie, you can give a cat a cold.
Is that the headline?
That's the adage. No.
Sounds like my grandpa.
I want you to look it up.
You
Can
are a
if I'm
grandpa,
sick,
dude.
can I get my dog or
dog's sick.
cat sick?
Can dogs
That sounds like
catch
something you may have made up.
viruses?
Like,
Yeah, dude.
that sounds like something a crazy cat woman.
Yes, dogs can catch viruses from humans. It's a phenomenon known as reverse zoonosis.
Okay, it says.
But how
My
rare?
dog got gonorrhea. Said it was off a toilet seat at a truck
Yeah, I don't
stop.
know what-
But
Yeah, you gotta watch out.
I said, I put in, can you give a cat a cold? And it says, no, cats cannot catch a common cold from humans. While humans can't give their colds to cats, cats can contract other respiratory diseases from each other.
this sounds like DMX lyrics, by the way.
From each other, not.
Can cats
And dogs.
That was just a
same
cold,
thing.
though.
Catch
But she said
colds from humans.
it might be a viral.
Yeah, it's viral. I got a viral thing going on.
Oh my god!
Okay, this is not
This
bacterial.
sounds
I'm
like
having
something
pneumonia.
a crazy cat woman made up.
Listen, you know how I am. When I am not sick, I think I am, and when I am sick, it's death. So here I am.
Give a cat a cold. It just sounds like
DMX.
something in DMX.
you cats want soup?
I'm 35 years old. Give a cat a cold.
Don't make me laugh, dude.
It
I
does,
took a COVID test 7 times this weekend.
I can't deal.
it says-
DMX, calm down.
It says it's unlikely, but cats can be infected by influenza viruses and a few other things from cats,
It says
birds,
it's
and,
unlikely.
and people.
Oh,
But
Lord.
it does say it happens. Listen,
Save the cats.
How many times?
with the way that
Clover has been sneezing.
People
okay.
have been hit by asteroids too. I
Are
guess
your
it
cats
happens.
vaxxed?
dude, is not half of the population of the people you know sick right now?
Oh my God, for real.
I swear,
The
everyone
weekend.
is sick.
No,
dude.
I'm just talking about the cats.
But I'm just saying,
don't get hung up on the cat.
everybody's this sick, and it is possible, and her cats are suddenly sick
Guys
when
are
she
crazy.
feels like garbage.
was
All
just
I know
having
is
a
I got up
conversation
this
with
morning
myself.
at 3 and I couldn't go back to sleep. So I was like, I guess I'm up. And I got ready and I was making my coffee and here comes Clover, dude. And she was hacking. And I'm like, this poor thing.
It says
feel bad.
it's entirely dependent on the type of virus, but it's
Oh, there's
possible.
something weird going on in your house.
Remember the bird flu? Up
Oh,
next,
the bird flu.
up next, the cat flu.
Gotta worry about that.
Don't let your cats bite bird poop. You
Trust
just
me,
don't
I
know.
won't.
Okay. Anyway, I'm here. Let's do this.
Well, we're doing it right now. It's happening.
Yep, I'm excited.
Just let it wash over you guys.
Okay.
It's happening right now.
Get ready when I blow my nose later, guys. This is going to be riveting content.
Hey,
on the
listen,
Rich
it's going to
Show.
be 70-something degrees today.
It's silly.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to spring,
I've already
everybody.
got the top off my Jeep.
Winter was fun.
I thought this is full spring, right?
Yeah, this is full spring. Hey, well, and Puxatawny Phil.
Well, oh, we're getting there.
Okay.
What
God forbid I ruin that.
do you got? The cat flu over there?
Yeah.
Sound ridiculous.
No, I got the Lern ruins another bit flu.
Hey, I don't know where you're going, okay? I want to make sure you're aware.
You got to hold up
missed
signs.
You don't think I'm aware? I'm aware of everything.
Okay.
I know what's going on around
Yeah.
here. I know what's going on around here, and I know what's going on. I know what's going on everywhere.
in
Okay,
Pennsylvania.
fine. You want to go down to Gobbler's Knob? Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's
I
knob
live
this
there.
gob.
Let's go.
Let's gobble.
Let's go to Gobbler's Knob. Punxsutawney Phil, huh? What happened yesterday? Yesterday, Groundhog Day. And here's what the What do they call themselves?
The bald nobblers.
No, they call
Gobblers.
themselves. No, they call themselves
Nobbies.
Whoa.
The nobblers.
Oh, there's a whole thing. They call themselves something. Anyway, here's one of the dudes. Here's Punxsutawney Phil and his prediction.
Punxsutawney Phil, the seer of seers, was awakened from his wintry nap at dawn on Gobbler's Knob. Phil looked to the skies and then, speaking in groundhogese, directed the president to the proper scroll, which reads, "It's Groundhog Day, and maybe life is on a loop, but I miss my burrow, I miss my coop. So I'm headed back down. There's a shadow up here.
No.
Get ready for 6 more weeks of winter this year."
Chime up.
There was no gun.
He said,
Fry him up.
Gobblers Knob.
Get him out of here.
I don't like his little Pope mobile that they wheel him in. Did you see it?
Yeah.
It's like a clear cylinder, and he's got
Bulletproof?
a little hay in there. Yeah, it's bulletproof. Thank
Oh,
God.
There's a lot of assassins out in Gobblers Knob.
Good thing.
Safer.
Oh, jeez. They got. Yeah.
Yes,
Must protect Phil at all costs.
Punxsutawney Phil did see his shadow, which means more winter is coming. 6 more weeks, according to Groundhog. That's rough. Last month was the coldest January in the U.S. since 2014, and January 21st was the second coldest day nationally in 29 years. And, of course, there was, Winter Storm Enzo, which broke snowfall records across the South, including more than 9 inches in the Florida Panhandle. So this is great news for people who love that. And it's not terrible news for people who don't, because Phil's wrong more than he's right, guys.
It's changing.
Weather is different everywhere, but his historical accuracy is about 38%.
I like how you're blaming the groundhog. I'm blaming the guy who says, I can speak groundhognese.
It's
What-
groundhogese.
What if he's just misinterpreting what's going on?
Well, that's when they get it wrong. That's what they say happens. He misinterprets. So the Weather Channel's outlook for February shows warmer than average temperatures for most of the east and south, but a colder February for the Northwest, Northern Rockies, and Northern Plains. And we're kind of somewhere stuck in the middle. But enough science. Back to the groundhogs, guys. A recent report said Punxsutawney Phil was the 17th most accurate weather predicting groundhog in the U.S. That's right. The 17th most
Jeez.
accurate predicting groundhog in this country.
We have other meteorologist rodents.
In fact, the most accurate groundhog is Staten Island Chuck out of New York, who is right 85% of the time. And he, yesterday, did not see a shadow. So
We are a
he is
divided nation.
predicting early spring.
Bummer.
With these temps today, I
What do you mean
believe
bummer?
Chuck.
You want an early spring? You want winter to keep on going?
Well, I need a winter. We don't have one
What
yet.
do you mean? We've had it.
We need snow.
No, we don't.
lot of
Why
it.
do we need snow, Scott?
It looks
For
better
this.
than the mud in my yard.
We need
So if it
snow
just
for what?
freezes, then I'll have mud. It's
I'm
perfect.
so sick of it. I'm ready for green.
For the sledding.
Yeah.
By the way, I support Chuck, because that's what that animal
Staten
is.
Island Chuck?
Yeah, man, it's not a groundhog. It's the dumbest name ever. If it wasn't for the movie and making it like, it's putting it in our hearts, why did we drop woodchuck? That's the silliest, funniest. I mean, like, it shows that no matter what we do, we are a species with a sense of humor. Woodchuck. What a amazingly funny name. Why would we take that away from him and say, let's call it
Well,
a
is that what a
groundhog?
groundhog is? A woodchuck?
No.
Or are those two separate things?
Yeah, what is a woodchuck?
No, I thought that was the same thing.
I don't know.
Why would they call Chuck over in Staten
Oh, it
Island?
is a groundhog. My goodness.
So woodchuck is a groundhog.
I think it just might be offensive to groundhogs.
Belongs to the marmot family.
Yeah, well, and does it get better
Wait,
than
hang
woodchuck?
on. So a groundhog is a woodchuck,
Right.
and a woodchuck is a groundhog?
Yeah.
That's right.
Guys, the woodchuck is a Hoosier
I'm here for
part
you, man.
of the groundhog family.
The woodchuck is the Hoosier?
I would say so.
Absolutely not. The woodchuck has class, can like do it all.
I don't think
I
so.
feel like a
No
woodchuck
way.
wears a lot of flannel.
Absolutely, he does.
Woodchuck's working hard, dude.
He's like
Staten
Al from
Island.
Home Improvement.
Staten Island is a woodchuck, and I can see a fancy boy like Phil being a.
Hey, look
a
up
groundhog.
Staten Island Chuck. Is that the one the mayor dropped and killed
Oh.
like a
this
couple years ago?
place.
Yeah, but I do have some good news about groundhogs. They can't catch the human cold.
Oh, good.
They're in
Oh,
good
that's
shape.
good.
Good.
God, they're so
Because
cute.
they're in a
just
plastic
so fat.
hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah, they're the Popemobile.
Staten Island Chuck.
Staten Island Chuck killed.
Let's see.
Yeah, there was one like the mayor of New
Yes,
York a couple
here's
years
a video.
ago.
Here's a video of it.
No, I don't want to see that.
You know, seen a woodchuck death?
Well, I see why they don't have their own poem. It's not as attractive.
I don't want to look around.
The still
What is it?
shot. Like you see this and you're like, oh, what's going on here? Like, oh, that's a flying woodchuck.
Oh, yeah. So that's,
He died from that fall?
yeah, the old mayor, Bill de Blasio.
It wasn't
years ago.
What a
instant death.
D.
It was an instant. All right, let me get a little audio
Oh,
here.
It
jeez.
wasn't instant death.
And then try to pick it up.
He's trying to run.
Staten Island Chuck is squirmy.
Right.
And the mayor's holding him and hold him up. Hold him up.
He's squeezing out.
Oh,
Head
he
first,
fell.
you dummy.
Oh,
Ain't nothing
he was
funny about
all right.
that.
Oh man.
screw you, de Blasio. Don't be killing animals.
Well, that's why he was voted out of office.
How much hog would a groundhog hog if a groundhog good groundhogs? Does not sound, doesn't roll off the tongue.
Good
Grounding hog and gobbler's knob sounds like the same damn thing. Okay, that's interchangeable, right? Can we all agree?
For what it's worth, Phil has seen a shadow and predicted a long winter 108 times now, dating back to 1887. He's predicted an early spring 21 times, and 10 years of records are missing. Just so you know.
Well,
So there are
John did.
dozens of results from yesterday's prognosticators across North America at groundhog-day.com. So far, there are 35 predictions for an early spring and 34 longer winter. Results are still coming in. But it's going to be 70 today, so yep. Enjoy the hell out of that. I already got the doors off the Jeep.
Whoa.
nice.
No, I don't.
Oh.
Get out of your mind.
Hey, man, you get the heat seaters?
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
My Jeep does not have heated seats.
God, you are
man.
not living in luxury
I
then.
know.
Wow.
I know. Look
Next
at me.
car, get the buns
I'm
heated.
gonna.
Where do you think you live, dude? Texas? This ain't.
I don't know,
this ain't
man.
Florida.
You can get the
You get
little
another-
mat that goes over your seat that'll heat it up.
Yeah, or you can.
Or
Just,
I could just keep
That's a
the
nice
doors and
idea.
roof on and turn the heat on.
You get an extra 4 months. Heated seats, heated wheel on the Wranglers. You get an extra 4 months. It's the best. It's the
Yeah, I'm
best.
all right. I'm cool.
It's because you don't know what you're missing.
So Super Bowl's on Sunday. Who's going where?
I think we're going to host.
Staying home?
I think we're going to host a family Super Bowl party.
All right, so people are coming over.
I hope.
Okay. What, maybe 10, 15 people?
Yeah, well, all in will probably be, maybe 15, 20
Okay,
total.
15, 20. That's a lot. It's a good amount. Lern, staying home?
I don't know. I'm letting Tim decide. You know, it's his day. So if he wants to go to my ma's, we can go there. The thing
Oh,
is,
that's right. Your mother hosts.
but here's the deal. But then we got to deal with like all of her friends.
Oh, no.
You know, and I don't really know if I'm up for it this year. I'm like, and I don't know if Tim's up for it. He wants to watch the damn game, not be. But then
Yeah.
we miss out on all the good food because all
Well,
the people bring the great food.
And you know what? That's a big thing. If you have a team that is in the Super Bowl, usually a Super Bowl party is not for you because it's more about the event
right.
than the game.
And these people are nuts. I mean, I've known these people my whole life, and they are insane.
Boy, I watched that Chiefsaholic documentary yesterday on Amazon Prime.
Crazy,
Wild,
right?
man.
Wow. What an idiot that guy is.
Oh no.
So the guy that went to jail.
Yeah. He's the
Oh,
guy that
yeah.
would dress up in the wolf costume and was
That's right.
traveling all over the country following the Chiefs around. And people are like, how's this guy getting money? And he turned out robbing banks
There you go.
to fund
Yeah,
his
least he's
trip
working.
following the Chiefs.
there's a couple emotions you go through when you're watching that documentary. One, you kind of feel for the documentarians because they're like documenting this guy now that he's on house arrest, and he's entertaining enough where you put the camera on him, you're just watching him going, wow, this is crazy. And then they got to deal with a couple crazy people that were like super fans of his, that were like obsessive about him. But then, spoiler alert, halfway through the doc, he skips bail. So you see these guys like panic, like the people that are trying to make a movie
the
out
bail
of this.
bondsman who's like a fan of his.
Yeah.
Like when the bail bondsman goes to pick him up from jail the first time, he's like, I'm going to ask him to howl like a wolf.
Yeah. But he rescued the doc because then they followed him because he's kind of an equal.
He's an equal idiot.
Crazy. Yeah, dude. But then the whole time you're like, I hate to say this, but you kind of think like, where are the police in this? How did they not figure this out faster or sooner? Like this guy made it. I mean, what did he do? He's
Wasn't he robbing kind of all over the country?
He robbed like 100 banks. He went back to the same bank, robbed it 2 weeks later.
Yeah, that was the Tulsa one, right?
Or Iowa, or yeah, maybe it was Tulsa. But he was just kind of jumping all over and just doing the same moves, and it makes you think like, is it that easy to rob a bank?
It is super Hoosierific, and definitely, hey, leading up to Super Bowl Sunday, it's worth a watch.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's dumb as a brick. And I'm just like, how did this big, dumb oaf and like a really recognizable body style? And I should
like
know.
A big dude.
Yes.
Huge dude.
He looked like like a baby Huey version of my little brother. And I'm just like, how? He's like an adult with braces, too, which just makes him sound even goofier.
Right.
I'm not hating on you if you got braces, I'm just saying, like, he was just like this big, goofy guy with, like, braces. I'm like, you have money for worth the Donald work, but you live in your car? What's happening in your life,
well,
dude?
you have some Chiefs fans that have deified this guy.
Well,
And even though he terrorized these bank workers.
Yeah.
I mean, sticking guns in their faces and
But they're making
terrorized
they're making excuses for him because he didn't hurt anybody.
Oh.
And it was ridiculous.
I don't know, man. He didn't physically hurt anybody, but my God, if you've ever had a gun or a knife stuck in your face,
I know. I'm saying that
stays with you.
That's what his super fans were saying. The most compelling part of it, honestly, for me, you guys tell me what your favorite part was. But my favorite part was when they were trying to track down the mother who lives in the car.
Oh, no. His mom lives in a car,
yeah.
too?
His
whole family.
His mother and his brother live in a car.
Like in a parking lot?
Yes.
Yeah.
And-
Wow.
Same vehicle?
And they're obsessed with Target.
They're scamming
Well, I understand that.
Oh, is that what they were doing?
Yeah.
I missed that.
They were like-
what happened?
These are super Hoosiers.
They're running some kind of Target scam.
Oh, where they were buying from one and returning it
Yeah,
another.
because they're going like, when the guy was following him, he's like, man, he went to 6 Targets today. And I'm like, this is a family that's made their living grifting big market, like box stores. They got some
The
kind
grifters.
of grift going on.
Interesting.
They're grifters.
Yeah, I couldn't quite, they didn't delve deep into it, but I got the vibe that like, because they were walking into Target with bags and then walking out without them.
Now, what I didn't realize, and they kind of explained this at the beginning of the documentary, was I've been to 2 or 3 Chiefs games, and apparently there are a lot of these characters that think they are the biggest Chiefs fan around.
Oh, I see. So it's like a competition on who can
So
be
it's a
crazier.
competition.
Probably
Who
every
could
sports
be-
team, I would imagine, but yeah.
He wins.
Dude, at the Limp Bizkit show, I met one of those guys. There's a guy named Dave who is good friends with Fred Durst, who came to the Limp Bizkit show, who lives in Kansas City, has season tickets, has Patrick Mahomes tattooed on his tramp stamp, and it's autographed. And he was in the news this week in Kansas City. He's like talking about how he's going to get Travis Kelce's autograph and Taylor Swift tattooed on his ass, and she's going to sign his ass.
Interesting.
Like what?
Oh, that is
And-
his big goal.
I wonder if he's on in the doc. Maybe he's one of those guys.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I'll have to ask him.
But at the beginning, these guys try to one up each other.
Yeah.
And it's oh, I'm the biggest Chiefs fan, and here comes this guy, who's a big, tall, 6-foot+ guy in a wolf costume.
Robbing banks to see games.
This guy Dave was on Kimmel talking about his lower back tattoo, and his chief.
I hope he goes by
Fandom.
this guy Dave.
This guy Dave.
Well, it is definitely worth a watch. It's a quick
It's an
hour and
easy
a half.
watch. Yeah.
maybe 2 hours.
I was just blown away that like they were like peeing in bags in their car.
All right.
Were they Target bags?
Yeah.
It's hard to
Really?
open
Pretty
a car
much,
door.
yeah.
Those are always terrible bags. They always fall apart.
Why would you pee in the bag? What,
Right.
there-
Go
just out.
inside.
Well, those
Go
doors are hard
outside.
to open.
I don't know, man. It was a weird. And also when the bail bondsman, here's an idea.
Go
if
outside.
the
that's
person
Hoosier.
you're bailing out and putting 80 grand up of your own money up
Yeah.
for is a transient family that lives in a car, I want to go at least a 50% chance they're going to run.
Maybe a little. Well, and the
Maybe a
bail
little
bonds-
higher.
The bail bond's been explained. It's like, hey man, this guy's a celebrity. I
Yeah.
trust him. No collateral necessary.
He's a Chiefs fan.
Yeah.
He's a Chiefs
He basically
fan.
bailed him out because he's like, I'm a Chiefs fan. He's a Chiefs fan. I got
I
to
trust him.
Yeah, I trust him.
He
That
was wearing a
basically
wolf's
the
tail
vibe.
on his head as well. I hate to point that out. But.
And the lawyer is another nutbag.
Oh, that guy was great.
What a
he's-
weird guy.
he's
What a
out-
terrible lawyer.
He's out of the pocket.
Why? What was his deal?
Oh,
He
God.
wouldn't stop doing
With the
press
puns.
conferences with
football
like he
puns.
was a football coach. He's like, Baba Dar wants you to know that like even though it's third down and long, he knows that justice will always get the first down. And it was just like all these weird, terrible football metaphors. And I'm like, imagine this guy's like.
Yeah.
This guy's facing like life in prison for bank robbery.
Oh, yeah.
And this dork is representing you. And he's
Yeah.
out.
Here, listen to this.
He does that press conference and then gets in his Isuzu, and like then it goes back to all the Chiefsaholic fans, and they're like, "Oh, he's screwed."
Here's the lawyer.
The government has been blitzing, and Xavier's pocket was collapsing. But today, Xavier stepped into the pressure. He took responsibility for his actions. He stood up in court, humble and repentant, and admitted what he had done. Now, if I know anything about Xavier, and if the Chiefs Kingdom knows anything about Chiefsaholic, we know that he doesn't give up. We know that if he stumbled and he fell, he didn't let his knee touch the ground. And that's because he's capable of doing a great thing. And he knows that there's still hope.
This man was robbing banks.
Oh,
to-
it's about to get great.
I feel
want
better.
more?
I
That he
mean,
loves the Chiefs Kingdom, he loves Kansas City, and he hopes that you'll rally to his support. Thank you and God bless.
God bless.
I thought there was another one.
there was another one where it was
several.
even
when he
worse.
was arraigned. Yeah,
There were several.
That was just one little.
like I said, then he got in his sidekick, and like all the
We don't
fans
need
were
the
like,
puns.
"Oh no, this guy's in trouble."
Well, and
It's on Amazon Prime, in case you're wondering.
it's worth the watch, man. It is interesting to see that you do not have to be a mastermind to rob 13 banks. You can be one of the dumbest people on the planet
That's true.
I think that's who tends to rob them.
because essentially his plan was he went in there in a paintball mask, robbed the bank, and then just rode a bicycle through the woods to where he had his car parked and got away with that 13 times.
Well, not only that, so he didn't even hide the bike. He had a bike rack.
No, he put it. That's what I'm saying. He didn't like ditch the evidence. He put his bike on the bike rack, tie it up like to the back of his Subaru Outback.
That had license plates that said Chiefs Kingdom.
Yeah,
Oh, gosh. How'd they ever figure it out?
and he never like ditched. Even when they were looking for him, he never ditched. He never like went and bought with all that money, hundreds of thousands, and then he'd have to go launder it through casinos, and he was a gambling addict. So
Yep.
like, he never ditched the mask and gloves and evidence and like bought new stuff for each robbery. He just
Kept it all in his
kept
car.
it in the car next to his piss bag. I'm like, get the hell out of here, man. This is crazy.
Why keep the urine too? It just doesn't make any sense.
Sleeping in a cart, and I don't know.
What
It's weird
kind of
this guy's
car?
not making good
It was like a
choices.
Subaru.
It was at first, and then there was another one. There was like a Taurus wagon or something.
Oh
It's
no.
just you and Tim before the Super Bowl. Watch it.
We will.
It's
I need somebody's Prime login.
It's
We don't
great.
have
I'll
it.
give it to you. I thought I gave it to you already.
You probably did.
I sent it.
Lost it.
I sent it to Tim with instructions to watch this documentary.
Well, okay, good. He's all
Did
set.
okay, so what are you doing for Super Bowl Sunday?
Probably nothing for the reasons you have stated. Probably just watching at home. I'm trying to steer clear of like 10,000 calories, which sucks
Well, yeah.
because I want to eat all of the dips.
You should. This is the time. Don't deprive yourself of dip. This is the
Tell
one
me
Yeah,
what.
weekend.
get it, honey.
I'm
Also,
going to get it.
I
I'm
read
going
a
to make
thing-
my own stuff, though. I'm going to make my own little spread,
Little charcuterie.
little charcuterie. I got some blueberry vanilla goat cheese and some cranberry cinnamon goat cheese.
All right.
Nice.
The other day, bought me a little wood board. I'm gonna
Look at you.
do some Chiefs charcuterie at home. For the reasons like I don't like going to, whether it's good or bad, it's usually a close game with them, and I'm like I'm gonna be too invested
Right.
to be like if the people that are just there to watch the commercials, and which I'm all for it. That's part of the experience. And if it wasn't my team playing, cool, I'd be there with you. But I think the move for me is probably stay home.
Yeah.
Make a little spread for myself if things start going south, or I could get as animated as I want, or turn it off and go cry in my bed, whatever
That's
I want to
good.
do.
I think I'll do that. I've never really made Tim, like we've always gone to my mom's Super Bowl party. And for the last Chiefs Super Bowls, like the first one, what was it, 2020 was the first time they won in a long time. And that was completely decked out. My mom had all the Chiefs gear, and she's doing that again this year. But maybe I'll do it for Tim. I've never really like invested in my wifedom.
Like you're gonna hey,
Let me put
your
out
team's playing.
Yeah, let me make the stuff. Maybe
Enjoy.
I'll do that.
Hey,
And then I can go to
enjoy the
sleep
game.
early, have a good time.
Yeah.
Scott,
I'm
what are
a
you
little
doing?
worried about that.
I'm not sure yet. And
You're welcome at our place.
all right, thank you. Yeah, I got to figure out what time, because I'm going to be out of town this weekend. So I got to see when I'm back. If I might be driving through some of the Super Bowl, which is a bummer.
We're going to a friend's house, and we're actually going to his girlfriend's house. We've never been there before.
Risky.
Yeah, and I asked, like, what should we bring with us? You can't show up empty-handed. And he goes, up to you. I'm like, damn, come on, man.
Just give us a
Just give me something.
category.
Yeah.
BYOB, a
protein,
dip,
veggie,
a
dip.
tray.
Like just
A
category.
sweet.
That's all That's all we're looking for.
I wrote, what should we bring? Any food?
Solid or fluid?
Drink. And he goes, up to you. We'll have a variety of horrible choices in food. So
Oh,
maybe-
great.
And quote, maybe something the missus would actually eat. We'll have a veggie tray that nobody will touch.
That's nice.
That's
But
what you said?
what is I? No, that's what he said.
Oh.
But what does that mean? What do I bring?
Bring cheese. Always bring cheese.
Nah, bring those little rye toasty things.
Oh, the little, with the, yeah.
Yeah.
With the meat on top and the cheese and the,
Yeah.
what are those? Roll dip.
Rye toast. The
Yeah,
rye toast,
rye toast
things. What do they
squares.
call those?
I don't know. I can never remember.
It's a
their
mom
name.
move.
Corey will be texting us and telling what they're called. What are those called? The rye toast rotel.
Rotel dip.
No, there's a name for it.
That's what you should bring.
Like pigs in a blanket or something like that.
I don't know what-
like a
it's
kitschy
open
name.
face.
If you were me,
Daddy's little helper.
what are you bringing?
Little Sammys. Little
I
sliders.
think people expect you to bring like just one giant meatball.
Is it because I'm Italian?
Yes.
Yeah, bring meatballs, man. That's a great idea.
He doesn't make a good meatball. His mom's not here.
Oh yeah. Oh,
He
dude, Mallory made some
admitted
meatballs. Get her recipe.
His meatballs suck.
Yeah, just go to IKEA and get meatballs there, the frozen ones.
That's a nice idea.
He could do that.
I love IKEA. When you check out and then at the end you get an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
So
Meatballs
fun.
and
Bring your cheddar bay.
You're gonna pass off.
hey, I'll bring
you're
cheddar
gonna pass
bays.
off-
Pass off your cheddar bays, dude.
I don't know though. I feel like that's too dry. Super Bowl's a little wet.
What?
We need a wet bar.
Too dry. So now you've come my
No,
way?
no, no. I'm not
No, they're
saying
not
that.
dry.
They're not dry. They're
Biscuits
fine.
are dry.
No,
I'm
these
just
are
saying-
not
They're
dry.
meant
These
to
are,
be dry. They're
these cheddar bays
moisture
are not dry.
vacuums.
The cheddar bays are not
You
dry.
need like a cheese dip to dip it in. You need to go all out. Like I feel like decadence is the
rye
is the
bread
theme.
pizza.
rye bread pizza. That's it. Yeah.
Wow, that's lame.
Bring those. Those are tight.
Tell you what I found this
That's a
weekend
lot of work.
that I want to recommend
Sorry.
to everyone on the show and on the St. Louis listening area. Bought a box and I'm like, I'm going to give these a try, and if they suck, it's the Blue Diamond Nut Thins. You guys had these yet?
No. What do you mean?
They're like They're like a little wafer, and I was like, these are going to be skinny. You can eat 20 of them. Only
they're
have
gluten-free.
130 calories. So you can really go ham on these.
I know what you're talking about. They come in cheddar.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they got good structural integrity for the dip. If you're trying to like not eat 8 million blue corn tortilla chips, I was impressed. This product is going to be a staple at my home, and
Yep.
I just want to share it with
You
you.
negate everything when you dip it into rotel.
It's good. No, it's good, dude. Well, yeah, maybe, but it's like still.
When I did the
Depends on what
HCG
you're doing.
diet,
It still
those are
lasts.
recommended.
What is this? What kind of chip?
The
is
blue dye, I've seen those
Listen,
on the shelf.
don't
Yeah,
ruin
those are
this
good.
for me.
The almond,
Nuts.
I
dude,
forgot
the
they were
almond
Blue
nut
Diamond.
thins.
Those are money. And they have more integrity than a Tostitos of the same size and shape.
Good
as far
structural-
as dipping.
Here's what sucks though:
Structural
they're expensive,
integrity.
and the bag is half air.
You can't put a price
So
on health.
you're
That's
gonna
all-
you'll down.
that's
you'll
all chip
bong
products.
one of those bags in one sitting. I'm
That's
here
all
to say
chip
it.
products. I'm not putting that on Blue.
I don't know. Learn. Go ahead. What am I bringing?
Standard.
A cheese dip, a buffalo chicken dip
Buffalo chicken dip.
with
There
the
it is.
stupid nut thins that are delicious.
Okay, bringing nut thins. Get
Hey,
ready.
Yep.
Make my mom's taco dip. I'll
Coming
send you
your
the recipe.
way.
You'll be the hero of the party. Easy to make.
Oh God, buffalo chicken dip is
Casserole
so
pan.
good.
Put it in one of those little disposable ones, and you don't have to leave with it.
Yeah, that's
Boom.
right.
Bacon wrapped cocktail weenies.
Those are good with some brown sugar.
Those are great too. Bacon wrapped dates.
Yeah.
See, I love that as well.
Why don't you bring like 30 different things? Just-
Yeah, but when I go, what should I bring? And the answer is up to you. Get out of here. I don't want to come anymore.
Just
I'm
give
done.
me
I'm not
a
going.
category, like something sweet.
The thing.
I've already put it out there. I'm leaving early.
Also, the thing he should have sent back, and I know who this is, was the spread. He should have been like, "Here's what we're bringing. We're ordering pizza, wings, this, and this. And you can just throw in on that, or bring something else because at least you know the spread.
least I know.
Because dude, what if you get down there?
What if there's like 4 buffalo chicken dips? What if everybody brought buffalo chicken dips?
It's a risk. It is.
Or if you just get down there and there's no fanfare. It's just like, hey, we got some Papa John's. Help yourself.
Got some ants on a log.
And that's it.
But if anything is going to go first,
That
it's
would
gonna-
piss me
it's-
off.
It's going to be buff chick dip.
I would get so mad about it.
If ants on a log were there,
If I got there and it was Papa John's pizza and ants on a log, I would be fuming at your
Back
Super
in the
Bowl
car,
party.
kids.
Yeah, we're out of here. I'll miss the whole first half driving
What?
back home. I don't give a damn.
I'm a little afraid though because on the last game, my son was making fun of me because I was screaming and shouting and not even knowing it too. I wasn't even trying to get into it like that, but you start yelling at the TV, and then I started walking towards the TV. I got one foot up on the brick, the fireplace mantle thing. And I'm that close to the TV, screaming at it. And I'm obviously stoked that the Chiefs are in it, but those parties are so fun to go to when you don't have any skin in the game, when you're not like excited about it.
Yeah,
one
I
team
don't
over the
care.
other.
I'll be honest with you. I don't care who wins.
what?
I'm being honest.
And that's good for you.
What does it matter?
Well, you're a
Look,
trash bag.
Rafe's, your friends, everybody's excited.
He's a
husband.
trash
I'm-
bag, dude.
Be
You're a
excited.
trash bag.
You're a trash
you're
bag.
a
Come back. You're
target
not
bag.
one of the scented ones either. You're a
Yeah.
regular.
You're a target bag filled with urine.
Yeah, you are. Support your friends.
You know what?
No, I'd like to see my friends happy, and I hate Philly.
You're the
so-
Rizzaholic.
Well, there you
Oh,
go.
you hate Philly? Well, then
This is
Well, I am.
Okay.
I would like to see the Chiefs win, but I'm not fully invested in them. I mean, I'm honest.
So you're gonna have a great Super Bowl
That'd be
because you
great.
do care, but you're still just gonna enjoy.
And then I'll go, oh, it's 8:15, time to
Gotta
leave.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about having the whole family over and me screaming.
I hate having to work the next day.
I know. Well, with that being said,
We have Monday off. Awesome. Thanks.
You know, we
Dude.
should do that because we worked MLK Day and we have a banked holiday. I'm just saying we could take off.
She's
on
right.
Monday.
100% right.
Come on, trash
And you know
bag.
what? We could live. People could
call.
live vicariously through our joy. Don't look at me like that. I'm onto something.
I
here.
was just called a trash bag.
Prove us
From
wrong.
trash bag to hero. Riz.
What are they? Now I know 100% of the people in this room want the Monday after the Super Bowl to be a national holiday.
Yes.
But what about America? What does America say?
They want
Yeah,
it
of
as
course
well.
they
Yes.
do.
Donald Trump, make it happen.
I want a percentage of people. Give me the percentage of Americans
76.
who say Monday after the Super Bowl should be a national holiday.
76%.
Okay, national holiday. You get people all weird and stuff when you make certain things official. I'll say 61.
Ooh, that's a good guess.
61's a great guess.
Oh, thank you.
It's not
Solid.
We all
line.
know the King's
It's not the
Guy's going to
number.
come in with a random
No, it's
number and
not.
be right on the money.
Yeah, like a negative number.
No, it is
The percentage
68%.
68%. Okay. Rafe, I need the percentage of Americans who believe
I think it's more 90.
that 1 week from today, the Monday after the Super Bowl, should be
Let
a
me do this
national
math
holiday.
problem in my head. There's There's going to be the 25% of freaking nerds that are like, if we're going to make something a national holiday, it should be the day that science discovered this. And I'm like, all right, you're out. So there's 75. You know that's true. You know there's people out there that like they can't just have fun with it that are going to be like, really? Well, but I think Albert Einstein's birthday should come first. And I'm like, all right, whatever, dork. Like, just come on. So I'll say 25% gone. There's going to be another 10% that are obstinate just to be obstinate. So now we're down to 65. I think Moon and King are hovering right about right. I'll go a little lower and say 55%.
Okay.
I do think it's a majority.
And Lern, what'd you say? You
76.
said 76. So we got a 76, we got a 61,
61.
We got a 68, and a 55. One of you is exactly correct.
Wow.
King Scott, as usual.
Congratulations, King Scott. You are wrong this time.
Oh, finally.
55% of people.
Yeah!
Holy
Way to math
smokes.
that out, buddy.
Thank you.
55% of people said Monday should be the national holiday after the Super Bowl. And the idea is everybody's exhausted, hungover from all the festivities, and it's a real thing. So a study from a couple of years back found that people are generally much less productive the day after the Super Bowl. There are other distractions for some people too, like, trying to focus on work after a riveting game and, the letdown of maybe realizing that football season is over. But it's also, it's also Monday, which has its own baggage. 41% of people say that the Monday after the Super Bowl is one of the worst Mondays of the year.
We dove into this last year. Why won't they move it to Saturday?
That's going to be my point. Why don't they just move it to Saturday?
We've had this argument last year, and I thought we looked it up. And there was like it used to be because of college. But that's the NFL season's gotten so long, the college football's far over.
Or push it back a week so it lines up with President's Day.
We had that argument last year, too. I think we lobbied to get a petition started for this.
Like, if we're going to do this, just start the season a week later.
Yeah.
Well, who's it pushing back? Let's think this through. Who could be pushing back? What industry?
Well, TV, because people watch TV more on Sunday night.
Well, then
that's the main
double
thing.
bang. You get Saturday, you get a level up on a Saturday for once, and then you still got your Sunday programming.
But I think they say Saturday is the least watched TV day of the entire week.
I know, so that
She's
means
nailing it.
let's change that. Now you will have a Saturday, and then you will have the regular Sunday. That argument does not make any damn sense if you want more viewership. You want to expand the viewership. You want to have 2 days.
You're saying people are going to watch on a Sunday anyway.
Yeah, they're going to watch. You already have that baked in.
Especially if it's a recovery day.
Well,
and we're not all forced back to work.
Well, I think we looked this up last year, too, and it's, besides Thanksgiving, it's the biggest food retail day of the year, right?
Something like that, yeah, for sure.
It's either first or second.
I think it is first.
Imagine having to go to work Friday after Thanksgiving, after you've stuffed yourself like a turkey.
Okay, Roger Goodell explains why the Super Bowl won't be played on a Saturday anytime soon. And this is the commish. He says the idea has been around for a long time. People have talked about it. The reason we haven't done it in the past is simply just from an audience standpoint. The audiences on Sunday night are so much larger. Fans want to have the best opportunity to be able to see the game, and we want to give that to them. So Sunday night is a better night.
Nothing burger answer. Cool.
Yeah.
Wait,
Just
can you
say
repeat
something
that?
as if
Because
it's-
I heard zero information.
It didn't make any sense.
This is
stupid.
quote.
Poor argument.
Roger Goodell, the reason we haven't done Saturday in the past is simply just from an audience standpoint. The audiences on Sunday night are so much larger. Fans want to have the best opportunity to be able to see the game, and we want to give that to them. So Sunday night is a better night.
As if you're giving people that are just watching TV something to watch. That makes no sense. That's so stupid.
Also, having never tested it on Saturday,
Exactly.
how do you know?
And the pushback comes, the argument for holding the game on a Saturday basically comes down to fan convenience. If the game is held on a Saturday, then people can get as crazy as they want at the Super Bowl party and not have to worry about working the next day. Also, kids will be able to watch the entire game and not have to worry about attending school the next day.
Loving it.
With the game on Sunday, the Super Bowl has produced 9 of the 10 most watched television shows in history.
Until the NFL can get some sort of piece of the food action or the whatever action, they're not gonna change.
What do you mean? The Super Bowl itself was 9 out of 10, or the show that it leads into?
No, the Super Bowl itself. And this was done. This was an article back in 2018, so I'm sure that number is even higher.
Well,
So Monday needs to be a holiday.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess
That's
we're back
the
to that.
it's back to my Thanksgiving thing. Like, imagine how bummed you'd be if you had to go work that Friday after you
I know.
you just stuffed your gullet with deviled eggs and stuffing and gravy and wine, and then you're like, 7 a.m. I got to be up, go to work. Like, that would suck. That kind of takes fun out of Thanksgiving.
Well, if you're looking to, if you're on a budget and you are throwing a Super Bowl party, or maybe you're just staying in with just the immediate family, 2 new reports on Super Bowl spending just came out, and the good news is your Super Bowl party can cost less this year, but you might not want it to. So the annual report by Wells Fargo looked at the average price of different Super Bowl staples. And they claim the overall price has stayed pretty much flat. A party for 10 people will cost $139, up just 10 cents from 2024. And it depends on what you buy, though. And to really make your Super Bowl party cost less, you'll want to go heavy on broccoli, celery, and cauliflower. That's right.
I like it.
It'll be a stinky Monday. So they track 17 different prices. 9 things on the list will cost less this year. 8 will cost more. Celery is going to cost less. Broccoli, potato chips, frozen shrimp, cauliflower, frozen pizza, tortilla chips, salsa, and nacho cheese. Things that will cost more: cherry tomatoes, avocados, red bell peppers, chicken wings, baby carrots, beer, wine, and onion dip. And Lending Tree just put out their own report, but it's a little different. It looks at what the average Super Bowl viewer will spend. Viewers total will spend. And if you factor in food, merch, and gambling, so the average person said they expect to spend $142. The average person.
Golly.
But again, that includes gambling. So not all of it is money that you have to spend, but I don't know. I will talk about it after the show.
Just saying, we didn't go to any Chiefs games this year. This could count as us
She's right.
participating, having a good time.
There's also a thing called, ratings we have to worry about. And, if we're not here, the ratings go down.
Oh, I'm sure.
We just don't have to
Everybody's
tell
hungover
anybody.
the next day anyway. They're not waking up with us. They're actually taking a sick day.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. I know
All
more
right,
people.
put out a poll.
What, should we take off?
No. How many people are going to work on Monday?
All right.
No.
And say it doesn't have to be honest.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Honesty.
All right. I'm doing it right now on the Riz Show X polls. Here we go.
Yeah, put it on the X. How do you word this?
Will you be going to work the day after the Super Bowl?
Right. Will you be going to work the day after the Super Bowl?
And can we just have like our
Or
70
do you
and up
think you should be
things?
off the day after?
No, I want to know if our audience is going to work.
Okay, we'll see.
They are.
Yeah.
Of course they are.
2 different polls.
Well, if they're working, then we're working.
Also, they're not clairvoyant. They don't know how they're
You're
feeling.
trying to pull the working man's
Yep.
vote.
Oh,
here.
you
I
mean
get
like President's Day?
No.
This is why you got to
That.
ask 70
They wish
and up.
they weren't.
Hey, why don't we just have an entire community just walk out, stay in?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tell everybody. No, if you're a part of the audience, if you're a
Stay
real
home.
Riz Show
It's
fan,
a trap.
Please go vote. Will you be going to work the day after the Super Bowl? Answer yes, ...
And do you hate your boss
or
for it?
no, F these jobs.
Yeah, and make sure if you're under 70, you cannot vote.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see what the
We'll see what's up.
what the people say.
or B, F these jobs.
We'll see what the people say. All right. Before we move on, a couple of news stories making the rounds from this weekend. Oh, you know what? This one reminded me of Moon, and I think this guy's just a troublemaker. Honestly, this guy's just being a dick.
Oh.
But,
I can see
Oh,
why.
that was very kind.
headline:
What's wrong with you, man?
No, young cashiers at grocery store reject man's $2 bills.
Oh, that's
I think they're
yeah.
counterfeit. See, you jump to a conclusion.
What do you mean, man? You threw it out there. You threw it out there.
because you only read the headline.
You only read the headline.
You're right, I did. But in your mind, it was only a headline read. No, you are a $2 bill guy.
I am a $2 bill
Okay.
guy. Yes. I have supplied the St. Louis area with. I have just thrown $2 bills into the economy in this market.
Okay, I can imagine being, your son, is works at a place where he's got to accept money from customers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if somebody, maybe not your son because he knows about the $2 bill. All right, somebody his age.
Yep.
If he's handed a $2 bill,
They would question
you
it.
go, this is counterfeit.
Yes, I have had at least 3 separate instances where I've used a $2 bill, and a cashier, usually young. It did happen with one older person, but usually young. They do this, and then they go ask their manager.
Right, but how much are you pushing though?
Pushing.
Like as far as like if you see it going, like, oh man, I'm not going to accept this.
No one's denied it because it's so awkward, and but they have taken it back and like gotten a manager. Or I had one person do the marker on it, like the
Yeah.
$100 bill, and then I had another one at a gas station, a local gas station, and the manager came up and was laughing. He goes, "She's never seen a $2 bill before," and I just had to see who was using this
If
$2
somebody's
bill.
handed it to me, I go, come on, man. That's what I would do. Come on.
It's an old man move.
And all I said was, "Listen, if I was trying to counterfeit, he wouldn't be with twos."
So a New York man claims that a local grocery store chain refused to accept his $2 bills. Young cashiers believing the bills are counterfeit. So this guy's name is Rich Steger. He's from Wartsboro, New York. He was shopping at an Aldi grocery store last week. He tried to settle his bill with cash, including some $2 bills. Then not one but 2 young cashiers insisted they were counterfeit without even making an effort to check them. Now, Richard takes to Facebook, because I think Richard's a troublemaker. I think this is one of those guys that are like, he's going to hand these things
He's
out.
looking for it.
Just looking for
A reaction.
a reaction. He said, I was in Aldi's this morning in Monticello. I wanted to pay with some $2 bills. The young guy refused to accept them and insisted they were counterfeit. And he insisted that the young man check the bill, but was met with arrogance and aggressive ignorance. He writes, he showed me on the bills that where it says, this note is legal, etc., that means they're fake. Now, the phrase in question, this note is legal tender for all debts, public and private, which do appear within the border on one side of the $2 bill, and which clearly states their, legality. But I guess the cashier then brought the bills to one of his young female coworkers. She asked the young man if he checked the bills with the counterfeit marker that they use. He whispered, no, they're fake. So without even checking them, she rudely and arrogantly told me, we are not accepting them.
Huh.
Just,
Here's
you know what? And this is me. I'm behind this guy in line, and I'm like, just give a credit card. Come on.
I know.
What point are we trying to prove here? I'm trying to get out of here.
We're having fun.
Yeah.
yeah.
This is a fun thing to do.
It's
For
a
him.
fun- I'm not doing it for that. And here's the other thing to the young people's credit. I'm sure never once in training or anything has it been brought up. Plus, the majority of the $2 bills, at least the ones that are from my dad, because it's a gift. Just so you know, the reason I have them is because my dad gifts them to the kids every week,
Right.
and they usually end up in my pocket because they're like,
I'm not giving this over.
at some point they're like, hey, can I have some 20s for these? And they'll give me $40 in twos. So I end up having them for
Well,
like
they're
tips and
embarrassed
different
to hand
things.
these in.
Yeah, and
Used
the
these.
other thing is, they come as crisp as you've ever
Oh,
seen
yeah.
money.
Because nobody
They're
ever
never
uses
used.
them.
No one uses them. They come straight from the bank. My dad brings them all just popped crisp and gives them to him.
That's
Give them
so
to the
great.
kids in envelopes.
And the other thing that's cool is you could find really old ones usually mixed in with all
And I'm
this.
telling you, I'm the guy in line behind this guy.
I know.
Come on, man. Just put your credit card on the machine.
Yeah, we all know that you're right, but these kids
We
aren't
get
gonna
it. And the
accept them.
$2 bills, you have a lot of them. You know how much there are in circulation?
How many?
1.2 billion.
Wow.
There are 1.2
I thought it was like
billion.
9.
Yeah.
They're all
I,
here.
I thought it was just
Moon and this
all
guy have them all.
Dude, I'll tell you.
grandkids and grandparents swapping them back and forth.
So who's on the front of the $2 bill? Lern, go.
Andrew Jackson.
No. Rafe.
Monty Python.
Eric Idle. No. Scott?
Okay, I was close. Was I close?
His hairdo is the same as my grandma, so I'm going to say Grandma Jefferson.
Grandma Jefferson.
Grandma Jefferson.
Yes. TJ.
Thomas Jefferson's on the $2
Thomas
bill.
Jefferson, man.
We should have
the
more
Tom Jeff.
respect
Tom
for
Jeff.
this bill.
We should.
And on the back is the Declaration of Independence. Do you have one on you?
No, I think I just spent a whole bunch of them.
Did you actually use them?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I think my son traded in probably 10 to 15 of them, and I ended up paying. Wow, where was I? Wherever I was, they took it. But you definitely get a lot of funny looks, but again, and this guy should have anticipated this. Kind
Of course,
stuff.
he's being
you run into a
old
speed
Richard's
bump.
being a dick.
Yeah, you run into a speed bump every maybe third time you use them. And at some point, you're going to get blocked, and you just move on.
And you move on.
Spend it elsewhere.
But I do have one family member that has been doing this since high school. He's trying to keep it in circulation, so he always has dump twos everywhere he goes.
A one-man mission.
Dumps
He's keeping us
twos.
going.
I like that.
He's got a ton. This is ridiculous.
So sometimes, referring to a $2 bill, they're called Toms. Or deuces.
I think it's neat.
Dropped a couple times on the valet, and
They're cool.
Neat.
looking.
I like the old man flirt of it. I think it's kind of nice. It's a lost thing. You guys aren't going to continue. Well, Moon might continue it, but you guys aren't.
But they're perfect for
These are like
stockings
old
as
man.
well.
This is their little thing that they do.
That's not an old
Cute.
guy. That's not an old man.
It is an old man. Moon's dad's giving it to the kiddos.
No, this guy at the Aldi.
Oh,
How old was he?
I don't know. He looks to be in his early 50s.
he's trying to keep it alive. I'm into
No,
it.
he's not. He's looking to be a dick, and he's looking to put stuff on Facebook and troll for outrage.
Well, he got it.
He's not getting it from me.
He just got it from you.
I'm outraged that he's looking for outrage.
Oh, all right.
I will accept that
cancels.
monies.
It's like negative numbers. Outrage cancels outrage.
Again, I'm just thinking about the guy that's in line behind him. Going,
Yeah.
come on, man.
We all are.
Another headline this weekend. Do you want to do OnlyFans or Wingstop? What do you think?
Can you combine them?
Who first? OnlyFans or Wingstop?
Let's go Wingstop. That's one of our favorite places.
I've never been.
Dude, best wings by far. Best ranch, and they have seasoned fries. Don't travel, but if you get them there, you can eat them. You can eat them close.
I know you love the ranch.
The ranch is not all ranches created equal. It's just not.
A Wingstop manager, 19 years old, is facing felony charges after she threw ranch dressing and hot grease at a couple customers during a confrontation.
That's crazy.
To waste that much ranch, right?
Yeah. Grease, go for it. That's a good weapon.
So, according to investigators, the Wingstop worker, her name is Carnael, Carnael. How would you say that?
Carnell?
Carnel?
Carnell?
Doesn't read right.
What is it?
Carnael.
Carniel.
Carnile.
Carnel?
Carnile. Hello.
Hello.
My name is Senor Carnile.
How do you say? Carnel.
Carnel Irene. So she was inside a Wingstop here, Port St. Lucie. She told cops that the customers were loud and disruptive, were causing a disturbance. So something happened. Words were exchanged. No further details are in the arrest report, but one of the customers pushed a container of straws off the counter. And that was, ladies and gentlemen, the last straw.
Yes.
The customer was an orange tabby cat looking for revenge.
It's true.
And things escalated, and the manager responded by throwing ranch dressing at the victims. Then she went into the kitchen and returned with a bucket of hot grease.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. The fry oil.
She needs to work at a castle, like on the wall. I think she'd like that.
This woman's the
boiling
griddler.
oil.
Yeah.
It's great.
So she throws a bucket of hot grease.
Dang. This means war.
This means war. And there is store security footage. It shows somebody trying to hold her back, but she pushes forward, throws the liquid in the bucket. She justified her actions by saying the customers were being verbally abusive and had reached over the counter to knock over the straws, and that was it. The hot oil recipients complained that the liquid burned them upon impact, resulting in, quote, shiny burnt skin.
Man.
So manager arrested, charged with aggravated battery and aggravated child abuse because one of the customers was a minor.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Bummer.
Dude, I'll tell you
Nailed
what. I wasn't into the wing thing, even the boneless or whatever, until we got into Wingstop. And I was doing a couple commercials for him, back years ago. And this was before they expanded. They only had like a half a dozen locations in the area, and they've like doubled and tripled.
Yeah, we don't have any by me, so I've yet to have.
I bet you there's one by you now. But look it up.
Never pops up on the
Really?
DoorDash or anything.
They've grown a ton, and at first they weren't DoorDashing, and then now that they are, I will say this: it's a freaking Thunderdome in there now. When I've gone in to eat recently, and we're kind of a back of the class sort of people, so we kind of eat in the back anyway. But dude, there's always a line of maybe like 4 to 10 DoorDash delivery people, just like they're just lined up waiting for the orders because they are just poo poo poo.
There's one in Manchester.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know. I'm on the manager's side here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these workers at fast food establishments, frontline workers and managers, man, they're taking a lot of abuse. People feel so entitled, and they see these videos all the time on social media. People busting up the joint.
Right.
The threat of hot grease. If it's proved that these customers were in the wrong, go ahead, throw hot grease. Let it be a lesson to everybody else.
Yeah.
Who's thinking about getting behind the counter, throwing straws, throwing fits.
You just put up a sign that says, if you F around, find out kind of thing. But like F around, if you cross this line, these employees are entitled to use anything and everything in weaponry.
If you're at the zoo and you stick your arm in the lion's cage and the lion bites your arm off, whose fault is it?
Sue the lion.
You can't sue the lion.
Oh.
You know the consequences.
Your fault.
I'm going to say the cage maker.
If there's a threat of being doused with hot grease, I bet you we'll see a lot less videos online circulating of people doing bad things at fast food joints.
They need hot grease cannons at the
Just
counters.
like a hose of hot grease.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freddy Krueger style, dude. To
Like
the
a
boiler
soda
we go.
fountain?
And finally, here's
I
the
think
only
one soda fountain should just be surprised it's hot grease.
It's just in the soda.
Yeah,
Just
it is.
Make
the
my
soda
day.
It's the red button.
Just taken randomly. Who knows? Is it starry? Maybe. Or is it scarry because it's coming out?
Could be.
You're
I don't
gonna
know.
get third-degree burns all over your hand.
Yeah, we should be on our toes, man. We're getting a bit too comfortable around here. I'm telling you.
Well, crazy's got to meet crazy. Here we go.
We're getting a bit too comfortable around here.
Yeah.
So I think if this manager's got a GoFundMe, I'd like to add a little fundage to that.
Can we have some $2 from Moon?
I'd like to put a $2 bill in a GoFundMe
bring it
account.
to you.
And finally, headline: OnlyFans porn star falls to death from balcony while filming threesome.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta be careful,
That
man.
became a twosome quickly.
OnlyFans porn star falls to death from balcony while filming threesome. Yes, this was a woman known online as Anna Polly. Real name Anna Alves. Anna Polly, ANNAPOLLY. She was found lifeless in a courtyard at a hotel in Brazil. 27 years old, believed to have fallen while she was filming a porn with two men. Investigators released details from the police interviews with the two guys, plus another guy who was the cameraman. The men who investigators have confirmed are friends of the dearly departed claim they all had, consumed drugs, alcohol, and she fell.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
I know how it happens.
How? Please.
Wheelbarrow?
They were using the railing. There was I won't go too descript because it's
Well, they're always
terrestrial
railing.
radio, but I imagine
there's always
somebody was
railings in
bent
there,
over a railing, and and things got a little too
That's what they said?
pumptastic.
Bent over a railing.
Oh, you think he thrust her off, huh?
Yeah, I think there was a
I don't know. There's no
aggravated thrust.
There's no
Where was the other guy?
detail.
This was a train situation, I'm imagining. In my head.
If it's a train situation.
Having seen a lot of balconies.
I don't need to spell this out for you right now.
If it's a train
what I'm
situation,
trying to say to you is the victim was probably, I don't know, whichever way. Like either on their back. This was a woman.
Yes.
On her back, on the railing. Blanket and MJ style.
Yeah.
And then there was probably something else going on.
Yeah.
Well,
I think she was holding on. I've seen a lot of these scenes.
Go off.
Done my research. I think she was holding on with her hands, probably being picked up.
Right.
And her hand slipped.
Yep.
And her hand slipped. Probably a lot of baby oil involved.
Yeah.
And they couldn't hold on, dude.
The
It was
moment
like
of
cliffhanger.
crescendo.
a lot of yeah, you're right. A lot of baby oil, probably.
Well, it sounds like they violated an OSHA rule. I would imagine.
Yeah, they probably didn't check that.
God, what if she's like holding on by the guys, like Rapunzel? That's too slick.
Oh. I mean, it's a tragedy.
I'm sorry.
It is.
It's a tragedy.
You got to be careful where you're doing stuff. You can't be acting willy-nilly in these situations, okay?
Well, I do like they do mention the cameraman in this. So two dudes doing her, and then the cameraman. So they I guess they got to the hotel that morning already in a very altered state. Shortly before her death, the group left the hotel. They came back 40 minutes later, and she fell from an 8th floor balcony.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. Police investigating the death have described the ongoing probe as, quote, complex, and say they're keeping an open mind on the case. What they're saying is everything's leading right now it's that it was an accident. So they're not suspecting, foul play, or somebody threw her off, but then it was an accident. And they're also saying that she was constantly, as an OnlyFans producer, content producer, she was being pressured into doing more daring things. People close to her said they were being pressured on the internet by her subscribers and fans to produce more, quote, daring content.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she's putting herself into she put herself into a very risky situation and wound up paying the ultimate price. Fell to her death while filming a threesome. You want to see what this woman looks like? Mm-hmm. Anna Polly. Look up. I wonder if this is actually on.
Man.
Was it live streamed or anything?
I'm sure.
I'm sure some live stream, some don't. I didn't say.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Man.
Porn star plunge. Ooh, 8th floor. Yikes.
Man.
That sucks.
Yeah.
And they said her sister died the next day.
From
What?
Well,
2 days later.
Why?
I don't know. They didn't say.
Same business?
Maybe broken heart. I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. Happy Monday, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Very kind.
oh, yikes.
What?
She was doing hang gliding OnlyFans.
There is footage from the scene. Oh, boy.
Oh, well, I think they just showed her being covered by like a sheet, right?
Yeah.
Or is there more?
Well, no, there's footage of the officers arriving and, and covering her.
Eesh. Thanks. Well, again, happy Monday,
Jeez,
everybody.
man.
Thank you.
We'll take a break, but first, see, if we took off Monday, you guys would be missing this.
Oh, sure. By the way, the poll, not looking good for us being off on Monday.
No, of course not.
You
do
asked
you
our
mean?
fans. They're not going to.
He knew when he put that poll up what their thing was going to be.
Around 80% of people say yes, unfortunately, they will be in their cars listening to this
Okay.
fine
We need to be
program.
there for those people.
I guess so, yep.
We need to be there for those people.
All right.
I think they all lied.
All right, today's Team Riz Member of the Day brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Check out the all-new Hot Shots Lindbergh, your new home for sports in South County. Get all the info at hotshotsnet.com. From St. Louis, Johnny Sheets is our...
Yeah, Johnny!
Johnny Sheets.
Mr. Sheets.
What a great name, Johnny Sheets.
Yeah.
Johnny Sheets.
Johnny is a loyal Ritual listener. Always discusses the show with his friends, coworkers, and family.
Almost a sentence.
Yeah.
Johnny Sheets. Well, it sounds like a mafia.
Who's his favorite Beatles member?
Called Johnny Sheets. Loves the unique views that each cast member brings to the show and all the antics that we get into daily. What?
I just like that he's a mafia member who's really good at Excel. Like they gotta when they gotta cook the books, like call Johnny Sheets, get him over here. Microsoft Office is a mystery to me. Call Johnny Sheets.
Well, Johnny Sheets from St. Louis is our Teamers. Remember the day. Get super sweet Teamers. Remember the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/TeamRiz. That's his thing.
Yeah, he's like the nerd, the mafia nerd.
Give it to Johnny Sheets.
Telling you, this guy, you turn this guy loose on a spreadsheet. It's crazy.
Yeah, he murdered that spreadsheet. All right, Crab on Celebrities next. It is 7:15. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. The highways are clear. Your point forecast, guys. Dying near perfect. High of 72. Right now it's 50 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do we got?
We got a Grammy recap. Bianca, blink twice if you need help. Which 90s alt rocker has a new podcast coming out? Jeff Goldblum's going to drop a jazz album. And a little fun fact to end your crap.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it.
Okay.
I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you, and,
Right.
and normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did. But also too, and they can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on, and I
love it.
yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool, like that we're a band that Rise Against played with somewhere along the way. You know what I mean?
You see them every day, your neighbors, the Williamses, you love them, and you've seen it. They seem so much happier as of late. And that's because after 3 years of inflation and the debt that had crushed them, for the first time, they finally have the cash to secure their retirement. They've paid off their bills, and they're ready to plan their future. And they didn't win the lottery, but they did a great financial strategy called the Sell and Stay program with Truehold. And it's easy to do. Their home values had rebounded so greatly that so quickly they sold it to Truehold, and they banked all that equity in cash. And since they weren't ready to move, they could stay with the easy, affordable lease. And Truehold will take care of their property taxes, home insurance, and essential home repairs, which is why you see a big smile on their face, because Truehold unlocks your wealth without uprooting your life. So get a Truehold offer right now where your home values is sky high. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's value without moving. That's Truehold.com.
Well, here we are at the Chaffetz Arena, gigantic show tonight with the Killers, joined by Brandon and Ronnie. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I love the album. Wonderful, Wonderful is out now. It is it's such a great record. I think very much worth the wait. I want to know first things first about Jackknife Lee. That produced this record for you. I know there were a couple of other guys as well that did a track, but I want to know about a producer and what his role is with you guys and how you know he's the right one to work with you guys on something like this.
Well, it's different. I mean, every producer is a very, it's a very, that word casts a very large net.
Mm-hmm.
They can be, there are some people that just get in a room and sit Indian style and give you vibe. And some people that, the other end of the spectrum is actually, they play with you and they're like a fifth member of the band, or, jackknife was kind of everything.
He sat Indian style and he played.
So it was everything.
Yeah, he definitely took the holistic approach.
Yeah, but I'm always very interested when, because that's a big thing to let somebody in. I mean, that's the innermost circle of the band. So there has to
Basement Systems, you know them as the all things basement-y experts, but something you didn't know probably is that they serve a huge area from even beyond Springfield, Illinois, all the way over to Jefferson City and down in southeast Missouri. I mean, all of the St. Louis and surrounding areas, and I mean all of them, are being served by Woods Basement Systems. And this is a locally owned and family-owned company right here who's been helping us make sure that our basements are maintained with waterproofing and crawl space repair, any sort of foundation repair, gutters, air purification. Maybe you got a leaking sub pump or some sort of sump pump issues. That is something that you don't want to just, hope gets better with time. These things don't get better with time. They get better with Woods. Woods Basement Systems really does it all, including concrete leveling. Maybe you got a driveway or a front porch or a back porch or something that's sinking or cracking. They can help with all of that. And they help not just by putting a Band-Aid on it and fixing it temporarily. They fix it for good. These are local experts in all of these things. Basement waterproofing, the foundation repair, the crawl space repair, and more, including that concrete leveling. Get a special deal at moonloveswoods.com. It is Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts. Let their family serve yours. woodsbasementsystems.com.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
It was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd,
Great
crowd
crowd
today.
today.
Crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great crowd.
I needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you
didn't.
guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but
just
I
stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma.
Good. You know-
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado
No,
actually
it
hit,
didn't
but
hit,
there
but
was like a
Bad weather?
Yeah,
just
bad
didn't
weather
wanna
warning.
Get hit by that one.
Never even seen a tornado, so I'm quite scared of them actually. To be
And
honest.
we have them quite often here in Missouri, but I have heard today's should be okay. So, but also maybe after the show,
Yeah, we'll leave.
leave the Midwest for leave the Midwest for a little bit. May is not a great month.
Hunker
for
down
us.
in the casino.
Yeah.
Well, I know we talked about this the last time that we chatted. That you guys are hockey fans.
Not really, to be honest. Packer, our drummer, and Jesse, our guitar tech, are major Leafs fans. But I think we've both kind of grown out of it. It gets kind of spoon-fed to you.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, is it being a Canadian? Is that like just a thing that everybody?
Yeah,
you
well,
expect?
it's a huge sport in the country, but I mean, I think there's a lot of people also that get sick of hearing about it.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those people.
Oh, darn! Because I was going to say, here in St. Louis, going into the Stanley Cup Finals next
But
week.
you're playing my boys, the Bruins. I'm a Bruins fan.
What?
Yeah.
Where does that come from?
He's not a real hockey
Yes,
fan.
I
man.
am.
He's a
I'm a Bruins
fraud. He's a
lying
liar.
to me?
I'm a Patriots fan. I'm a Bruins fan.
He hasn't
I'm a
didn't wa-
Celtics fan,
What?
even though I don't watch.
He didn't watch one single game
Bullshit.
all year.
It's horseshit.
Well, hey, I follow you guys on social media, and one of you tweeted out a great moment between the Las Vegas Knights and the San Jose Sharks. Just a nice nut shot, and I thought, oh god, these guys are hockey guys.
That's the extent of my fanship. Is that highlight right there? I love
cool.
that.
I watched it a few times over
Yeah.
last night, like
Yeah, it
a
was
few times.
brilliant.
It really was. Well,
Art.
this is something I do know about you. You're foodies.
Yeah, Jay
Hey.
is. I kind of follow in Jay's wake on that one.
Oh, yeah?
He's a big foodie.
Have you tried any of the St. Louis local foods the times that you've been here?
You know what? Yes, actually. Last time, I don't know. I can't tell this story actually.
Too bad.
We did go.
Last
out
time
for,
I was in a
like,
bathtub full of toasted rabs. Things got weird.
It involved a vape pen and up my nose, and then I
Oh, man.
blacked out while I was.
Jay's not very good at handling his weed. Neither am I.
Smoke a vape pen up my nose, and then. So last time I was here, I was
That
gonna
must be the
like, yeah, we're
Canadian
gonna
way.
have
I'm not
this great
I'm not
mix.
sure I'm
So
on
I
it.
It got completely laced.
Gigantic lightweight, and you decided to smoke it up his nose for a night. And
Yeah. So
But that's when you must have loved everything you ate then, right?
We cleaned out the garage. It was a nice day yesterday, so yeah, it was in the 60s. Finally cleaned out the garage. Now you got all this scrap metal from, various projects. You were collecting things. I don't know. What are you going to do? You going to throw it out? No. You should recycle it so it doesn't end up in the landfill, and you can make some money. You'd be amazed about how much junk in your garage, around the house, and the basement is worth cash at Scrap Mart Metals. They'll take copper wire and brass and stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel cast iron. And unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient. Valley Park, right at 141 or 44, Peevely and Jonesburg. You drive through on a scale, you collect your cash, scale weights are visible to you, nothing is shady, everything's on the up and up. Contractors, make it easy on yourself. Get that dump trailer. When you're done for the day, bring it down to Scrap Mart. Let them recycle it for you. Make some money. Scrap Mart's been offering top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals since 2011. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. That's scrapmartmetals.com, scrapmartmetals.com.
What an absolute honor. This is first Ho-Ho show of 2017. Headliner tonight, Rise Against Tim McElrath from Rise Against. Absolute pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to be here, yeah.
So, okay, a couple of things that I wanted to ask you about, but I think I'm going to kind of start on the serious side of things, if that's all right
Let's
with you.
do it.
It is an unbelievable time in our country politically. Some people would maybe not say that it's a sad time politically, but I think that it's one of the lowest points that I can ever remember.
Yeah.
As somebody that is keeping track of what's going on in the world.
Back to the Riz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. This week for Rafe Does Relationships, a St. Louis misconnection.
Yeah, well, quite a few of them.
Oh, quite a few of them. A couple concert announcements to make today. One in regards to the man on my left.
Hey-o.
That'll be in about a half hour. All right, February's here, and Valentine's Day coming up. I guess it's rom-com season. Best rom-com of all time. What do you think it is?
When Harry Met Sally.
Yep.
You think it is?
Yeah.
That's a good guess, yeah.
Yeah, Variety magazine said, Vanity Fair. Vanity Fair said that When Harry Met Sally, the #1 rom-com of all time. Do you agree with that?
That beat Dumb and Dumber?
Yes.
That's not really a rom-com.
It is to me.
It's a comedy.
Still real
holds
romantic.
up, man.
It still means something to me, damn it.
Dumb and Dumber's
1989's When Harry Met Sally is the #1 rom-com of all time. I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
I was just thinking that myself. I've seen it once, like when my parents were watching it, you know? I was kind of half in, half out. And I know the big scenes, but I don't think I've ever watched it.
This is Billy Crystal?
Billy Crystal, Meg Ryan, Rob Reiner, directed it. Nora Ephron wrote it.
That sound fancy.
Willie Crystal?
Billy Crystal.
William Crystal. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I watched it recently.
Oh, you did?
I did.
With Tina?
I think I just watched it at home by myself.
By yourself, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes
Romance
I'll get
yourself?
on Instagram and I'll get a clip and I'll be like, I haven't seen that movie. And, a clip will get me. I'll be like, I'm going to watch the whole thing. Because I was of the same boat where I'm like, I haven't seen this movie in 20 years. I'm like, is it good? Or is this scene just good? And it held up. It was a pretty damn good movie.
All right, so Vanity Fair says #1 When Harry Met Sally. #2, go.
Groundhog Day.
No.
Rom-com.
You've Got Mail.
You've Got Mail. Yes, #2.
I feel like Meg Ryan's going to hold 3 of the 5 top seeds.
No, #3. Now, I've never seen You Got Mail.
Oh.
But I have seen #4. I'm sorry, #3.
Sleepless in Seattle.
I've seen #3, and I really do like this movie. And in fact, my wife and I were talking about, hey, do you think the girl would like this? And here's a good clue for you. A lot of the way they speak would probably go over her head because it's so outdated.
Princess Bride?
No.
Oh.
Clueless.
Clueless.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Your daughter should totally watch Clueless. She's of that age right now.
She is definitely of that age.
Yeah. I was her age.
High school,
when I
was her age.
saw it for the first time, and it was so good.
Clueless. It's a great. I really do like that movie.
Yeah, it's awesome. I was watching. We had some listeners go on that '90s cruise, that set sail over the weekend, and I saw that they were just pumping '90s movies, and Clueless was just on repeat on that boat this weekend.
That's a great movie. I think that could be my favorite romantic comedy. Clueless.
So far, I've seen 0 of these.
You've never seen Clueless, huh?
Oh,
Pieces.
Moon.
Do you not have a freaking heart or something?
You're in the Teenage Dirtbags. You have to see that movie.
You would actually enjoy that. Like I think.
I'm sure.
19,
Mal probably loves it.
1995.
Someone's afraid of their feelings.
I've seen it. I mean, I've seen it in pieces. I've never
There's
seen
a weird stepbrother love connection thing that's kind of odd, but other than that,
Yeah,
I mean,
you got to
it
look
holds
over
up.
incest.
Yeah.
You got to look over some of the stuff that's on the front page of Pornhub these days, and Paul Rudd opened the floodgates to that.
He really did.
He was ahead of his time.
Isn't he
there's
from
some-
Missouri?
He was ahead of his time. Kansas City's own.
Yeah.
Paul Rudd.
Keep it.
So many great quotes from that movie still hold up today. Like, I'm surfing the crimson wave. I'd haul ass to the ladies.
Yeah. Number 4, any guesses?
Wedding Crashers?
Someone said
that's
it
a great
already.
guess.
Sleepless in Seattle.
No.
Didn't make top 5? No Sandy Bullock's on top 5.
Ooh, romantic comedy.
No, this is a
Best Friend's Wedding.
Oh, that's a good one.
No, this is a Renelle Zellweger.
Bridget Jones' Diary.
Bridget Jones' Diary.
Oh, yeah.
Princess
That does
Diaries.
not belong in front of Best Friend's Wedding.
I mean,
That's fine.
Princess Bride.
Agreed.
Princess Bride did not make the top 10.
Is
that's
Money Pit-
technically a rom-com, but I agree with you. I just
Phantom
don't know if they would-
Thread was number 5.
I don't know what that is.
That's
That's a
Day-Lewis.
rom-com?
Yeah.
No way, dude.
Well, and I'm going back to My Dumb and Dumber.
That's like saying Pride and
This
Prejudice.
is what they write. Let the record show that Daniel Day-Lewis's allegedly final film role was in his first romantic comedy. On the surface, Paul Thomas Anderson's meditation on marriage is too deranged and dark to be considered alongside the works of Nancy Myers and Nora Ephron, but look more closely, and you'll see that the budding relationship between Reynolds Woodcock, a renowned dress designer in the 1950s London, and Alma, an unassuming waitress, decades his junior, fits the rom-com formula. 10 Things I Hate About You
Great one.
It's a good one.
was number 10. That was a good one. Have you seen that one?
No,
so
sir.
far you are 0 for 6.
That was her.
Wow.
Julia Stiles, Heath Ledger, they're so
0
cute.
for 6. What's Up, Doc, with Barbara Streisand. That's number 7.
0 for 7.
Oh, here we go. Groundhog Day. You saw that.
Oh,
Very
That's
good.
number 8.
The best.
Groundhog Day is the ultimate rom-com for curmudgeons who don't like rom-coms.
Perfect.
Absolutely correct.
Hey, yeah, that's number 1.
Absolutely correct.
I'm 1 for 8.
Love and Basketball.
I saw that once.
1 for 9.
Roman Holiday.
1 for 10.
Followed by Notting Hill.
Oh, yes.
I am nearly
Hugh,
undefeated.
It Happened
Grant.
One Night. Ooh, you saw this one, number 13, Coming to America.
The best.
Okay, 2 for 13.
That counts?
That counts as a rom-com. Yeah, think about it.
That's good.
He's looking for love.
Is Overboard on there?
But Dumb and Dumber.
The Princess Bride was number 14.
All right.
Broadcast News, Sleepless in Seattle. My Best Friend's Wedding,
Good.
His Girl Friday. The Wedding Banquet, don't know that one. Down with Love.
Oh, yes.
I'm waiting for...
That's Ewan McGregor and
Like
Renee
40-year-old
Zellweger.
virgin in those movies. Are those count as
I thought I'd
rom-coms?
see... what's the one? Sandler and Drew Barrymore.
Oh, 50
The Wedding
First
Singer.
Dates. Oh, The Wedding
Yeah,
Singer.
The Wedding
oh,
Singer's a
yes.
great
it's
one.
great.
Wedding Singer is way better than 50 First Dates.
I know, it is, but both
It
are
is.
good.
The Wedding Singer is.
That's why I was kind of asking, are any of these movies?
40-Year-Old Virgin, number 22 on their list.
Okay.
But The Wedding Singer is better than that. I mean, those are great. Those are great.
40-Year-Old Virgin, Moonstruck, Four Weddings and a Funeral.
Moonstruck's good.
Let me see.
Is Something About Mary? Did we get that one?
Scott's favorite, How Stella Got Her Groove Back.
That
number
is a good
28.
one.
Nah, I'm
Surprised like a Woody Allen movie hasn't been on here.
Oh, the
Annie
big,
Hall or
the
something
Big
like that.
Sick
Oh, yes.
is number 29.
What's that?
That's
Kumail
Kumail.
Nanjiani. It's a true life story about when he met his wife. It's very, very good.
Because she got sick right away.
Yeah.
Like
Kinda
they
had
started dating and she had cancer?
Something put her in like a medically induced coma for a while. I don't remember what it was, but it might have been some sort of cancer, yeah. And then he was kind of...
Oh, Annie Hall is your first Woody Allen at number 32.
32. I mean, yeah.
Crazy
yeah,
Rich
sounds
Asians.
That's a great
Number
movie.
33.
If you've not seen that movie's hilarious.
Is it?
It's so well done. Yes.
Drew Barrymore, Never Been Kissed.
It's not my
Is that
favorite.
the one where she goes back to high school?
Yes.
Kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Is that movie from that? Is that song from that movie?
Sounds like it.
What about, what's the one? What's the huge one? It's had like so many sequels.
Fockers?
Big Fat Greek Wedding. Is that on there?
That's a good one,
So
too.
far, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, number 36.
Kate Hudson.
Defending Your Life with Meryl Streep and Albert Brooks.
There it is.
That
Number
should be higher
37.
on the
That's a
list.
great one. Kissing Jessica Stein. I don't know that one. My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Made it.
Is number 40.
The Bunt.
What about
It's
As
a
Good
great
as It
movie.
Gets?
Didn't see that.
God, that's a good
Didn't
movie,
make the top
dude.
42.
It is.
That
Such a
movie's
great movie.
amazing. There's so many quotes out of that one.
Go sell crazy somewhere else. We're all stocked up here.
What is your favorite rom-com?
Ooh.
Learn Elwell.
Oh, God. My husband's is You've Got Mail. Tim loves that movie, which is so funny. Gosh, I don't know, man. I like Wedding Crashers. I think that's a fun rom-com. I don't really have one, to be honest with you.
I'm surprised no Sandler movies made the top 42.
Yeah.
it's wild.
That's a glaring oversight.
I love that
It
guy
is.
so much.
Dumb.
Because I will give you Wedding Crashers. Not Wedding Crashers, The Wedding Singer.
It's a great
I'll
movie.
give you that one.
It's a period piece.
51st Dates is good, too,
I
man.
hate that movie.
I know
think
you
it's
do.
good. Oh, it's so
Who
good.
freaking who? Can't take the ending.
Drew Barrymore
hate
is
the
so
ending.
adorable in that movie.
Hate the ending.
Is Garden State, do you think that would hold up?
That
That's more
movie
of a
sucks,
drama.
too.
I
State's
watched
got
that
a
in
good soundtrack.
college. Great soundtrack.
Yeah, soundtrack's awesome.
That's a good movie.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
You
is.
didn't even let him have it for like a millisecond. That movie
Portman.
sucks too.
You don't like Zach Braff,
His
do you?
mom dies.
No, I thought the whole thing was like it was all about the music and the shit. Remember the shins?
He's getting
and
off antidepressants.
Oh,
and he
you
meets
get mad when people
crazy
have shins?
Natalie
No,
Portman.
it was more about the music than anything else.
But it's no.
I'm like, this story sucks.
But the music.
I like Zach Braff.
But the music is a part of him, like getting out of the dulled
No,
reality of
I
being
thought it was
medicated.
a true story too.
No,
He wrote it.
maybe.
Zach
He
Braff.
wrote it, and directed it, I think, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Natalie Portman. I saw it in the theater. I went.
She's so cute.
I think I stood up and went after it was over.
When they have to bury the hamster.
It could have been 35 minutes long, but it's still a good story. It's a short story made into a movie.
Hates it. Okay. Let it be known.
Let it be known.
All right, today is
Underrated. Crazy Stupid Love, which I didn't hear.
Oh,
make
it's a
that
great
list.
one.
what is that one?
It's Ryan Gosling and Emma Stone.
Steve Carell.
The Notebook was
That's
not
not
on
a
here.
That's not a comedy, bro.
That's drama.
Otherwise,
your
that would
mind?
be
Get that. That's
number one, dude.
Never saw it.
That's a romance. Well, in
If
your
that
no.
was rom-com,
There's no comedy?
that would have.
No.
There's a little bit. There's parts, but not really.
No, it's a drama.
It's
Oh, okay.
You
definitely
need to
a
watch it.
tearjerker. Otherwise, it would give And Harry Met Sally a run for its money.
Okay, I never saw it.
Please watch it. It's coming to Netflix soon.
I'm never gonna see it.
Why?
Pretty Woman didn't make it. Told you.
We all know how
Damn.
terrible
Told
that
you.
movie
Did-
is.
That
Told
movie
ya.
should have.
Was Big on there or Joe
Nope.
versus
Nope.
Volcano.
Nope.
Volcano?
Nope.
The Lobster was decent too with Colin Farrell. Kind of a weird
He
rom-com.
falls in love with a lobster. Cool.
Didn't make it.
No, but you're not crazy far off.
No.
Ooh, remember that weird movie about the underwater guys and they like fall in love? Not Waterworld. The
Smurfs.
Shape of Water.
Finding Nemo.
The Shape of Water, and like there's some weird, almost bestiality situation going on with that movie.
Oh yeah,
Almost.
that won an Oscar.
I know.
Guillermo del Toro.
And he's like a swamp thing, and she falls in love with him.
You ever saw that?
yeah.
You would hate it.
It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
I didn't
though.
see it because
You'd
somebody
be
said maybe you. You're like you'd hate it. So I'm not.
It was like worth
I'm not gonna watch
a
it.
watch, and you would hate it.
I'm going to give you some under eye masks, and I want you to have a nice little weekend with your wife watching The Notebook, getting these puffs these under your eyes done with.
You know,
and
if she's
just,
listening, her birthday's on Friday.
uh-huh.
She said,
Happy
"Hey,
birthday.
It's my birthday.
Hey,
First.
My birthday. You and I gonna watch The Notebook."
Oh God, that'd be so good.
Treat yourself, man.
I
You're
know.
missing out.
Get the tissues out, dude.
I said, "For your birthday, you don't want me. You don't want me here."
I missed out on that movie for a long time because of toxic masculinity.
There you go. Preach.
And then I watched it and I was like, I want someone to love me as much as Noah.
This man
Toxic
he shares
masculinity,
clips
buddy.
of The Notebook more than any woman I follow on Instagram. Rafe Williams.
It's
Hey,
just not,
I'm a Notebook stan, dude.
He is.
I don't think it's a toxic masculinity thing.
It
It's
is.
just not. My
It is. It
It
became the
is.
punchline to all the
You
jokes.
can't say
of like,
that.
Oh, he can
What
say
am I
it.
going to sit around and watch The Notebook? I'm a dude. And let me tell you something. You watch it, you'll be by yourself, and you'll be like, "That's real love, man.
It
That's
is real
crazy.
love. It's great.
Oh, somebody love me like that."
Yeah, we dare you.
Yeah.
We collectively dare
Don't
you.
do that.
Yeah.
Dare you to
do
watch
that.
it
I'm
and
sorry, I
actually
can't
sit
take it
through it,
back.
dude. Because if
Don't do that.
you get rid of it in 30 minutes, you miss the whole damn thing.
Do Notebook, Crazy Stupid Love, back to back, and go full guys. Have
Yeah.
a guys weekend, dude.
No pee breaks.
Guys out.
Nobody goes full Gosling.
you go full guys, dude. You don't come back the same man.
Ah, that's right. You come back hotter.
You double guys.
Nobody
That's
goes
what
full
happened.
Gosling.
Yeah. Well, you go
Not on
double,
a weekend.
You go double Gosling on a weekend.
Collective dare. You've been dared.
You know what?
No.
I'm sure the Alamo or something is showing the Notebook for Valentine's Day. You know, take your bow. Go to a public setting and watch the Notebook
you
All
and
right,
see what happens.
see what Alamo Draft House is showing
I will. Look
on
it up.
Valentine's
I'll
Day.
tell
You
you
have
this,
a
dude.
romantic nightcap as well and watch Shallow Hal.
Yes.
What Noah
Canceled.
and Allie had was special.
I don't know who that is.
That's
You
the main
will.
characters
That's
from the Notebook.
hot-ass
And the
Rachel
reason you
McAdams.
should know.
Dude, my husband daydreams about Rachel McAdams all the time, and he refused to watch the Notebook for so long. And I was like, this is the hottest she's ever been, is in this
He
movie.
said, "Let me put your genitals in my bag real quick."
Yes.
Come watch
And he
the
goes,
Notebook.
okay, here they are.
You're not going to need these tonight.
No, you know what happens is women watch the Notebook,
This
and then
is
we
exactly
get all
what I'm talking about,
hot.
man.
We get all
This is
heated
exactly
up.
what I'm talking about.
We're like, yeah, love me, love me, love me.
It's perfect.
Dare you.
Double dog dare
Stop
you.
with the daring, because you know I can't resist.
Hey,
We dare
dude.
you. I don't think you can do it.
Sit
In
through
fact, I'll give you your
Don't do
50.
it.
I'll give you your $50
Oh,
back.
man.
For growing my hair,
James
Yeah.
Garner plays
Oh,
an
so I gotta pay
older
up?
guys.
Yeah, you owe me $50.
because I couldn't grow my hair down to my shoulders. I haven't gotten a haircut in a year.
I'm just telling you. A bet was a bet.
We can
And
straighten your hair this afternoon.
it
and
was-
it's
You're
down
right.
past
It'll
your
be on my
shoulders.
shoulders.
It was as of February 1st. But listen, man, I'll give you your $50 back because we dare you.
If I watch the Notebook
If you watch the Notebook by next Monday.
Whoa.
by myself, or can my wife be involved?
I don't care. You can do it outside in a theater setting if you
Well,
want.
next Monday
Dude.
morning you could do it.
But no pee breaks. You have to watch the whole
Oh,
movie.
get out! I can't pee break.
No, you.
Why is that?
You're a big boy. Go before.
Guys, this is exciting. Tomorrow at the Alamo, coming to America, 6 p.m. You can see it on the big screen. That's exciting.
Okay, what about over
Valentine's Day. They got Ghost.
Ah,
Oh, that didn't make.
That's
not
a
a
good one.
comedy,
That's
you
not a
silly
comedy.
goose.
I'm just thinking romance. Star it. Sorry.
The Notebook is not playing at the Alamo, unfortunately, this
It's
year.
funny that he died.
Can you
right?
imagine a rom-com beginning with murder?
It's got way too low of a Rotten Tomato score, by the way.
Ghost?
Notebook. Just
What
looked
is
it
it?
up. 54%, which is not right.
Right.
That's not right.
That's all the
dude.
dudes checking in, being like, oh, we hate it.
It's a little.
It's cheesy, dude.
It's,
It's,
it's predictable.
It's
a
little-
Nicholas Sparks book.
I know.
I mean, you
done
have to-
exactly like a Nicholas Sparks book.
All right, Ghost?
should be done.
That's it? Ghost at
Go-
Alamo?
you're talking about for the
Valentine's Day
Valentine's
weekend.
Day Ghost, 6 p.m. Paddington Bear in Peru. Nobody's gonna freaking watch that.
Romantic.
Captain America: Brave New World, which is new, and then Becoming Led Zeppelin, the Led Zeppelin documentary that is actually coming out this weekend on IMAX, and then will be out on the 14th in regular theaters.
There's a new Captain America movie?
I guess
yeah.
Holy
Don't worry.
smokes.
It'll be gone before you know it.
Zero buzz about
Ghost
it.
was a good rom-com. There was a rom-com element to
You
the
think
Whoopi
so?
Goldberg.
I guess,
Whoopi
so,
Goldberg.
a little bit, but I don't know if that would fall into a rom-com category.
That movie was so weird, dude. Had like the shadow people when he was going to hell.
Sister Act?
Sister Act.
You know, Whoopi
That's not
and,
a
and
romantic-
God? Sure
oh
it
yeah,
is,
she's
bro.
in love with Jesus.
All right, today is February 3rd. Back of the day, 162 years ago in 1863, a young journalist in Carson City, Nevada, one Samuel Clemens, published a report in the Virginia Enterprise using his new pen name,
Delbert.
Mark Twain.
Oh.
The name Mark Twain came from his days working on the Mississippi, on riverboats. It was an expression that meant the water was 2 fathoms deep, which was the minimum depth considered safe for riverboat to travel over. 149 years ago, in 1876, Albert Spalding and his brother took their combined savings of $800 and started a sporting goods company. That's right, they called it
Wilson.
Dick's. No,
Paul.
they called it Spalding. They manufactured the first official baseball, tennis ball, basketball, and golf ball, and football. 66 years ago in 1959, Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, and the Big Bopper got on a plane and wound up crashing in Mason City, Iowa. Yep. It was the day the music died, you know?
Waylon Jennings almost got on that
That's
plane.
right.
Lost a coin flip.
He was watching The Notebook.
23 years ago in 2002, the New England Patriots beat who to win their first Super Bowl?
What year?
2002.
Rams.
They beat the Rams. They beat the Rams in Super Bowl 36, 20-17. It was the first Super Bowl after the September 11th attacks. So you remember U2 did the halftime show. Mariah Carey sang the national anthem.
Yep.
President Bush did the coin toss. 22 years ago in 2003, Phil Spector was arrested for the murder of Lana Clarkson. He claims she committed suicide, or as he tactfully put it, quote, kissed the gun.
Ugh.
Yeah. His first trial ended in a hung jury. He was convicted in his second trial, sentenced to 19 years to life. Died of COVID back in 2021. And 19 years ago in 2006, Al Lewis, who played Grandpa Munster on the Munsters, died at the age of 82. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Cordell & Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. We're going to talk about the Grammys. They aired last night live from Los Angeles with Trevor Noah hosting again. Somber theme of supporting the city where much of the music that was up for awards was made. Lots of big stars came out, and here are some of the highlights. So Album of the Year went to Beyonce with Cowboy Carter.
Boy, yeah, people were not too thrilled about that, I'll tell you that.
She also got Country Album of the Year.
People were even less thrilled about that.
Song of the Year, Not Like Us, Kendrick Lamar, which was pretty controversial because this is like a diss track against Drake. So that's kind of interesting that, you know, that's the first diss track, I guess, to win Song of the Year. Record of the Year also went to Kendrick Lamar. Best New Artist, Chappell Roan. The biggest winner of the night was rapper Kendrick Lamar, who will be playing the halftime show for your Super Bowl this next week. He took home 5 awards, including Record and Song of the Year.
Did you see when Beyonce won? She looked so
surprised,
shocked, especially the Country Award.
Yeah, I thought that was genuine. You didn't think it was genuine?
I don't know. I think she showed up knowing she'd be there, knowing she would win an award.
Yeah,
I agree.
When
she gets the heads up, doesn't she?
When they cut to Casey Musgraves in the audience, she was not hiding her feelings about it.
Sure.
And I don't know, maybe they caught her in a bad moment, but she did not look. Because they went to cut to commercial, and I go, "Ooh, that ain't a good look." That's like that's not a happy for my competition look. She like was rolling her eyes and all kinds of
really?
stuff.
So it was.
Well, it's Beyonce invading your genre. I mean, she is the queen. So these country women have to kill.
Country fans, they say it's not very good.
Here's here's the thing. Nobody cares about anybody invading anything. It sucks. It's a garbage record. It sounds like.
Have you guys listened to it?
It sounds like I've listened to it, and it sounds like garage band loops with cheese lyrics.
No, have you seriously?
I haven't listened to it.
Listen to it, and you'll fall in love with all the pandering and the belittlement of what they're trying to say. Country music.
You've listened to
fans
the
like.
whole record?
No, I haven't had time.
Okay, that's what I was
But
gonna
it's also
say.
written by folks who aren't Nashville
At least
guys.
lines
None
say
of
you
them are
listen to
country
it.
guys.
I listened
It's
to
just
it.
bogus.
It's a weird caricature.
There's a couple good songs on it. I'm not going to pan it all the way, but I'm like, I don't think it's her best work, and I certainly don't think it was the best album of the year.
Because last year was one of the best years for country
not for me.
music in history. And that
Well,
album
who'd
won,
she beat out? Post Malone.
I don't have all of them in front of me.
which is hilarious.
Casey Musgraves, I know, was up
Lainey
for
Wilson,
it. Lainey Wilson,
Chris Stapleton.
and Chris Stapleton, whose album is amazing.
Yeah, that song,
He wins all the time, but
I Think I'm in Love with You. And I'm not a country fan, you guys know this. Chris Stapleton is a bridge to me of new country into loving it. Like, I really do
I like
love
Chris
that
Stapleton
guy.
a lot. And in fact, some of his stuff comes up on my my Spotify, like Shuffle.
Right.
he's got
it's
such
great.
a bluesy voice.
Yes.
It's like
Yeah,
he's
it's
kind of
very good.
He's got one foot in each camp a little
All right,
bit.
so Lainey Wilson with Whirlwind, Post Malone, F1 Trillion, Casey Musgraves, Chris Stapleton, and Beyonce.
And I'm not down on Beyonce, and you know I'm one of those, like, you know, art is art and it all has its place.
Sure.
I just don't. I mean, I just think that was.
You listened to the whole
that
record
was-
too?
I listened to like 4 songs I think I could get through, and then I was like, I can't. What am I
go
doing to
on.
myself? Like, this isn't going to change anything. I went. I don't know, man. It seems like a make good from the one that she lost to Taylor Swift or something.
Taylor Swift was there yesterday. She won nothing.
And it feels like everybody just has to say quietly, yeah, because otherwise you'll look bad if you diss Beyonce doing country.
Well, last year, Lainey Wilson won. The year before, Willie Nelson won. And then Chris Stapleton the year before that. Miranda Lambert the year before that.
I actually very much appreciate that she went for it. And I think that deserves something, but not a freaking Grammy over people that made some really badass records.
I watched about 45 minutes yesterday. I sat down with my daughter who knew every song.
Yeah.
So I watched a lot of the performances. And I saw Billie Eilish. She didn't do it for me. Sabrina Carpenter. I don't know. I liked her performance a lot.
It was really cute. It's funny. I liked...
like she had a little shtick thing going on. It was a whole routine.
I don't know any Sabrina Carpenter, so that was the first time I was really introduced to her. My sister loves her. I'm just too old, I think. But I watched...
This is from yesterday.
Oh, it's the same song, that espresso song or whatever?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, very cute.
What else did I see?
Did anybody appear to be singing live?
Yeah. Gaga and Bruno Mars, I believe, were singing live.
They sang, yeah. They did California Dreamin'. This is definitely live. This is Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga with California Dreamin'.
All the leaves are brown and the sky is gray.
He's so good.
Is Lady Gaga turning into Marilyn Manson?
No, she's just in a different version of herself. Every album she puts out, she looks
Marilyn
different.
Manson.
She looks like Lydia from Beetlejuice.
Yeah, this was good.
I thought the outfit he had on for that song, I was like, put that on my body right now. I want to put this up there. I would like to submit, is Bruno Mars the coolest person alive? Because that dude is cool. I know he's only 4'11", and that's a knock.
Yes.
But that's almost even cooler that he could overcome that to be the...
He's got
Who's
swagger.
cooler than him? Is it Kravitz? Who's cooler than Bruno Mars? Like his outfits, he always is crisp.
He's got a good
He's
style.
so talented.
That dude can sing anything.
He can dance.
He dance. He transcends genres. I was a little upset that he didn't get to come out during the Michael Jackson or the Quincy Jones tribute and do a Michael Jackson song because he would have crushed it. I thought the girl who closed it was great, but like, I would argue he might be the coolest person alive.
I liked...
coolest dude, anyway.
And I really don't know much about her other than she's from Springfield, that Chaperone.
She was great.
She's good.
Yeah.
She did that Pink Pony Club song.
Yes.
Great performance.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, I like her a lot.
Yeah, I
Like her a lot. Great performance.
Great performance.
Could have done without the hat later.
Oh, the pointy little dunce hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit much, but, it's all theater.
I think that Sabrina Carpenter's a cutie.
Yeah, she's a major babe, for sure. She's like a new age Marilyn Monroe or something.
She's a cutie for sure.
Yeah.
Chapel Roan's got that white face thing going on.
Well, she does her makeup like a drag queen, as like kind of a tribute to drag.
Tribute to Divine from the John Waters
Yeah.
movies.
The one that ate duty on in that movie.
Yep.
Well, Riz, do you want to do any more recap of the pop?
We made our picks, remember?
I did. Yeah, I want to go over this.
Oh, yes, please.
Okay, so on Friday, I had you guys do a pop quiz, and we did our picks for best rock performance, best rock song, best metal, and best rock album.
Killed it, right?
You guys totally killed it.
Yeah.
And remember, the loser of this is getting shot.
Yes.
Holy
Member
crap.
Moon agreed to that?
Forgot
And
about
so
that.
here we go.
Yeah.
So for best rock performance, the Beatles actually won, which is great. Actually, we have a little audio here of Sean Lennon coming up to accept the award on behalf
Did you
of
send
the
that to
Beatles.
me?
I did, and it's also in the crap
is it
on
in the folder?
Yep, Sean
Oh,
Lennon.
here we go.
Yeah,
Sean Lennon.
I really didn't expect to be accepting this award on behalf of my father's group, the Beatles, but it's really incredible if you think about it, man. I mean, the Beatles have done so much incredible work, and they're still in the culture, and people still listen to the music, and it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's the greatest band of all time, so...
So thank
He's been
you.
hanging out
Thank
with
you,
Mark
Sean.
Wahlberg.
So as far as us picking now and then from the Beatles, none of us did. So 0 points awarded to all of us.
Okay.
Best metal performance, much well-deserved, went to Gojira for their performance at the Olympics.
Cool. Yeah, I picked that. I know.
And so I picked that, Riz picked that, Moon picked that, Rafe picked that, and King picked that.
Oh, dang. Clean
so
sweep, guys.
1
Nice.
point across the board for each of us. Congratulations. Best rock song went to St. Vincent for Broken Man.
And who picked that?
And none of us picked that.
Okay.
So
Good job.
I think I meant to.
you did not. Actually, Moon, you just crossed out the entire best rock song. You didn't even pick one.
You didn't even pick one.
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Why did you boycott that?
I picked St.
Protest.
Vincent for something.
Why did you
but obviously
protest
not
that?
Because protest.
Why?
You
I
could
don't-
have
I don't remember, but I
had
have
a leg up.
very good reason, and you should respect it.
Okay.
What?
I, I forget what it was, but
I
it
was very
it was
confused.
real.
You have a very good reason that you forgot what
I
it
don't know,
was,
so
that
I
you
was pissy-
crossed out.
I was pissy about something.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why you're so mad at her about it, but anyway,
Her?
crossed
No,
out.
no. I like her. She's awesome.
Next category was this guy,
This
right?
guy.
Best rock album went to the Rolling Stones, and Andrew Watt produced that album, and here he is accepting Hackney Diamonds.
Went to the
Grammy.
Rolling Stones. Okay. Andrew Watt.
What?
This is absolutely amazing.
Great.
Thank you. And then finally, oh well, and by the way, none of us picked Hackney Diamonds.
Absolutely
for
amazing.
The
Bye.
Yeah. So really, all of us actually just picked one out of the four, and so we all tied with +1
What did I
because of
picked St.
Gojira.
Vincent for something. What did I mess
Winner.
up on? Best
So
rock
nobody-
album?
so we all won and we all lost at the same time, so nobody's getting shot.
Picked the wrong
Actually, I'm sorry, Rafe. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You did pick St. Vincent. So Rafe Williams wins. He actually has 2, where all of us have 1. So we all probably should get shot today, except for Rafe.
Yeah.
Pick St.
Come on.
Pick
did
St. Vincent for what?
For best rock song. Sorry, pal.
That's all right. I was like, they were up for a couple. I'm like, I must have picked them, but I did pick her because I thought that it deserved it.
Well, there
A
you
little
go.
bit of pandering. I think we didn't pander. That's good. That's why we did so poorly.
Lots of pandering.
We
at
didn't pick the
Grammys.
Beatles or the Stones or all.
That's right.
We tried to pick newer.
Protest over pander.
I love the Stones. I just thought, I didn't think they would like posthumously do. I was like, the Beatles. Did not think would win, but I don't know why I didn't think that.
Because this is the Grammys, and they tend to only pick the most popular person.
You
not
think?
The best.
But usually it's of the time. The Beatles are kind of over. You know?
You don't say that. How dare you, Scott?
I know.
Well, there was.
that was AI song, right?
It was AI, and I thought it was from 2023. I didn't realize it came
That
out
was
last
that
year.
Beatles song. It was an AI song.
Wait.
And it won?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was material that they had in the can that they had not used, that they pieced together with John Lennon vocals through AI.
That they used AI for his vocals.
Also,
No
the Grammys are
Grammys
very.
way.
They feel like they favor pop quite a bit because even like in the In Memoriam, they made a kind of a big deal about the One Direction guy, and then they were like, the dude from Grateful Dead died. Phil Lesh died.
He wasn't in the.
He just got a flash. Like they didn't do any kind of like Chris
they didn't-
Christopherson just got a flash.
John
like,
Sykes didn't make it.
Yeah.
they did, which I get why they did the big Quincy Jones thing. He was super influential. And then they kind of let off with the Liam Payne. And I get that he was like young and it was an untimely. It just felt like they favored pop a little
Yeah,
bit.
of course. And they've been doing that for the past.
That's why they only air it.
Almost 20 years.
Yeah.
It's the most well-received genre, though. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah.
No, it's not. I get it. It's not for us. And my daughter loved it. I mean, she watched all his performances, sang every word. It was good for her. And I sat there. I told you I did enjoy the Chapel Roan. I enjoyed the Sabrina Carpenter.
You know who I felt bad for?
Who?
Lainey Wilson. Because she had to come out during that Quincy Jones tribute after the lady from Wicked destroyed a Frank Sinatra song. I mean,
Cynthia Erivo?
Wait, what happened?
destroyed so hard.
Where's
I
audio
mean,
on that?
Destroyed like terrible.
destroyed like killed it so hard that I was and then Lainey Wilson had to come out and sing a Ray Charles song and you could feel the energy get sucked out of the room. She still did good. It was just like in comparison, the lady from Wicked like started just her and Herbie, which Will Smith came out and I was like, please don't slap Herbie Hancock. Will was standing real
Everybody's
close.
on edge.
And I was
What was
like,
with this? Okay.
don't hit Herbie.
Oh, how can we not talk about Kanye West showing
I'm
up?
getting ready to. Yes. Stop mowing my
First off,
lawn.
also, what about
Yeah.
what about the Will Smith's kid with the house
Willow-
on his head?
Yes. Jaden. Jaden had a castle mask hat on.
It was a
that
hat.
Looked ridiculous, and
It was
Willow
a hat
Smith
that,
looked
like,
cute.
Did you see this?
No.
Look
It's like a
Jaden
goth
Smith.
mansion that he just wore on his head, like some sort of.
You guys obviously
I don't
aren't
even know.
deep and know art very well.
I guess not. Did Matthew Barney?
Chris
create that for him?
Stapleton saw him. And he said, "You tip your castle to this lady, son."
Dude, this is
How would you describe
awesome.
that?
It's a friggin'
it's a
Tim
bonnet.
Burton
It's a
house
castle
on his
bonnet.
on his face, on his whole head.
Yeah,
So cool, man.
Look at
Willow
this thing.
looks adorable.
Castle head ass. Get your castle head ass out of here.
He got a castle head on.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Poor
I guess
guy.
I don't understand the art of it.
Why are we doing this?
We need
That's
no
like a Met
people in our
Gala.
lives
This is
sometimes.
supposed to be about music. This is why.
Just let the kid wear it. You know, if he wants to wear a Lego castle on his head, just let him wear it.
You're right. You're right. I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy. I
Well,
resist.
I am that guy.
Resist.
Stevie Wonder looked like a Lego man last
Commenting.
night too.
Woosa. Woosa.
Stevie Wonder wore a Lego hat.
Woosa.
So whoever dressed Stevie Wonder dressed him like a little leather Lego man.
Well, that wasn't even the most controversial thing. So Kanye West and his wife, Bianca Censori, who were not invited, Kanye wasn't up for anything, made headlines yesterday. They arrived to the Grammys together. Bianca is wearing nothing but a see-through mesh dress that is so see-through. I mean, you saw vulva, you saw everything.
It's like saran wrap. So they get to the red carpet and she's wearing a big fur coat.
Mm-hmm.
And then she turns around and takes it off, and you can see her bare ass.
Yeah.
And then she turns around facing the photographers, and
It's everything.
it is zero to the
It's
imagination.
areola. It's everything.
Is that even mesh? I don't even know if it's mesh.
It's almost like
it's like pantyhose.
Yeah, it's like pantyhose. And it was, I mean, here's the deal. I get like, oh, you're trying to be extreme or make headlines, and you did. I felt bad. I looked at her and I'm like, dude, blink twice if you need
Dude,
help.
exactly. It looks like she's a slave prop.
Like, I feel like he is just parading her body around in a way that is so
It's some
awful.
performance
Really weird.
art thing that we're not talking about his music anymore. We're talking about his antics.
Right.
I don't even know if it's performance art as much as he's getting into like weird Diddy territory.
That's
It's
what
like,
I thought too, Rafe.
I want to show the world that like I own you and you'll do whatever I say.
That's what
for you to
exactly
do.
what I was
It
thinking.
feels really weird. It feels really like misogynistic.
She always looks miserable.
Yeah.
I'm not saying she's not participating, but I'm just saying like I think the vibe to me is he's getting into a weird like I'm so famous and so popular that
I can do anything.
the same thing when Diddy's like, you ever had a man surrender to you? It's the best feeling in the world. It feels like that, like she's surrendering to him.
And tell me if I'm wrong about this, though. It's almost to the point of like, ooh, it's pathetic.
Yeah, man, it's weird.
It's not provocative anymore.
No.
It's just
weird.
It's just
It's funny.
weird for being weird.
I made those Diddy comments as well this morning because I started watching that the show on Max that's all about it, and it's like really, really long and lengthy and whatever, but I mean just all the talk about what he was doing originally, you know, and this is obviously from a whole bunch of different people in the music business that worked with him indirectly or directly, and it's like, oh, we're watching it unfold and nobody's saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
We're literally watching this end of the Diddy stuff and everybody's on the same team. Oh, Diddy's a garbage guy and all this, blah, blah, blah. Yet we're letting it happen right in front of us on this side.
Yeah.
You guys got to look up a picture of this chick. And listen, she's got a banging body. My God.
she's gorgeous body.
But I mean, but the weird thing is, she even looks miserable in her poses.
Right. And maybe that's part of the performance. I don't know.
Maybe we don't get it. Maybe.
I guess.
Like, look at this. Let me just show you this. I hate to say this, but just look at her posture and the way that she's looking at the wall when she's turned around.
They both look
Is she
miserable.
on the left or the?
Diddy's in the picture?
Do you think there's something directed at Kim in this?
Diddy Kanye?
She looks so much like Kim Kardashian too. It's like, is this a little bit of a dig at like putting her on display and like just using this woman as a surrogate who looks miserable?
Like
it just
a
all
prop.
feels so weird.
It does.
It's
It
very
feels
strange.
gross.
And I'm not sure what's going on here, but they both look miserable, and it's a whole performance thing, and it's supposed to be provocative, but it's coming out. It's getting to the point of like this is
too much.
Too much. Hey, before you move on,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Moon.
I was gonna say, so what do we do? Or so what does the media do? What do people at
I think
the
we're doing it.
Grammys do to say to when younger people if something goes down And younger people are like, well, why didn't you do something? Or what did you do? Or how did you participate in changing this or making this okay?
What it appears, it's two consenting adults, so
yeah.
What can you do?
Well, I think we're doing it. I think speaking out
I
on it and
suppose so.
expressing it.
I mean, she hasn't gone to the police and said, listen, I'm a slave to this guy. He's, got some weird power over me.
Yeah,
I need help.
I guess I'm just
rescue me.
I guess I'm just talking as a father, and I know I sound prude here and there, but like this is like mainstream media, and my kids are seeing this as normal in mainstream culture. Never mind the media. I'm just saying like this is everybody's okay with this because we have to be.
Well, listen. Speaking of the kids. Speaking of the kids, got to make this concert announcement. It's 3 minutes past 8 o'clock.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So let me do this here. 105.7 The Point welcomes Can You Feel the Punk Tonight, a punk rock collection of the music of Disney. Live at the pageant Saturday, May 3rd. 2 shows. You have the 2 o'clock show. You have the 7 o'clock show. Or is it 3 and 8?
It is 3 o'clock
3
and 8 o'clock. Yeah, doors are at 2 and doors are at 7. 2 shows, matinee show. Absolutely amazing.
All right, so Can You Feel the Punk Tonight? Obviously with Moon and Tim from down the hall. It's what a way to it is the way that Walt Disney would want his songs featured in 2025.
Punk rock and ska.
So 2 shows, Saturday, May 3rd, 3 and 8 o'clock. Tickets are on sale and don't have a date.
They will be on sale Friday at 10 o'clock. Friday, 10 o'clock, and you don't want to wait on this. It's obviously, right around the corner, May 3rd, but it is the May the 4th Be With You weekend. Obviously, that was done on purpose, and the 501st, the Star Wars guys, they're going to be there and be a part of it. If you missed last year, you know what you missed. You know that you were bummed to miss it. So don't miss it this year. If you saw it last year, I've had so many people the last year come up and say, hey, man, my kid's first concert was Can You Feel the Punk Tonight? And it was just a thing. We're going to make it a family tradition. And that's what we're looking for, man. 3 p.m. show is the family show. There's going to be some specials for that. And then the 8 p.m. show. They're both family shows. Let's get that right. But, man, it was so fun last year. One of my favorite shows I've ever played in my entire career.
All right, so there you go. Saturday, May 3rd, 2 shows, 3 and 8 o'clock. Tickets on sale Friday. What else, Lern?
Billy Corgan is launching a new podcast on Wednesday called The Magnificent Others. He's lined up an all-star roster. He's going to have Gene Simmons, Richie Sambora, Tom Morello, Pep Benatar, among others, in what will be an interview type of sit-down with these rock stars. So check that out. Jelly Roll news for your week. His weight loss transformation is still underway. He's making incredible progress, you guys. He was on with Bert Kreischer and Tim Segura on their podcast talking about how he did his first 5K. Here's a little bit from Jelly Roll about losing some weight.
Okay, you just call him Tim Segura?
Tom Segura.
Tom.
Right around a year ago, around this time, I went on the Nelk podcast. I was tired of being overweight. I was tired of hurting. And I made an announcement that I was going to try to walk my first 5K with one of my best friends, Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura. I was over 500 pounds. I did it, y'all. And it was one of the most gratifying experiences. The man you see a year later is 120-something, 130-something pounds lower. And guess what I'm doing right now? I'm training for the next 5K, baby, and I want y'all to do it with me.
May 4th. 2 Bears 5K, me, Jelly, Tom Segura, and a lot of other special guests.
We're going to do this together. Ain't that right, Bert?
All right.
How cool is that? Pete Davidson says getting his tattoos removed has been a horrible process. Back in 2020, he started the laser removal process on his hundreds of tattoos, and he says it's horrible. It's worse than actually getting a tattoo. They got to burn it off through a layer of skin, and then it has to heal for 6 to 8 weeks, and you can't go into sunlight. He says then you got to do it like 12 more times. So he says, really think about that Game of Thrones tattoo before you go and get it.
Whatever, dude. Starks for life.
Rest in peace to John Irwin, the voice of He-Man from the 80s. He passed away at the age of 88. In the 70s, he was also the voice of Morris the Finicky Cat in the 9 Lives cat food commercials. John Irwin. You guys watch He-Man and know that voice?
Hell yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. DreamWorks, moved on into movie news. DreamWorks Animation's Dog Man fetched $36 million in ticket sales this weekend at the box office. The horror comedy Companion opened well. Behind that was Mufasa, and then One of Them Days came in at number 4. Like I said earlier, Becoming Led Zeppelin, the band's official documentary, is released on IMAX this weekend, and then it will be released in regular theaters next weekend. This is going to be cool. I'm excited about this Led Zeppelin documentary. It's going to be, from what I see, kind of similar to the history of the Eagles. If you watch that doc.
Yes, which is wonderful.
Which is wonderful. Only this one will be about Led Zeppelin, so be on the
And it
lookout
comes
for
out
that.
this weekend?
This weekend at Ronnie's.
All right, so Ronnie's. And when is it going to hit streaming?
Not going to be for a while.
Not going to be for a while.
Yeah. Jeff Goldblum has a new jazz album out, and it's going to be a duet featuring Scarlett Johansson as well. And it's called Still Blooming, set for release on April 25th. I had no idea that Jeff Goldblum was a jazz musician. Did you guys know that?
He plays, I think it's once a week or once every other week in North Hollywood.
Does he really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He seems like he could do spoken word jazz.
Yeah.
Like, he has the voice for it. Yeah, well.
He looks jazz,
Is there
too.
anything he can't do?
I love that guy.
Cat on a hot tin roof. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm into it.
Dude, I'm looking at the Pete Davidson tattoo difference because I was like, how many tattoos did he have? You know,
Oh,
and
he
I
had
thought- I was like,
sleeves.
oh, yeah, he was
Hundreds.
sleeved. So, like, here's his sleeves, right? He's like, his left arm is all space. Not a lot of color. He's all black and white, which apparently is easier to remove in some ways. But here's his arms now. Like, look at
Yeah,
that.
it's,
Dude.
look
it's
good.
pretty gone.
As somebody that's been through tattoo removal, that's a lot of work. Like, to get it to this, and he's lucky. He's got hairy arms.
Yeah,
Lets
Doesn't hide
it
it.
grow out a little bit,
There you
know.
yeah.
And finally, kind of a fun fact to end crap on with, Nicole Kidman owns the handwritten lyrics to Elton John's song, Your Song. She was on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert, and she admitted that she bought Bernie Taupin's original handwritten lyrics to the 1970 single after she, I guess, was in Moulin Rouge, and that song was in that movie. She remembers it being performed by Ewan McGregor, and so she ended up buying it. I think it's kind of interesting. Like, I want to know what celebrities have like that.
What kind of memorabilia?
Yeah, like what kind of memorabilia? I mean, if you could spend millions of dollars on things or hundreds of thousands of dollars on things, what lyrics would you buy if you could buy them? Let's
Stairway
go
to
around the
Heaven's
horn.
lyrics.
Stairway to Heaven from Taurus or Spirit.
Well, they didn't write the lyrics; they wrote the music.
Like if you had infinite money to spend and you wanted to buy the handwritten lyrics to one song, what would it be? So Stairway to Heaven for Riz.
Oh man.
Or A Day in the Life from the Beatles.
I was
a
going
good
to say it would be something from the Beatles because I would see it as an investment. Well, I hate that. That's my real answer.
Well,
but you asked
maybe
me.
just
You're
not the
asking me
investment
honestly.
part of it. Just for
to have.
What do you want me to change who I am?
I'm just suspended.
I am greed. It's the year of greed.
It is the year.
Has
You
nothing
should be
to-
behind this.
It has nothing to do with greed. It has to do with like I wouldn't make.
Just a smart investment.
Yeah, like
No, just
there's
put it
not.
just
No, listen,
on
I'm
your
trying
wall.
to. I'm trying to tell you that there's not any song that would mean that much to me. To have the lyrics like that, I'm much more visceral with my, or I'm much more cerebral with my art and my appreciation for it. It's like a spiritual thing for me. It's a hugely spiritual thing for me, and when I make it visceral or like physical, it takes something from me, and that's just me. And I know I'm a total weirdo, and that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Rafe?
It's tough. Sentimentally, I Am Loving You from the Avett Brothers would be a nice little thing to have because that song means a lot to me. That album means a lot to me. But I would probably have to go with like a handwritten Willie and Waylon. If I had like Mamas Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Cowboys with both of their handwriting, or the Highwaymen with all four, that would be my dream. If I could get like if every person wrote their own verse in their own handwriting and I had that would be sick.
Scott?
Yeah, this one's tough. It's between Tomorrow from Silverchair,
And Happy
handwritten one of
Birthday.
that, but I think I could go with Jesus Christ is Still the King from Billy Joe Shaver.
Love it.
The song's
I'd have
beautiful.
Everlong from Foo Fighters.
Yeah. Did I explain that well, or did it
No.
just come
You're
off
fine.
poorly?
You're fine.
Yeah, it came off like
Sounded like a
pretty.
dork.
I just don't.
Honestly,
Sounds
dude,
like you don't want to love anything you buy.
do look
Like
you
a
just
terrible.
want to
giant-
have
you sounded like a
an
giant dork.
investment.
No, I just don't.
You sounded like a greedy little pig.
I know. And that's
You don't have
fine.
to always think about investments. You can have it from the heart. You don't
I
have to
get it,
be-
dude.
But you guys are not understanding. I just don't have any. I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of sentimentality with physical things.
That's something nice to put on the wall.
You're asking me if it would mean something to me, and it wouldn't
Yeah, it'd
mean
be nice on the
anything
wall.
to me.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest with you. There's something to put on a wall means nothing to me.
You know, I'm going to give you, I'll even get it nicely framed and everything, but I'll give you the blue skies from the 2SG, so
There
you
you
can
go.
have that on your wall.
That's sweet as hell.
Thank you, Scott. That's
Put that
tight.
in the office, the new office.
I'm just not emotionally connected to physical things like that. That's all I'm saying.
And that's your crap on celebrities.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Tallulah Bell Willis, that is Bruce Willis and Demi Moore's daughter, 31. Sean Kingston is 35. Bridget Regan, Monica Stevens on The Rookie, also on The Last Ship, and Jane the Virgin is 43. Amal Alamuddin is 47. That's Mrs. George Clooney, said since September 2014. Let's see. Daddy Yankee. I don't know that name, but you probably know the music. Yeah, that Despacito. 8.63 billion YouTube views and counting. Holy smokes, is 48. Maitland Ward from Boy Meets World is 48. Isla Fisher, speaking of Wedding Crashers, is 49. Warwick Davis is 55. Dude,
love him.
I want
can
the
you
gold.
Can you believe Warwick Davis is only 55? Like, I feel like that guy's been around forever.
Well, he was like a little kid when he was in Star Wars.
Yeah, I guess so. But
yeah.
But when you see him, like, unmasked in the Star Wars background, like, he looks the same age as he has for 40 years.
Wait, how old is he? 55?
55.
Like, how old was he in Willow? Like, Willow came out in 1988. I don't know what this math is. Oh, no. Because he feels like... Yeah, keep going.
Nathan,
it feels like he's been around forever.
Nathan Lane is a sexy 69. Morgan Fairchild is 75. Dave Davies from the Kinks is 78. Blythe Danner is 82 years old. And Fran Tarkenton, the Hall of Fame quarterback and host of That's Incredible, is 85 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Julie Meadows. And today's birthday girl has been in 301 fine films, including 69th and Anal Street, Alice in Fetishland, Ass Good as It Gets, the Chocolate Vanilla Swirl Special 1, Rafe's favorite, Double Dippin', Guttermouth's 10, My Friend's Mom is a Hottie 2, Nasty Filthy Cab Rides 8, Spin the Booty, Womb Raider, and Who Can Forget a Roll? And 2005's Requiem for a Cream.
Scream. Oh, no.
I knew it, dude. When you slowed down, I knew it was coming.
Julie Meadows is 51 years old. It's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back.
How old was he?
Fun facts.
How old was he when he did Willow?
I think I did the math right. 27?
27?
Or maybe not. I don't know. 27?
I don't know.
1988, right?
47,
I don't know if that's
57, 67. No, that doesn't math.
Is he 17?
We'll figure it out later.
I don't know.
I'm on Dayquil, dude. I can't do math.
All right, Sex on Fun Facts after the break. A matchmaking service will help you find your soulmate for $1 million. Vegetarians, hot or not? And breakups, harder on men or women? We got the numbers next. 8:16. Monday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Lane blocked due to an incident 70 westbound at Cave Springs Road. Your point forecast, dang near perfect today, guys. High of 72 right now. It is 50 at the Point Studio.
Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket
This is
list,
all
which is a
about
nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Riz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I forgot. Eat a clear. And, fellas, if you're not feeling like you once did, you're running on empty, mentality is going to help you out because you may be suffering from low T. Now, what is low T? Symptoms include low energy, low motivation. You're tired all the time. You've gained weight. You've lost muscle. You're feeling anxious. You're moody. You're irritable. Low libido. You're not the man you once were in the bedroom. Well, Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. We're talking board, certified physicians, providing a full physical, consultation, blood panel analysis, all during your first visit. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. They also offer FDA-approved testosterone therapy combined with semaglutide to target fat while maintaining muscle. Your energy comes roaring back. Your belly fat burns off. You feel like yourself again, confident, driven, and ready to take on life. So stop settling for a fraction of your potential. This is your chance to take back control. Men today have 30% less testosterone. Take your numbers back. Visit mentalityhealth.com/radio, mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
It was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd, great crowd
Great
today.
crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great crowd.
I needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you
didn't.
guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but
just
I
stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma?
Good. You know-
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado actually
it
hit,
didn't
but
hit,
there
but-
was like a
Bad weather?
Yeah,
Just
bad
didn't
weather
wanna
warning.
Get hit by that one.
Never even seen a tornado, so I'm quite scared of them actually. To be
Now,
honest.
we have them quite often here in Missouri, but I have heard today's should be okay. So, but also maybe after the show,
Yeah, we'll leave.
leave the Midwest for a little. Leave the Midwest for a little bit. May is not a great month.
Hunker
for
down
us.
in the casino.
Yeah.
Well, I know we talked about this the last time that we chatted. That you guys are hockey fans.
Not really, to be honest. Packer, our drummer, and Jesse, our guitar tech, are major Leafs fans. But I think we've both kind of grown out of it. It gets kind of spoon-fed to you.
Yeah.
you
Well,
know,
I was going to
from-
say, is it being a Canadian? That's like, is that like just a thing that everybody?
Yeah,
you
well,
expect?
it's a huge sport in the country, but I mean, I think there's a lot of people also that get sick of hearing about it.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those people.
Oh, darn! Because I was going to say, here in St. Louis, going into the Stanley Cup Finals next
But
week.
you're playing my boys, the Bruins. I'm a Bruins fan.
What?
Yeah.
Where does that come from?
He's not a real hockey
Yes,
fan.
I
man.
am.
He's a
I'm a Bruins
fraud. He's a liar.
I'm a Patriots fan. I'm a Bruins fan.
He hasn't
I'm
didn't
a
wa-
Celtics fan,
What?
even though I don't watch.
He didn't watch one single game
Bullshit.
all year.
It's horseshit.
Well, hey, I follow you guys on social media, and one of you tweeted out a great moment between the Las Vegas Knights and the San Jose Sharks. Just a nice nut shot, and I thought, oh god, these guys are hockey guys.
That's the extent of my fanship. Is that highlight right there? I love
cool.
that.
I watched it a few times over
Yeah.
last night, like
Yeah, it
a
was
few times.
brilliant.
It really was. Well,
Art.
this is something I do know about you. You're foodies.
Yeah, Jay
Hey.
is. I kind of follow in Jay's wake on that one.
Oh, yeah?
He's a big foodie.
Have you tried any of the St. Louis local foods the times that you've been here?
You know what? Yes, actually. Last time, I don't know. I can't tell this story actually.
It's too bad.
We did go.
Last
out
time
for,
I was in a
like,
bathtub full of toasted rabs. Things got weird.
It involved a vape pen and up my nose, and then I
Oh, man.
blacked out while I was.
Jay's not very good at handling his weed.
I
Neither am I.
Smoke a vape pen up my nose, and then. So last time I was here, I was
That
gonna
must be the
like, yeah, we're
Canadian
gonna
way.
have
I'm not
this
hot- I'm not
great
sure I'm
mix.
on
And it got completely laced.
Gigantic lightweight, and he decided to smoke it up his nose for a night. And
Yeah. So.
But that's when you must have loved everything
it was
you
the
ate
best
then,
meal
right?
of my fucking life.
I know.
St. Louis food is so good.
I kind of didn't get a chance to eat that night, so.
Oh no! So you've never tried gooey butter cake or?
I didn't know that was a real thing.
Oh god, it's butter and it's cake. As you
Sounds
can imagine,
pretty
it's
good.
gooey.
Does it taste like bread and butter? by
It
any
tastes
chance?
like sugar, like just pure
Oh.
sugar.
Cool. I mean, I'm in.
You guys had toasted raviolis, no?
No.
You've had regular raviolis, right?
Yeah.
Imagine them toasted and dipped like little fried pieces of
Okay,
goodness.
like deep fried.
Yeah, deep fried.
So our drummer, like, he goes to every city and like Googles what the like main
Yeah.
cultural food is, like the Chicago hot dogs.
You need one of those in every band, right?
Like he'll eat it even if it makes him sick. Every city.
He loves the hot dogs. They're freaking disgusting.
It's
I love hot dogs.
A juicy
the
Lucy
Chicago
in
hot dogs
Minnesota.
don't look that
It's
good.
like it's all these
Yeah.
weird things that he eats, and it's just like, dude. That's not.
Oh,
that's
no.
It's just stuff people convince themselves is good over time. To be a
Yeah,
part of
is that what
something.
it is?
Kind of like being a Christian or something.
Yeah,
like
you're like, it's good. It's just good. You know, we're all doing it. It's everywhere. It's all around us. We're in it.
All right, interview over.
No.
Radio edit.
No, I don't edit that out.
So, what do you guys eat on the bus then? Like, what do you guys? I mean, if hot dogs are out.
I try not to eat on the bus.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I saw a video where you made some mango salsa on the bus, and I'm
That
just
was
wondering.
me, and
Yeah, I'm wondering if I can get that recipe.
It didn't taste that good, to be honest. And it's Michelle's recipe, but I screwed it up royally. So, and it was for some cooking show, and we had to do something. So I tried that. I mean,
It looked better than it tasted then, I guess, because it looked good from my angle.
it was kind of like
Through
one of
the
those.
TV.
You know, when you make a meal for your mom and she says it's good.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it was like. It wasn't that good. It was just like a.
But I'd be like, yeah, that's good.
It was pretty good.
You did a good job. Well, the last time you were here for Point Fest, my friend Mac interviewed you, and she asked you when you guys felt like you had made it, and your answer was that you were going to get to open for the Rolling Stones. And now you're going to be opening for the Rolling Stones again, but this time not in France, in Canada. Has that moment evolved for you now?
Yeah.
For sure.
We get an hour set. So last time we played 35 minutes. So
Oh, yeah.
that hour kind of like.
Missouri sports fans, great news. Underdog is available to play here in Missouri. Now, the best app for your big game party isn't on the TV, it's on your phone. Underdog is the easiest way to get in on the action, to cash in on your sports knowledge. Just pick higher or lower on player stats, yards, touchdowns, even interceptions. You can win up to 1,000 times your money. And I've been playing Underdog all season long. And for the big game, all right, Patty Mahomes, guys, Patty Mahomes. What's Patty Mahomes going to do? 253.5 passing yards, higher or lower?
Higher is going to throw for 700.
700 yards, okay. Okay, 6.5 rushing attempts. Rushing attempts, higher or lower?
On Mahomes?
Mahomes.
Higher. He's putting it on, leaving it all on the field.
Okay. Doing it.
He rolled out a little bit against Buffalo. You're going to see it.
Hey, listen, you think you know better? Make your picks in just a couple taps and ride along. And with Underdog's cash-out option, you could tap the win now whenever you want. Plus, if an early injury ruins your entry, Underdog Rescues has your back with a promo refund. Underdog's the best place to play champion. Sign up now with promo code RIZ and get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. And if you're here in Missouri, you'll get an extra $50 when you play your first $5 entry. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply, $10 deposit minimum. See UnderdogFantasy.com for terms and conditions. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Warwick Davis was 17 when he did Willow.
Okay, great.
That's so impressive. That really, I mean, as
We're
far
only
as
off by 10 years.
it's not like he was,
Dayquil.
Dayquil,
Not
Matt.
fair.
And
not like he was winning an Oscar or anything, but like, dude, that's pretty impressive for a 17-year-old kid to pull that.
Yeah, he seemed older in that movie.
I thought so.
All right, Maitland Ward, who is on was on Boy Meets World, I guess she's in porn now too.
Don't say
Whoa.
too like Warwick Davis is in porn. Because that is not a thing. Do not break my soul.
I want me
on a Monday.
hose.
No.
He dabbled.
No, he did not dabble.
Yeah, I
How
think he
dare
did.
you?
Do not besmirch the name of Warwick Davis.
He is my king.
Yeah, Maitland Ward went from Boy Meets World to an adult film actress.
Who is Maitland Ward?
Mr. Feeney.
She is a mattress
my bad.
actress.
But her name is Maitland?
Maitland, M-A-I-T-L-A-N-D. I never watched that show.
Red-haired gal?
Let me see what she looks like. Oh, yes, now she is a, like, actress and model. We know what she's modeling.
You got to be careful when you name your kids.
Maitland Ward opens up about her adult film career.
She's being sued by one of her former adult co-stars.
For what? Huh, I wonder what she did.
Can we go back to Willow for just a second? And Val Kilmer has never been hotter. Maybe in the Doors movie. He is such a major babe.
Peak Val.
Peak Val.
That was, or Peak Val was, what's it? Weird
Real
Science.
Genius. Real Genius.
Oh, no, when he's Chet? No.
That's not.
How
He's
dare
not
you.
Chet. Chet is Bill Paxton.
Or, wait.
Real Genius is the movie you're thinking.
Oh.
Okay, not Weird Science, right?
Weird Science. Val Kilmer's not in. That's Anthony Michael Hall.
You're right. Rafe,
Okay, thank
Rafe for
God.
the win. You got it.
And he was Peak Val, young hot Val in Real Genius and in Willow. That's when he was really getting into his like.
Oh, my God. The hair. The
he
hair,
had
the braids.
He had the one braid, right? Was it one braid?
No, he had like the half back, you know? So it's
Yeah,
like
okay.
the Ned Stark. Whew.
All right.
Ow!
Settle down.
I am aroused.
All right, it's sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
All right, so first date on Valentine's Day. Good idea or bad idea?
Bad idea.
Terrible idea, right?
You're putting too much pressure on it. Yeah.
First date on Valentine's Day? That's a horrendous idea.
It's worth a shot.
Unless you're going about it in a comical way. You're like, all right, we know what this is. It's just the timing of it all works out.
Also, then you've got the whole. If it works out, your anniversary is on Valentine's Day every year, and that sucks.
Yeah.
That's cheesy.
But also
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah, but it's just too much. It's too much to risk.
You're right. It's too much.
Well, not to mention, you're competing. It's date traffic central.
It's date traffic. It's your and Valentine's Day is a Friday this year.
Oh, boy.
It's a Friday. So you're going to be looking around. Romance is in the air. It's a lot of pressure.
I made reservations.
We're going out Valentine's Day, too. We're going out with 2 other couples, though.
Oh, nice. Double dating. Cool.
Yeah.
Applebee's. Where you?
Yeah.
I picked a new spot. Never been there
Cane's.
before. Raising Cane's.
Raising
Nice.
Cane's.
No.
Indoor
What,
dining.
a 3-finger special?
3-finger combo, you guys.
love it.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to just say this. I was at the CVS yesterday, and I called my husband. I go, hey, you want me to bring some food home? And I gave him the options. There was the Cane's on the way home, and he picked it. And I got him a box combo, and I got the 3-finger combo like
He
normal.
did that for you.
The 3-finger combo.
It's-
on Valentine's Day, huh?
Can I get the fist box?
Yes, it's $19. Thank you.
All right, so Valentine's Day can be rough on single people, and a bad date might be better than no date. A new survey, 61% of single people said they are willing to go on a first date on February 14th. So I guess people are okay with it.
I guess it's because people are just so over Valentine's Day. Like, nobody takes it serious for what it is.
Well, and also, being that Valentine's Day is a Friday this year, it must be easier to kind of roll with it's a Friday night date.
Right.
Yeah.
If it were a Wednesday, like last year, it feels more intentional and special,
Yeah.
I guess.
I'd almost want to avoid it, though. I mean, I'd be like, hey, how's Thursday or Saturday or Sunday sound? Because we want to avoid the traffic.
Valentine's Day rush?
The rush, the traffic. Like, bleh. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I would think it would be you, too.
Yeah, I did not make these plans.
No way.
I just got hey, we're going out with the so-and-sos and the so-and-sos.
Oh,
Okay.
that's more
A
fun.
good restaurant, too.
That's nice.
That's good.
I mean, I guess reservations.
You're a
are
nice man.
reservations.
We're going out with the so-and-sos and the so-and-sos. Happy Valentine's Day.
Do you guys do gifts for your people?
No.
Wait, so you go out on group dates on Valentine's Day?
This is new.
Trying to get something going, or
This is new.
yeah,
This is I don't.
Who knows what's going to happen this year?
you gonna put a loofah on your Jeep? See if they notice.
What
or-
color?
I don't know, man. This is your party.
It's purple.
You better look
up
good.
for anything.
You're
your
up
party,
against two
dude.
other dudes, it sounds like.
I know.
What
These,
if-
You better wear a nice
these
new
two
shirt.
other guys are slobs, too.
Dude,
Well,
I'm gonna
we'll see
hang a
about
loofah off your Jeep when
Because
you
here's
leave.
the deal. There's always
These two
who's the
other
hottest
guys are
couple?
slobs.
Who's the hottest couple at the table? You know there's a competition on Valentine's
Scott
Day.
and Amelia Rizzuto.
They are right here.
Loofah.
Yes.
Oh, loofah.
And I texted
Purple
my
loofah.
friend the other day because someone at my Someone at my came out from my comedy shows last weekend, or said they moved to Holiday Shores, Illinois, which is like north of Edwardsville. It's like a little lake. And they're like, yeah, it's a swingers community. And I go, huh? One of my best friends has been living out there for 10 years. I texted her and I go, hey, you guys are a hot couple. You've been swinging and we've never gotten the invite or what? She goes, what are you talking about? I said, I just got informed that you're living in Holiday Shores and that's like a swingers community. And she just laughed and she goes, honestly, it might be. She's like, there's a lot of lifers out here, out on the lake. There's no, she's like, not us though. I said, yeah, that's exactly what a swinger who wouldn't invite me to their party would say.
That's exactly what a swinger thinks you're too ugly to swing.
I know.
Would say.
No uggos. That's fine.
Now, if I know my buddy Mike, who's, one of the guys coming, he would have been like, Valentine's Day? We're going out on Valentine's Day?
Yeah, the ladies pulled a fast one on you guys.
All of us.
You going out, Moon? You taking the lady out?
No, but I did buy a gift for the first. Yeah, I was like ahead of it. Yeah, and I also got ahead of it and said, "Please don't buy me a gift."
Which means you're getting one.
Yep. I know. Here's what happened though. We were at the mall, which something's already up. If I'm like, sure, I'll go to the mall with you.
That's cool.
And I got her something, and I came out, and she caught me coming out of the shop. And she goes, "What's in the bag?" And
Hot topic.
Like she would never ask me what's in the bag. Yeah. Like she's like, "What's in the bag?" And I was like, poster with a pot leaf on it? Like, no.
Blacklight poster.
But no, I was just like, nothing. And she's like, what did you get yourself? And I said, I didn't give myself anything. And she
Could you be any more shady about it?
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
What am I supposed to, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
You should never shop for the other person with the person.
I wasn't technically with her.
Oh.
Tactical mistake, my man.
Let's ruin this whole story for you by questioning everything you're doing.
Tactical mistake, my man.
That's
Who were you with?
Hey, it's his first time. He's branching out.
I was
Cut him some slack.
Yeah, who was I with? I think it was with my son or stepson. Yeah. One of the boys. I was with one of the boys, and we were just hanging and jamming. And I got something from Mom, and then she was like, "Let me see what's in." I was like, "Okay." And then she's like, "Oh my gosh, are these for me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, man, Valentine's Day. This is supposed to be like
give it to her already.
This is supposed to be big points." Well, I just said, "Well, I guess you can take it, but I still get credit, right?"
No.
What do you mean? Now I gotta go.
I want my credit.
Real-time gift. Got to get a second one.
All right, so Valentine's Day is not this Friday, it's next Friday. So how much would you pay to find your soulmate? How much would you pay somebody to find you your soulmate? Well, there's an LA-based matchmaking site called 3-Day Rule. They just launched a service that promises to find you, quote-unquote, the one, for the reasonable price of just $1 million. That's right. It's called
It's on the money.
$1 Million Matchmaking, and they're only taking on 3 clients. But it sounds like there are more than enough rich people with high standards to fill those slots. Over 100 people have applied on day 1 last week. Now, you know what's crazy is exactly where they're doing this. They are, and here's the CEO of this website talking about it.
We have a huge client base in San Francisco and in the Bay Area, Silicon Valley. Usually
Silicon Valley tech nerds who have never touched a boob before. Yeah. Who have all this money.
And they are my soulmate.
Yeah, something tells me they're going to have a lot more soulmates than the average person. Now, somebody with $1 million to spend to find the soulmates, they're going to be having twin flames coming out of the woodwork.
So it's Silicon Valley tech guys who have been, nerds their whole life, who, know how to code with the best of them, but have never seen a naked chick in real life.
This defeats the whole purpose of the soulmate, dude. That's not how it works. You got to find each other, man. The universe, you got to drift past each other in the river. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Sometimes it might be lifetimes.
So this is a 12-month program. So the price tag, so the $1 million covers the salaries of 3 people. Okay, so here's what you get for $1 million. This is the hunt for your soulmate.
Okay.
First, you get a dedicated recruiter. So they will fly around the country to visit bars, gyms, concerts, and other spots to find your perfect match. You get unlimited matches with full background checks.
Unlimited matches?
Yeah.
So there's many people.
There will be many people for you to choose from.
That's not...
Then you get your matchmaker. They help make sure you are paired with the right person. And also plan out your dates in minute detail. You do none of the legwork. You get a dating coach. They'll work with you and your dates on things like clothes, hair, and dating etiquette. And if you get engaged less than 6 months after the program ends, they'll toss in a 3-carat engagement ring.
So you kind of get your money back.
Again, they're only choosing 3 people for it, and almost no one can afford the price tag anyway. But if you want to be involved, they offer this piece of advice: dress nice for your next flight.
Because you're meeting your soulmate in the air?
Airports are another hotspot where they'll be looking to recruit dates, because a lot of business travelers are just sitting there with tons of time to kill. So it's a good place for the recruiters to strike up conversations. This is really creepy, honestly. I'll be honest with you. This sounds very strange. But totally tech nerds.
Mm-hmm.
Again, here's the CEO talking about it.
We have a huge client base in San Francisco and in the Bay Area, Silicon Valley. Usually it's someone that hasn't really prioritized love and prioritized maybe career or other parts of their life ahead of love. Wherever your person is, we will be there finding them for you. We get them, we chat with them, and then we vet them through social media, through background checks, and potentially credit checks if you're interested in that as well. So a thorough background check.
Now, I do want to say this, though. Now, as Valentine's Day approaches and we see a story like this, it's a nice reminder that if you've already found your person, you're really lucky, because some people would pay a lot of money for what you have.
Gratitude is the attitude.
And imagine how pathetic you'd feel if you spent a full year and $1 million to try to find that match and you still end up single. That's going to sting.
Yeah. That's a potential backfire.
That's going to hurt. Okay, let's say you're on the apps. The dating apps. If you're on the dating apps, try not to mention you're a vegetarian.
Right.
Okay, because a study published has found that listing your vegetarianism in your dating profile really hurts your chances of finding somebody.
Interesting. Yeah. I think it's kind of nice to know. Because if you think that you're going to have a future with somebody, you'll be cooking meals with them, or you'll be sharing a lot of food. And I would imagine if you're a meathead.
I'm sure vegetarians are, hey, vegetarian, cool.
I was going to say, because wouldn't it actually help you?
Right.
It just gets rid of everyone that would be annoyed with you. Then you're just like, there it is.
Narrow the hallway.
That seems easier.
But if you're just trying to look for a date,
that would not factor in at all for me. That's an interesting thing that would factor in for people.
It would. I mean, it would for some.
Everything factors in.
It would for me. I'd be like, I mean, I don't eat a lot of meat, so that is part of. I mean, Tim and I eat the same. Like, we are very similar creatures in how we eat. So, I make dinners, he makes dinners. We know that we don't have to make an extra plate for each other because we're going to be eating the same. I feel like that's a compatibility.
Let's be real. If my wife were a vegetarian, I'd be a vegetarian. You probably would too.
No.
You don't think so? No. I know you'd like to say you put up a big fight.
I get what you mean, dude. I'm not. I'm not saying I won't eat a steak or something like that, but I'm not like. I don't open the fridge and be like, there are no goddamn ribeyes in here.
Right. No, I'll tell you
Get
what.
out!
I'll tell you what. It's wrong. My wife has a very strict diet on what she eats and what she puts in her body. And,
it doesn't affect you.
I mean, it should affect me, but it.
Do you have to make 2 meals?
Yes.
Sometimes
we do.
Well, that's nice. Then I'm glad that that's just normal.
Really?
Because of celiac disease, she can't have gluten, and I'm all gluten.
You're gluted
You're
out.
half
dude.
gluten.
I'm gluten out.
You need a gluten
You're just a
out.
big
You
old
know what you
ravioli.
need? Gluten-free Gaz weekend.
Are you a grocery buyer?
Yeah, I buy the groceries.
Okay, so in our home, I'm not.
We both do.
Yes, in our home, she's in charge of all that, and I'm totally cool with that. And that's why I mean, if she were a vegetarian, I'd be a vegetarian.
And I also do. I also do the cooking, and I also accommodate for everybody's or for her dietary restrictions, and gladly.
In 2012, I became a vegetarian. That's the first time, because I watched Food Inc. on Netflix, and it ruined everything for me.
It made me want to eat more.
Oh, God. And so then I got in the best shape and health of my life in those next 2 years. Now I'm technically mainly a pescatarian or if I follow the Mediterranean diet. I know I confuse people because I eat chicken sometimes. But Tim started, he was a huge meathead, and he started becoming a vegetarian because I was cooking all the meals. I mean, he's more of a vegetarian than I am
Okay,
now.
well, let's be honest with you. With all you vegetarians and dietary restricted people out there. If I'm on the apps and I'm going swipe, 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 vegetarian, no thanks, too annoying, don't want to deal with it. Next.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of people.
That saves energy for everybody involved.
Do you think it bothers you more that they are a vegetarian or that they felt the need to include that in their bio?
Yeah, good point.
No,
Because I think those are two different things.
It's part of, listen, the way you eat is definitely part of your personality.
Yeah.
If you're a vegetarian, like it or not, it's part of your personality. It's part of who you are. So you're putting everything out there on the apps. It's part of your profile.
Yeah.
It's part of who you are.
I would find, like, if someone leading with, like, I like to suck every piece of meat off of a chicken bone I can get my hands on, just as alarming. Do you know what I mean?
Nobody's going to put that.
Oh, yeah, right.
That I like. That I'm
a barbecue enthusiast? People put that.
Well, but that's a hobby.
No.
But
They put like strict carnivore.
No,
There's a lot of
nobody puts that.
ball broing out there. Just
Nobody
as much as-
puts that on there.
Yes, there
No,
is.
they don't.
It's a bragging right.
Vegetarians run for
I'm
your
sure
life.
it's few.
Anti-vegan.
I'm sure it's few and far between.
Well, I don't know why people who eat meat have to sound like they're mentally challenged. But
Even if it were equal, the complaining would not be the same on the other side.
I disagree.
A vegetarian is going to be more annoyed that somebody is eating meat because they're probably doing it
Agreed.
for animal reasons. Like, I don't want to.
Well-
somebody who's going to eat a rabbit.
There's diet for health. There's a vegetarian diet for health, ethical, and environmental reasons. So overall, dating profiles of vegetarians were rated less favorably than profiles with no mention of dietary restrictions. So I'm just telling you, they published a study saying if you put you're a vegetarian on there, unless another vegetarian is out there looking for other vegetarians, it could hurt your chances on the apps.
All right, well, we
Like
don't
it or
want to
not,
hurt your
sorry.
chances.
Go drown your sorrows in cauliflower, okay?
maybe, maybe there
cauliflower.
needs to be an app, a vegetarian app. There's every other kind.
I'm sure there is.
That's not
gotta
bad.
be.
You're probably right. There probably is. Veggies unite.
There's gotta be. There's
tomato daters or something like that.
there's specialty.
I love it.
There's specialty apps for dating apps for every
That's right.
lifestyle.
Diet or tomato.
There's gotta be. And finally, breakups. Are they harder on men or women?
I would say men.
Yeah.
Because
Give me a reason.
I think women have a better support system. I think the ladies rally around the gal, and men are out on Castaway Island with their little volleyball of feelings that they're just like screaming into the void. And I think that women have a better emotional support system to process a breakup. That would be my
very interesting theory. What do you think, Moon?
Say again.
Breakups, are they harder on men or women?
Man,
okay.
I'm assuming if you're saying
one guy,
if you're saying if a woman is breaking up with a guy, or a guy is breaking up with a woman,
Doesn't matter.
Which one takes it worse?
It doesn't matter.
I'll say
it doesn't matter who broke up with who. It just you're in a committed relationship and you
one became
separate.
a vegetarian, the other's not.
And you separate. And who's it harder on?
I'll say men.
What's your reason?
I think typically, unless a guy is in it and knows he's going to be out of it, or is the one like breaking it off because so and so is crazy or something like that, I think contrary to what we like to publicize and all that, that I think a lot of guys are pretty deeply committed to things and want to be pretty deeply committed to things. And I think overall, women are better at adapting.
Okay, women are better at adapting to being alone?
No, I just mean, immediate adaptations and those kind of...
As far as being single
temporary
goes?
swings, yeah. I think females handle it better.
Okay, Scott, what do you think?
I was just going to add that I also think that because I could go either way. Maybe it's hard on the woman because she does have a support system who's constantly revisiting the breakup, whereas a guy gets the clean. He just drowns it in a bottle of Jack.
Yeah, dudes are more bottled up.
Yeah, it sucked for 2 weeks. I'm hammered. I did get a DUI, but I'm over Sylvia.
I'm asking to learn last on purpose, by the way.
Yeah, dudes are more
It's
bottled up.
definitely the guys because they work so hard to finally get a gal, and now they have to split. And the gal has it easy. They just walk out, and there's a suitor ready for them, and the guys have to like, fight to get a gal.
Suitor. I'm here to court you.
Let's go neck
Guys
at the
work
park.
so hard to get a woman.
Hey,
and women just walk out and just guys are throwing themselves at her.
You're like, wow, that's
Scott
incredible.
may have hit something, dude, because I know a lot of gals that, like, if they get broken up with, they're crushed and whatever, but they're not crushed because they think, who's going to take me? They're just crushed over that one. Whereas when guys are crushed, they're like crushed and they're going, oh, God, who's going to take me?
I would also factor in, for my argument for guys, I think if we get into like cohabitation, whether it's marriage or shacking up or whatever, I feel like the guy leaves a guy gets relocated more. And that's tough.
And the woman
you're sitting in your little bachelor pad with your TV up on cinder blocks, like, oh God,
yeah, dude.
What is this? Who am I?
Learn what's your opinion?
You guys are all right. It's the guys. And it's completely to Rafe's point. Women have a more emotional support. Just it's built in the fabric of our lives. Like women are able to say what they feel and then have support around it, whereas men don't do that as often. And then when they do, it can go either way. So it's men.
Okay. Well, there's a stereotype that women are more emotionally dependent. Okay. And that is 100%. It could be the opposite, actually. Study found men tend to rely on their romantic partner for more emotional support. Women don't need as much because they also get it from their friends.
There you go.
It found guys are more likely to see relationships as being beneficial to their overall well-being, and they're not wrong. They get more mental and physical benefits than women do, leading to better mental health and higher life satisfaction. Men are also more likely to report feelings of sadness and loneliness after a breakup. And because of that, they're not usually the one who instigates it. Studies found 70% of divorces are initiated by the women.
Yeah, I think guys are the dump. I thought Moon was going to say that earlier. I think contrary to the narrative of like, drop her, dude. There's plenty of fish in the sea. I think guys are the dumpy most of the time, and they're usually so oblivious that problems they didn't work on and the hints she's been dropping that they're usually taken off guard when they shouldn't be because the signs were there. But I think men are kind of dumb in that way, emotionally dumb, where they're just like, what? I thought everything was okay. She's like, I've been crying the last 6 months when you've come home from work. I've been crying on the couch. I just thought you're on your period the whole time.
Right. God, it's so true.
And that's all true. I saw like an interview. I think it was Trevor Noah. I can't remember who was talking about it, but he talked about like the loss of community being like, can't be overstated. Like the loss of friendships, adult friendships, and community, whether it's bowling leagues or joining the Moose Lodge, whatever you're small at a community level, at a local level, like having these backyard barbecues and friendships and being friends with, like, a lot of that gets put into your romantic relationships. And men are more likely to put all of that on their female partner.
Yeah, and lose an entire community in one decision.
Right, and be like, you have to be everything for me. Not only are you my partner, my romantic partner, you're also my best friend. You're also the only person I'm ever even remotely going to be vulnerable with. You're the only person I talk about my problems to. And then when that goes away, you're
screwed.
You're toast.
You're toast. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll come back.
Take an improv class.
And this is great because it is around Valentine's Day. Maybe there's somebody out there for you and you just don't know it.
Ooh.
Rafe and St. Louis misconnections next.
Yes.
And also concert announcement.
Ooh.
A big one. Big misconnection that's about to get connected.
All right, 8:52. Monday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Lane blocked due to an incident 70 westbound at Cave Springs Road. Your point forecast. Dang near perfect. High of 72. Right now it's 53 at the Point Studio.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello, hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah. Great to be
St.
here,
Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades. Yeah, it's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really? I don't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
Like,
we
were
had a
like,
theater
this is
with
how
no
St. Louis
popcorn.
does it. No popcorn. What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station,
Yep.
and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death. See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And
popcorn, axed to death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something, a connection there.
Yeah.
But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now. I think
Victory is mine, and victory can be yours too. Guys, if you are feeling like you need to unlock your inner champion, you are looking for some ways to win on a daily, weekly, monthly, yearly basis, get out to Victory Men's Health. Victory Men's Health is there for the testosterone. They're there for the weight loss. They're there for the ED. They're there to help you just make sure that you're achieving optimal vitality and longevity. It's all about longevity. You want to live as long and good as possible. Don't you want to live well? Of course you do. That's why I started going to Victory Men's Health. I went out to the Town and Country location last week. And King Scott was out there, too. We were both in the gravity chairs getting an IV. And, oh, my gosh, does it make a difference? I felt so good. They have such a forward-thinking approach that allows, the stigmas to be broken down. They have innovative solutions that make you feel comfortable, and you feel so good and healthy, and it's all achievable for men right there. It's a luxury healthcare brand that's committed to making sure that all of us in this area can feel good and live better, bigger, cooler lives. I'm telling you, Victory Men's Health has it all. High-quality care that produces results, and that's what we want. Demand results and get it out at Victory. Victory is mine. Victory is yours. Victory Men's Health, 4 locations, both O'Fallon's, and you got that Town and Country one that Scott and me and Rafe go to. Heck yeah, dude. VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to talk that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary of the Candlebox debut. Isn't that an amazing thing at this point? How do you, as the guy that did it and was the key element in this, how do you look back and see the staying power of this thing? Because it's still a very relevant record.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. I wake up every day and I pinch myself that I've been fortunate enough to have this career. You know, I mean, it's a wild thing to turn 49 years old and know that I've been doing this for 25 years and that people still listen to the record, and you know, the royalty check comes in every April and every October, and you're just like, wow, this is crazy that this record still sells like it does. You know, I mean, I'm lucky. We're one of the bands that was able to make money off of albums. You know, so I don't know. It's paid my rent for a long time. I'm very happy about that.
Absolutely so. Now, let's go back a little bit to the beginning of this ride for you. I would assume at that particular time in Seattle, Washington, there was a feeding frenzy for bands because that first tier had already signed and blown up and all that sort of thing. How did the courting of Candlebox happen, and how did you settle on Maverick with Madonna?
Well, that's an interesting story. Our bass player wasn't 21 when we started the band, so you weren't able to play in the clubs in Seattle. You had to be 21 in order to play in a bar. So we played a lot of like the all-ages festivals or shows around town, or friends' house parties, something like that. So when he did turn 21, June of '92, we were invited to play a showcase last minute for BMI in the city. They asked us to go on at 7 o'clock. Doors were at 6:30. They're like, you got 20 minutes to impress whoever's here. And back then in Seattle, of course, like you said, everybody was looking for another band. Nobody really knew about us because we weren't on the radar yet, other than the friends and family and fans that had found us at other shows. So that really kind of blew it open for us. We were seen by somebody from EMI, and she flew us down to LA. We played in Los Angeles at the Club Lingerie in October of '92. Guy Osiris stumbled into that show, who of course now manages Madonna, and everybody's got a huge U2. He was the A&R guy. He was an intern at the age of 20 and took us to the label and said, this is the band I want to sign. They flew to Seattle, saw us play a show in Seattle, and that was it. And that was the fall of 92, and we signed that Christmas and made the record in the spring, and it came out July 20th of 1993, so pretty quick.
Unbelievable. That is such a, I mean, was there any time, I mean, I'm sure that there was a lot of enjoyment in that time, obviously, you know, but I mean, when you guys were, when that was sort of happening, and maybe even before the label started knocking, I mean, were you thinking with the other bands around you popping, why can't we do it? I mean, these are our neighbors. Why can't we be the next one to go? Was
Sure.
that at all in the thought process?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, look, we knew that, you know, being in the right place at the right time was going to be very beneficial to us. But we were such a different type of band, more blues-based rock and roll band, and of course, about 5 and 6 years in age younger than the guys in Alice and Soundgarden and whatnot. So we didn't have that kind of history of playing with Green River or playing in other bands around the city. We kind of fell together as a band. The only person in the band I knew when we started was the drummer. The bass player went to high school with me, but he was in Europe doing a foreign exchange program. So I didn't know him, and the guitar player Pete was introduced to us by Kelly Gray, who was in a band with Scott way back when. So we were kind of a happy accident, if you will. But of course, we thought, you know, we had something special musically. We had something that was different, and there weren't a lot of bands that were playing the kind of blues-based rock we were in the city. And a little bit more of arena rock kind of a sound for us. So, and I guess the closest thing to what we were doing would be Pearl Jam in that kind of, you know, big, long, drawn-out songs, ballads, and stuff like that. So we knew there was a chance, but we were playing with 7 other bands at the time, all of which we thought were way better than us: Sweetwater, Easy, the Marvelous Three, all these other bands that we thought were going to be way bigger than us. And then, of course, Green Apple Quickstep was another one that Maverick was courting at the same time as us. So we really didn't know if it was going to break. We had a feeling that, you know, we had something different, like I said, but we weren't sure. You know, we didn't quit our day jobs. I'll tell you that much. You know,
Sure.
at first.
What was your last job before being a rock and roll star?
I was selling shoes.
Oh, okay.
I was selling shoes with Susan Silver, who managed Soundgarden and Alice in Chains. I worked at this store called Fluvog in Seattle, and that's how I met Chris and Andy and Lane and all those guys from those bands that had come in looking for their flyers for the shows that Susan would make up. So I was fortunate enough to get to know a lot of those musicians early on, and they were all very gracious and you know, hey man, do your thing, don't quit. Somebody's going to find it, you know.
Because there were some haters. I mean,
February is the month for love, and when was the last time you gave your carpet the love and attention it really deserves? Have you gotten down on your hands and knees and adored how clean and refreshed it was, or are you scared of what you might see or smell? Not only is your carpet one of the biggest investments in your home, but it's also the biggest air filter in your home. If your carpet has not been professionally cleaned, you are breathing unhealthy levels of nasty dirt, dander, bacteria, and germs. All that stuff is recirculating again and again and again. And what's worse, you're going to be stuck inside breathing this nasty stuff for months. Lucky for you, Zero Res is going to spread the love to you and your home with their Love Your Rug special. You know, Zero Res has over 5,900 Google reviews with a 4.9 rating. So get 3 rooms, Zero Resified, starting at $119, plus a 4th room cleaned for free. And don't forget, Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place are air ducts. This month, take $75 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res clean. Call Zero Res 314-474-2020 or book online anytime. ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the Riz Show special. Spell forward or backward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
All right, it's Riz. It's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots. All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up
of-
on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show?
do?
Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
It's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how the show's been so far? I mean,
Oh, about an hour ago, we told you about Can You Feel the Punk tonight, happening Saturday, May 3rd at the Pageant. Tickets are on sale Friday. And now we have another concert announcement to make. 105.7 The Point welcomes the Outlaw Music Festival featuring Bob Dylan, Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats, and one William Nelson.
Wow.
Holy one more chance. And listen, I want to go ahead, do the announcement, but I want to say
Willie
something
Nelson,
over
Bob Dylan, Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats, Trampled by Turtles, and Tammy Nielsen. Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, Saturday, June 28th. Tickets are on sale Friday at 10 a.m. This is it, man.
This is
could be
it, dude.
This is the one.
This is it. And I know Thomas Mattern is listening. Come on, dude. It is time to cash your favors in.
Get
This
me
bucket
on that
list,
tour. Get me
this
on that
bucket
tour,
list
tour
item,
bus.
there is the sand in the hourglass is nigh. And I know that they're worried about his health. I know they're worried about, I will literally go on that bus in a plastic bubble. I will bubble boy out. I will go to the Riverport. You can put me in full hazmat, and it'll count. And he can blow weed smoke into that helmet, and I will just be paranoid and sad and cry out on the lawn for the rest of the day. But I will do that for Willie Nelson. I've been trying to get on this bus. This is it, man. Okay. I don't know how many more. He's been in town a few times. I don't feel like we've had any movement on this, so I'm calling.
So you have plenty of time, June 28th.
I'm at a radio station at a conglomerate. If anyone has the connect, I am in the building and should be able to make this happen.
Well, and this is the first time in the last 3 years that 105.7 The Point is promoting this tour.
That's awesome.
Because the last two shows where Willie was here, The Point was not
This
the
is our
lead
show.
promoter.
Right.
This is it. Could you imagine? I mean, there's no way. But if we could get backstage and interview Bob freaking Dylan.
Is he a local guy?
He's local. Just
Seems
like
like we'll be
Nathaniel
local on the
Rateliff.
Seems like a
28th.
guy who would love to talk to some DJs.
28th. Yeah, he's not. That's not happening.
Let me tell you something, dude.
Just get Rafe on the bus.
I'll
Please.
body slam Bob Dylan.
You don't,
Get on the honeysuckle rose.
What if he just turns around and kicks your ass?
He probably can.
Hey, who do you think you are?
Hey, let's not do that.
Suck my fist. Bob Dylan's been taking jujitsu and he just works
Yeah.
me. He just chokes me out. Right as I'm about to get on Willie's bus, Bob Dylan chokes me out. I just pass out. I wake up as the taillights of the honeysuckle rose disappear.
Driving
Well,
off.
it's Willie Nelson and family, Bob Dylan, Nathaniel Rateliff, Trampled by Turtles, Tammy Nielsen, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, Saturday, June 28th. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m.
That's a good lineup, dude.
Rafe, let's finish off Sex Time Fun Facts with some misconnections, some St. Louis misconnections.
That's right. This is Rafe Does Relationships, Misconnections Edition. Let's start with this one for you guys. It just title, Marilyn, where did you go? A lot of exclamation points. Belleville, Illinois. Marilyn, retired school teacher. Met at flea market in Belleville, Illinois in October. Got baby carriage, 2 exclamation points. Need to talk to you, 3 exclamation points. Please call or email Kenny.
Boy, I wonder what the story there is.
Me too, dude. That's why I wanted to lead with this. What is in that baby carriage, dude? Did he forget his baby in there?
Yeah, why do we need to speak with 3 exclamation points?
Oh, wait. So he wasn't the one that bought the baby carriage?
I don't know. It says
I don't
got
know.
baby carriage. Did she get it? Did he get it?
I feel
Did he
like-
have a kilo of Coke he
Is
forgot
there a
he had in
baby
it?
on the way?
Is that a code word?
I feel like
Marilyn?
he got it and it was broken or something and he's got a bone to pick. Maybe
That's what I'm
maybe
wondering.
He's upset.
Is this a connection of love or is this a connection of complaint?
Or maybe he never needed a baby carriage, but he bought it because he was so attracted to her at this flea market. She was a seller, and he's like, I'll buy this.
I'll buy the baby carriage.
And then now he's got the guts to be like, now I'm ready to talk.
Okay, so this is her. This is her putting this out there?
This is Kenny.
Oh, Kenny.
Marilyn, where did you go? Marilyn, you're a retired school teacher. Met you at the flea market in Belleville in October. Got baby carriage. Need to talk to you. Please call or email Kenny.
Okay, or this could be a defective baby carriage, and
That's
something
what I'm wondering.
happened.
He's upset.
This something happened to the baby that was put inside.
Well, you're buying a
Run, Marilyn, run!
baby carriage at a flea market. It is
Get out of
defective.
town, Marilyn.
Oh,
Marilyn, only you can decipher what this means.
Get out of town.
And I didn't
This is
want
bad.
to. Listen. I'm really trying my hardest in 2025 to take everyone at best intentions. So I'm taking Kenny at best intentions. He felt a connection with Marilyn. Marilyn, if you didn't feel that and you feel like Kenny just wants his money back, ignore this.
I think the toddler that was in the baby carriage was seriously injured, and he needs to talk to Marilyn.
That's what I think.
Bad decision.
Next.
Next up, title: We were in line at Schnucks on Arsenal, South City.
Oh.
That's my neck of the woods.
Okay.
I shop at that Schnucks. This could be me. You were the man with the beer and pizzas. So far, inconclusive. And I asked if I could come to your party. I was the older, gray-haired man behind you. You smiled and laughed and said, "Sure, why not? Ha ha." I was too nervous to take you up on it because I wasn't sure if you were serious. But if you see this, hit me up. I'm not nervous now. That's it. This old man wants to come to your party, man.
Okay. Was the person in line with the beer and pizza a woman or a man?
It does not say.
Whoa, whoa. I thought
you were the man. It's a man.
Yeah, it said man.
It's a man.
You were the man in line with the beer and pizza.
Oh, the man in line. Okay.
So I don't know if this is a sexual attraction thing or an old guy who wants a new friend group.
Yes,
Who just wants to
Lonely
party.
Cat wants to party. He got an invite.
This feels like a polite in-line situation. Where it's like, oh, somebody's having a party. Some dad joke got dropped.
No.
Gay, 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 gay.
Could this be gay? It's okay.
100%.
There's a better way to say
nay.
that. So I don't know, man. If you were in line to Schnucks Arsenal and you had a
gray-haired fella,
feller behind you dropped the dad joke on you, said, "Looks like somebody's having a party," and you said, "Can I come?" And you said, "Sure, why not?" This man wants to come to your party.
Yeah, hold your word.
So obviously, whatever party you were having has came and gone.
Is it a
No,
pants?
maybe not. Maybe he's just.
Is it a pants party?
Why are you going straight to the pants party? This could just
Early-
been a nice kegger, you know?
Early prepping for
what
Super
happened to
Bowl.
that?
Maybe it's a Super Bowl.
I love that this is an old guy who dropped a dad joke and was totally taken aback that he got the invite. That's sweet. He's like, "What? Really?
Oh, man.
I said that joke 100 times.
Dale hasn't gone to a party in 50
Oh,
years.
come on. Don't make me
None of
feel
this.
guilty
I don't
about
ever
it.
buy anything in my card. I just keep going through line and dropping
It's so
jokes.
true.
I don't
When's the
feel
last time
guilty
you?
about it.
When's the last time you invited anybody over the age of 60 to a party you had?
My parents.
Not your parents.
Oh,
parents
my
don't
neighbor.
count. I'm talking friends in your life.
Never.
My neighbor, Barb.
Like for me, I got a lot of friends in their 60s, and I invited them all to my birthday
yeah,
party.
because they're in your band.
No, they're Mark Close, and they work with us, and I love them very much.
I don't allow anybody over 60 to my house.
Tell you what,
I discriminate.
I did start taking up invites because we get invited to a lot of things, and I've been going to them. I went to
Look at you.
I went to an 80-year-old birthday party for a neighbor the other day. It was awesome. It was
No
cool.
thanks.
They had cake?
What?
They have cake?
Oh, yes, I did eat cake.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, thank you.
But I met some other neighbors that I would not have
I
met
met
otherwise.
some other 80-year-olds.
I love hanging out with old people.
But first of all, these are the coolest neighbors in the neighborhood. I mean, they're freaking awesome, and I really do like them. I love seeing them outside. They're like pleasant people to see. You know what I mean? And I was out getting the mail or something, and she goes, "Hey, 80th birthday party. Come on by." And I thought, well, I think I'll do that.
Too close to death. I don't want to get attached.
No, not
Well,
be
that's a good
close.
thing, too.
This
Yeah.
guy's gonna no. He's
a good point.
First of all, when I found out he was 80, it didn't make sense. He looks 60. This dude is gonna live to 120 for sure. Yeah. For sure. These people are in such good shape. I was like, 80. That doesn't
There's
make
an upside,
sense.
dude. You make friends with old people. You're not getting no wedding gifts.
Get in on that will,
No
am I
baby
right?
showers.
That's right.
Get in on that
Hey,
will.
No baby
Get in on that
showers.
will.
He's got a 5-0 in the garage that I want.
You're getting out all the stuff you don't want to do. You don't like to do.
Just kidding.
All right.
Next.
Next, we met twice. Mid Rivers Mall. 1/27. This was January 27th.
Oh, okay, last week.
You were at Menards. And the
Oh.
tall guy in the blue jacket.
Save big money.
I was the tall guy in the black hoodie.
Gay, 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 gay.
No.
We saw each other, and time stopped for a moment. Hit me up. Let's finish what we started. Damn, brother. This guy put a haiku on Craigslist, my man.
Where did we start?
I'm like, did they bone at a Menards? And also, there's a lot of people.
We had a Home Depot
at these hardware stores trying to hook up, man. There are a lot of hammer swingers out there who are looking for love, man, and I appreciate that.
Maybe he accidentally placed his hand on my wood.
Maybe. All right, listen, hold that. We got to take a break. We'll come back. We'll finish out your St. Louis misconnections.
All right.
Guy's checking out with some lumber, and he accidentally...
Yeah.
At Menards.
Save big money.
We'd meet in the plumbing section.
Stop being lonely at Menards.
Menards.
Some pipes need to be cleaned. What? What does that even mean? I don't even know. I don't want to know.
You know exactly what it means.
I know. 9:13. 9:13. Monday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. One lane block due to an incident 64 eastbound at Bellevue Avenue. Your point forecast. By the way, I love it when you find an old button under the desk.
Oh, me? Yeah.
It's the best because it's always a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, your point forecast, dang near perfect. High is 72 right now. It's 59 already at the point studio.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
It was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd, great crowd
Great
today.
crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great crowd.
I needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you
didn't.
guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but
just
I
stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma?
Good. You know-
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado actually.
February is upon us, and the year's slipping away. And I know January was one of the coldest months we've had in a long time. Let's start fresh by making your home more comfortable, energy efficient, and draft free with Universal Windows Direct. You've been feeling the chill. I know I have. Well, I laid by the window the other night and almost passed away. It was so cold. And if you're having that problem in your home, guess what? It's probably your windows too. So let Universal Windows Direct help you kick off the year with a warmer, cozier home and incredible savings. Universal is offering an amazing deal right now. 2 windows, 2 free. That's it. That's right. For every 2 windows you buy, you get 2 free. There is no limit. And you get 36 months with no interest financing, which means you got 3 years to pay these bad boys off. You'll have plenty of time. You're putting money in your pocket with heating and cooling savings, plus you're not paying a penny of interest. And if you have a quote from another company, bring it in, and Universal Windows Direct will beat it. So don't wait. For coverage as long as you own your home, they have warranties on their windows, plus 20 years for the next homeowner. So don't let the weather do more damage to your home or your wallet. Call Universal Windows Direct today at 314-334-2522 to schedule your free in-home estimate, or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. And like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
Friends. What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather
Okay.
get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh, man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait.
All the little horses.
Horses.
It'd be like
chicken-sized
tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than one show in a month? Because, you know, it just took us everything we had just to plan one local show as a local band. And then after that one show's over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home maybe lacking a little bit, this is really what we've always wanted to do, so we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Which I'm sure will be bonkers. 2 months out, taking care of the United States, and then you are back to Europe.
Yeah.
Boy,
Is
oh
that-
boy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, back to
This
Europe.
guy knows what
yeah,
we're
you
doing.
know it better than we do. Back to Europe and then back to go in the studio for a few months to kind of like wrap up the year, start the next year, and then the goal is to just go directly back out on the road and not like take a second to wait, because by that time, if we get more than like a week or 2
What are we gonna
weeks,
do?
and we're just like,
We don't even know what to do with
go,
ourselves
we
anymore.
go crazy. Yeah,
Right.
we're like, we've played Mario Kart thousands of times now, and yeah.
What else is there?
So you're chomping at the bit. I mean, so it does, you know, seeing that that's what the remainder of the year is, it's not daunting. It's, let's get it going. Let's do it.
There's a few things like, you know, like being in a house would be kind of cool to do.
I would bet. Getting something out of your own refrigerator in that house and then sitting on your couch for as
Yeah.
long as you wanted, I bet would be
Forget
cool.
what that feels like. Yeah.
Groceries would be an interesting concept too that we could try to experiment with. But no, we think that it'd be really, you know, we've just worked so hard at kind of gaining some momentum, and for us to just be like, you know what, we're gonna take a break for a while before it just doesn't make sense. And so we wanna try to make this as quick and smooth as possible as we introduce people to like new music. And we've been playing these songs for a while now, so we're really excited to show everyone kind of what we've been kind of dreaming up.
Right on. Well, and that's, you know, and the next question, I'm sure it's very overasked, but I got to ask it for my folks. Where are you with new music? Will we see anything tonight? What's going on?
You know, I look at music as like the CD is kind of this manual or a handbook for you to understand, and then you come to a show, and so then you understand everything that's happening. And for me, Josh and I actually kind of differ on this a little bit. For me, as a fan watching a band, when a band says, here's a new song you've never heard of before, it's just like, come on, dude, like, we don't think you're that sweet. Like, Josh actually is, you know, telling me like it is really cool for people are interested in what's new and what are you guys working on. So I guess it may be just a little insecurity of mine to show someone something that's brand new in a live setting. Okay. So we're not doing anything new tonight, but as far as, you know, where we are with music, we've always had kind of a little studio in our bus because we're always kind of coming up with ideas and creating, and we have a good solid amount of songs that are almost pretty much finished as far as like demo wise. Now we just need to take them into a studio and see all of those sounds all the way through, and hopefully it turns into something really cool.
So will you guys do the record? I mean, will you record at home? Will you go out to LA? Do you even know yet?
Well, I think we do a lot of the sounds like ourselves and kind of put it together and everything. And by the time we get into a studio, and one of the things that we're not totally good at is recording live drums. So we like to have someone who's skilled at that science to kind of help us capture the energy that we're going for. And so, yeah, we will probably go into a studio somewhere. Josh lives in LA now, so I might just hang at his house and then go to the studio and live the dream.
Yeah, share my...
Can I come over?
Yeah, you'll have to share my bed or sleep on a couch. It's a small little place.
We could share the couch.
We could share the couch. Leave the bed completely open.
We need to work on chemistry for the new album, so we just spoon.
It is 24/7 togetherness with 21 Pilots.
That's how we love it. That's how we like. That's a weird thing is because I just recently moved to LA. We're still together more than we're not. So like people have questions and be like, well, how does that even work? But it works fine because we're always together. But like the times where we're not, maybe there's like 3 or 4 days where I'm in LA, he's in Columbus, and it doesn't feel right. Something feels like weird. So we'll just like text and be like, dude.
He'll text me like, miss you, and I'll text back. My initial reaction is like, whatever, bro. But then after that, I kind of go, I miss you too, man. So
That's so awesome. Well, and now too, with technology the way that it is, you know what I mean? If you were working on ideas or whatever, I mean, you could be on the other end of the world almost, and it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Josh he'll FaceTime me, he'll set it up, and he'll be like, dude, I was thinking. And I'll be like, yeah, and I'm eating cereal, watching him.
Well, guys, we always appreciate your time. It's so great to have you here, and great, luck with the traveling, with the touring, and just as a fan of your band, man, I cannot wait to hear what you have up your sleeve for us for this.
Well,
next
thank
record.
you.
It's gonna be awesome.
We appreciate the continued support coming from your end too. It means a lot to us, and we'll always be back. So.
Fans, great news. Underdog, it's available here in Missouri. Now, the best app for your big game party is not on TV. It's on your phone. Underdog is the easiest way to get in on the action and cash in on your sports knowledge. Just pick higher or lower on player stats, yards, touchdowns, interceptions, whatever. And you could win up to 1,000 times your money. And I've been using Underdog all season long. And for the big game, let's talk about Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley, Moon.
Oh, he's
115.5 rushing yards, higher or lower?
I'm betting with my heart. Say lower.
Lower.
Show me lower. I'm hoping somebody gives him the wrong directions to the stadium.
All right, longest rush, 23.5 yards, higher or lower? Longest rush.
Honestly, I would go higher.
Higher. Okay. Done. And with Underdog's cash out option, you could win. You could tap the win now whenever you want. Plus, if an early injury ruins your entry, Underdog Rescues has your back with a promo refund. Underdog is the best place to play champions. Sign up now with promo code Riz and get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. And if you're here in Missouri, you'll get an extra $50 when you play your first $5 entry. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. $10 deposit minimum. See UnderdogFantasy.com for terms and conditions. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
I forgot he came in.
And me too.
I heard that.
Letterkennies. All right, let's finish it out with St. Louis misconnections.
Some more misconnecties. All right. Well, to recap for the break, we met twice, Mid-Rivers Mall Drive, Menards, tall guy, blue jacket, being sought by tall guy, black hoodie. They saw each other, time stopped for a moment, hit him up, let's finish what we started. We don't know what you started in that Menards, but we all want to see it get finished. Next.
Of course we do.
Got an email that said, which Menards?
Mid-Rivers.
Mid-Rivers Mall Drive.
Looking to get out there.
Somebody's like, that seems like I love a tall man. Two tall men looking for love found each other. Next up, headline, Judges Table Marquette Trivia Night, Alton.
Oh,
you know it's going to be good when it's coming out of Alton. Extremely beautiful blonde hair lady working the left side of the judges table at Marquette High Trivia Night on Saturday. All I can say?
Excuse me, left side, stage left or crowd left?
Yeah, that's good question.
Very good
Great
question. Specificity.
Well, see?
Well, I'm assuming
Specificity.
there's somebody not in show business, so probably
So crowd
looking at the
left.
stage, crowd left.
Yeah, crowd left. All I can say is, wow. You are so amazingly hot and beautiful. Exclamation points times 10.
Wow!
We made eye contact several times throughout the night. Yeah, you're probably staring at her. You're staring at this
Stop being
woman.
creepy.
Yeah, you did. We made eye contact several times through the night because I never stopped staring at you. That's not in there. We made eye contact several times throughout the night. Wish that I could take you out and treat you like a queen. Capital Q. By chance, if you see this, respond with your name. I asked someone who you was, and they told me.
Oh.
So.
Okay, this is Marquette High School
Apparently
Trivia
he
Night.
knows Marquette High School Trivia Night, Alton. If you were an extremely beautiful blonde-haired lady working the left side of the judges' table, the guy that was staring a hole in you, when you accidentally made eye contact a couple times, probably out of nervousness.
I'm sorry.
what? He knows who it is because he asked somebody who she was. So why are you posting it on Craigslist?
I don't know if it's like he doesn't want to like reach out to her, like he's letting the universe.
Maybe.
If you're feeling it, I'm putting it out there in a neutral place for you to come find it.
Because if you're there at Marquette High School trivia night,
maybe he only knows her first name.
You're a parent of a student. Why else would you be there?
Well, sometimes I get dragged to these things, and I don't have kids. You know.
Yeah, but you have some kind of connection to the high school.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. A misconnection.
You didn't judge a Marquette trivia night, did you?
No, I did not. Not at this time.
I don't know. I can't tell if this is real or if that guy was just staring a hole in this lady all night long. We made eye contact.
Man, I was wondering, like, who, you post this stuff on Craigslist.
Yeah.
Or Reddit.
Yeah.
What are the odds of the other person seeing it?
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
is anybody going there?
That's what we're here for, bud. We're boosting.
No,
the
I
signal.
know. I know.
I want.
Are
the
these?
stats.
Is this a busy page on Craigslist?
I don't know, man.
When's the last? Oh, it must be busy because I mean,
gotta
this
be.
has been going on forever. What? When's the last time you met somebody? I'm sorry. When's the first time you met somebody that said, "Oh, how'd you meet?" Oh, actually, I was perusing missed connections.
Never.
As we
And
do.
Never.
Daryl just happened to reach out
That's happened never.
and mentioned seeing me at Line of Schnooks, and
That's right.
here we are.
I think the better, more specific you are, the
10
better.
years
Because if somebody was like, "Hey, Julie, didn't you judge the Marquette trivia night?" Like, I think a friend is more likely to discover this and bump somebody if it's descriptive in this way. If you're just a dude trolling Menards, man, maybe there's a lot of people from that world checking in, from the love, the guys out there building decks looking
Yeah.
for love.
We should
maybe-
be checking.
And they
Deck
know
love.
that's the spot to go to for a certain type of connection.
Yeah.
Oh.
The hardware store connection.
We were both reaching for
I'm
the
an eight.
DeWalt. We were both
In the
reaching for the
fastener
DeWalt powerless drill with backup battery, and our hands just gently touched for a moment.
I'm an ace guy.
I said, "You go ahead." You said, "No, by all means, you go ahead."
I thought the women were at Home Depot looking for husbands.
That's Lowe's.
Lowe's.
or Lowe's.
Everybody, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Everybody knows it's Lowe's.
Oh,
You're gonna-
look at
you're
the
gonna get
aisle
some-
I
layout.
don't.
You're gonna get some weak-backed man with a Ryobi drill if you find love at Lowe's.
We're
Am I
a
right,
Ryobi
boys? Come on.
family.
You were the guy in
We're a
line
DeWalt family.
laughing with me at the Milwaukee.
Let me get
guy.
my lime green drill out, honey,
Hey,
and find
we
a
have
stud
the
for
lime
you.
green drill. We're Ryobi people.
For shame, Tim. Don't do that to your husband.
Green plants, green tools.
He's got 'em. How dare you?
I'm gonna get my
They're
little
hot.
green drill out and build you something, sweetheart.
He just built me a desk.
I built you a
He
desk.
looks very manly in the garage. I hate all of you right now.
And Ryobi has pulled their sponsorship.
All right.
He's gonna slash all your tires.
I know.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, with a razor blade that's gonna
What?
break.
Yep.
I have no
Green
loyalties.
razor blade.
All right, one more, Rafe.
Write your letter on that desk.
I'm ready to sand you down.
I sanded it
It's a
myself. I got
beautiful
splinters.
desk.
I got splinters, though. Kiss them. Next up, this one is really intriguing to me. This is from January 28th. Hollywood, you were playing penny slots. That's all it says. You are a plus-size white female.
Nice.
That was playing penny slots on the main floor. You were wearing a flowered dress, and I just could not keep staring at you. I'm assuming not stop staring at you.
Oh, man.
I was the white male in my mid-70s that was walking by, and we smiled at each other. When I look back, you were still watching me. I cannot explain it, but I just wanted to talk to you, but lost my nerve. If you happen to have noticed my stares, I would like to talk to you and maybe, just maybe, get us a drink.
Oh.
Get us a drink.
Okay,
So,
this was up at the Hollywood Casino.
You were a plus-size white female.
Playing the penny slots.
And she had diapers on.
Playing
sure.
the penny slots on the main floor.
Oxygen
Flowered
tank or
dress.
no?
And you saw a man in his
Doesn't
mid-70s
say.
walking by, and you shared a grin. And he looked back, and he caught you checking out his little Kermit the Frog old man-ass caboose. And his Wranglers. And his husky boy. No, they were Lee jeans, I imagine, in this scenario. He said he can't explain it, but he just wants to talk to you and maybe have a drink. So, whoever you
I
are,
hope these two find each other again.
Me too,
Maybe
man.
at the casino.
Me too, because they already have something in common.
Yeah, we love to gamble.
But not
Little
too
levers.
big. Not too big. Nothing
Penny
problematic.
slots.
Just penny slots.
That's it.
Just for fun. Just for the society. Just for the
thrill.
Yeah.
The thrill of it. The company.
Yeah. So there you go. If you were a judge at Marquette Trivia Night or a plus-size gal at Hollywood Casino, love is out there waiting for
I
you.
hope you all find each other.
That's very sweet.
Me too. I hope all these people find each other, man. Except maybe the baby carriage guy. I don't know.
That one's weird. Kenny?
Yeah, I don't know
And
about Kenny.
Marilyn.
Kenny seemed like he might have an axe to grind, but, if Marilyn's into it, if you liked Kenny,
That's just a return he wants to do.
hit him
listen,
up. Yeah, that does kind of sound like customer service.
Hey, listen, we're putting it out there, too. If you have a misconnection,
Hit
why
us
don't you
up.
write us?
Yes.
Oh, heck yeah.
Write us your misconnection, and maybe we could,
Go straight to the source.
yeah,
You don't need Craigslist.
maybe we could figure this out.
Weirdo
You
connections.
got Riz list.
Yeah.
That's better than Angie's list.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the time that you find one that says, "You are the gal with the weirdo sticker on her oxygen tank."
Hey, on the oxygen tank. Yeah,
It's coming,
Look forward
dude.
to that.
that's coming. All right, listen, one final break. We'll come back. We'll wrap it up. And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah. Great to be
St.
here, man.
Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any
Fast Eddie's Bon Air, legendary, a destination for a great time. I actually ran into somebody over at the concert that we played on Saturday, and they said that they went out to Fast Eddie's on Friday for the first time ever. And they said it delivered. They said they actually got to watch a new band play that they had never seen before. Why? Because Fast Eddie's is freaking legendary and also has 7 days a week music. 7 days a week, live music right there. They got that huge heated outdoor patio. That's where my friends sat. They tried the peel and eat shrimp. I'm not a shrimp guy, but I said I even know that the shrimp out there is amazing because everybody's always talking about it. But I'm a big Elwood on a stick, that marinated tenderloin and peppers, or the Cajun hot chick on a stick. But it's the area's biggest and best bar around. If you haven't been out there, what are you waiting for? This is a legendary atmosphere, a one-of-a-kind place. And if you're turning 21, this is the place to celebrate. So maybe this is the year you're turning 21 and you're looking for birthday plans. This is the place. World famous for 21st birthday parties. Truly. And that's really the only rule is you got to be 21 and up. 21 and in the mood to head over to Fast Eddie's, and that's what you should be doing. If it's been a minute since you've been out there, what are you waiting for? Get back. It's time to go back to Fast Eddie's. If you haven't been in a while, bring some friends, bring some coworkers, bring some family. Get out there. Why go anywhere else when you can head over to legendary Fast Eddie's Bon Air in Alton, open daily at 11 a.m. and now accepting credit cards. Simply check out fasteddiesbonair.com for the music schedule. And if you're 21 and in the mood, head to Fast Eddie's Bon Air.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Riz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we're trying to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails, everybody trying to help us out. And
if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No,
helping us achieve.
Okay.
Yeah,
helping us
be
achieve.
like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has this item that you would need for that challenge, which is great.
Okay.
First one, this is where all this kind of stemmed from. Operation Honeysuckle Rose was to get on Willie's bus and smoke something with him.
Smoke weed with Willie on Willie Nelson's
tour bus, which we made a pretty good attempt at, but got shut down.
You tried to climb in the back window?
Yes, I tried to carry a ladder.
Yeah.
I tried to carry 2 ladders in and with another guy, and they caught me.
Yeah, man. If you want to get into
They
any
locked Willie
backstage
down,
area,
dude.
just carry a ladder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's tried and true.
Nobody's going to stop you if you're carrying a ladder.
That's how I go to the movies.
Exactly.
I saw him. I did, what was it?
I did Barbenheimer.
I did Barbenheimer, just carrying a ladder back and forth to each.
To each theater, yeah. Nobody ever asked for a ticket.
He did, and he didn't. He watched them simultaneously.
So Willie Nelson's tour bus is called Honeysuckle Rose.
Yes.
Was the bus here in town?
It was here. I was told it wasn't. Then I saw a picture that it was. There was a lot of misinformation going on. Now, to show you how close I've been on his old tour bus with his son, Lucas. I've gotten close, and that was the Honeysuckle Rose 2, which was the height of the Highwayman tour. So Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, Chris Christopherson had all autographed the seats. It was a cool bus, but Willie wasn't on it. So technically, I've been on the Honeysuckle Rose, but it was a Willie-less Honeysuckle Rose, which is only half the mission.
So you've done the B show of being on his old bus and doing whippets with his kid.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
Paige on the instant feedback wants to know if you have ever blown a testicle out during a match.
I mean, I've blown my ass out a couple of times. Yeah.
Who hasn't?
No, whenever you have a 350-pound man land on you, whatever happens is going to happen now.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, no. Actually, yes. One time at the very beginning of a match, it was a 6-way match. I got toe kicked. He was supposed to kick me in the gut, and he kicked me right in the beanbag.
Oh, man.
The next 2 minutes were me beating the ever-loving piss out of him.
Yeah.
He learned that day. He learned.
As did I.
My below the belt section is not to be trifled with.
Yeah.
That's right. Testicular torsion hurts. Number 2, Honeysuckle Rose. Write and record country music power anthem and have it played on the radio.
Now
this is important to me.
We do have a country station.
We do.
You know, here in the building,
Yes.
right next door, WIL. Getting the world of mortgages. It's a daunting task. I mean, I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what trends I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm doing. This is why you got to have a trustworthy guy. And I got a guy for you. That's Kevin Putney over the 123 Mortgage Team. Kevin is local. Kevin is going to, if you're looking for your first home, maybe secure your dream home with great financing. He's going to put the loan together that fits your needs, whether you're looking to buy a home or looking to refinance the home you're in currently. Lower your monthly payments, or maybe even shorten your loan term. Or if you're looking to do, a home improvement project, a new bathroom, a new kitchen, home equity, access your home's equity for renovations or major expenses. Kevin can get you the money within 5 days. And maybe now's not the right time to do all that stuff. He's going to track rate changes to help you act at the exact optimal time. He's great. I recommend him. He's my mortgage guy. He should be your mortgage guy. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123 online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, Equalizing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Well, here we are at the Chaffetz Arena, gigantic show tonight with the Killers, joined by Brandon and Ronnie. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it. Yeah. I love the album. Wonderful, Wonderful is out now. It is it's such a great record. I think very much worth the wait. I want to know first things first about Jackknife Lee. That produced this record for you. I know there were a couple of other guys as well that did a track, but I want to know about a producer and what his role is with you guys and how you know he's the right one to work with you guys on something like this.
Well, it's different. I mean, every producer is a very, it's a very, that word casts a very large net. Mm-hmm. They can be, there are some people that just get in a room and sit Indian style and give you vibe. And some people that, the other end of the spectrum is actually, they play with you and they're like a fifth member of the band. Jackknife was kind of everything.
He sat Indian style and he played.
It was everything.
Yeah, he was all. He definitely took the holistic approach.
Yeah, but I'm always very interested when, because that's a big thing to let somebody into. I mean,
Hot Shots has been around for a long, long time. First of all, the first sponsor of this radio program was Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it be the Hot Shots in Fenton or the Hot Shots in Wentzville or the new location, Hot Shots Lindbergh, there is a location wherever you are in the St. Louis area.
Yeah, they've been around a long time. In fact, they are celebrating 35 years in 2025 and all February long. Hot Shots has new daily featured menu items every day this month from $8 or $9 depending on the day. You pop in, it changes every day. You never know what you're going to get there. Also, score great deals on Bud Family Pints for only $3 all month long with the signature Hot Shots Root Beer Barrel Shot for $2. That's a shot for 2 bones. Bring them $2 bills we talked about earlier and get rid of them at Hot Shots all month long. Hot Shots has been a proud home of sports fans in St. Louis since 1990. That's a long time, brother.
Get all the details. HotShotsNet.com. That's HotShotsNet.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo!
Yeah.
How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably. A
We
year
are
and a half, for sure.
backstage
and doing it.
at Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And
We're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure
still
did,
haven't-
yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattoo.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I
That's
don't
the
have any
question.
tattoos at all,
I
man.
see.
So
We'll
that-
have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough for me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank
like
you,
that
man.
that is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The
Thank
track
you.
with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual appreciation of her. I love her as a person and as an artist, and she just seems to be the kind of artist that people just want to work with because of the kind of human that she is.
There's two kinds of artists, I think, out there. There's the artists that seem larger than life in how they dress and how they hold them, conduct themselves. When you meet them, it just feels like you're meeting some mythological being. And then there's the artist who just feels like they could be like your best friend. Yeah. There's the artist who comes down and just feels like a peer. That was something I felt like when I met her, like I already knew her because what you see is what you get. She's honest, she's inquisitive, she's curious, and reflects in her music. So I'm a big fan, and throughout the pandemic, we've become good friends and made a lot of great music together.
The name of your full-length record that you released in December was called Death of an Optimist.
Death of an Optimist, that's right.
And I find myself every day as somebody that is an optimist. I'm a glass half full guy.
That's good.
But holy smokes, every day it seems like there is another kind of challenge of that sort of thing. And this is an honest question. How do you legitimately keep your head above water when, man, you could wake up in a great mood and then you see the news and there's some other backwards ass something or the other happening. I almost fell. And we still.
So you got that new driver in the family. Well, it's time to get them in a safe, reliable car, something that you know they're going to be able to get around town just fine and have no issues. That's why you got to go out to Mountaintop Motor Company and visit my buddies over there, or you can just go to mountaintopmotors.com and check it out for yourself. They have incredible rides, and they have a lot of great cars under 15 grand right now, which is perfect for those first-time drivers that need a car that's reliable, safe, and absolutely incredible. And they have low mileage and even have incredible deals like the 2011 Buick Enclave, Only 9,800. You talk about a perfect first car with only 83,000 miles. And it's great. It's got all the bells and whistles you could ever want. And it's a great way to get out there and learn how to drive. Plus, if you're trying to upgrade your work truck, you need something new, that's absolutely amazing. They have a 2020 Ford F350, and it's a big old dually. Man, this thing's a bad boy. It's 43 grand. Absolutely amazing. Go to mountaintopmotors.com. Check it out for yourself, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's an easygoing, no pressure environment. They're absolutely amazing. They have over 1,000 5-star reviews because they are the best. Go to mountaintopmotors.com.
All right, it's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up
of-
on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show?
do?
Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
It's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how have the shows been so far? I mean, Jeff's the new guy. So what hazing has been going on, or any?
Did you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bars of soap and
yeah,
socks?
no, we haven't been doing that. But I just wondered if you saw the movie.
Of course I did.
It's a great movie.
He's
And
just a big fan of the
I thought we were going to talk about Stanley Kubrick today because that.
Oh, we
you know,
can. We
yeah,
can. What do you want to know?
Just how great he was.
He was great.
Yeah.
He was great. No, seriously, no hazing? We don't do any of that stuff still?
No,
or are we too
he's-
old for that?
We're not never too old for that. That's,
You're just not talking about it, is what it
yeah,
is.
well, no, and he's doing such a great job. So.
He is.
Yeah.
He is fantastic. And
Yeah.
one of the things about being the new guy, and I've been the new guy before, talk about reaction from the fans, reaction from everybody else being that new guy.
Yeah, ultimately, that's not even up to me, so it's not something I can really control. All I can really control is going out there and just presenting STP at the best of my ability, which is all I really try to do. I'm not trying to be anything I'm not. Just try to go up there and do the songs justice and do them the way they made me feel when I heard them. You know, growing up and through my musical journeys, listening to Stone Temple Pilots had a huge influence on me. So,
Who did you listen to growing up?
oh man, Simon and Garfunkel, Gordon Lightfoot, the Carpenters. My dad's record collection was very instrumental in my songwriting and my.
Having people over for the big game, you're stocking up. Big news coming in from Schnucks, and they've lowered prices on over 2,300 items around the store. And that's a big number. They've marked down price on things like Honeycrisp apples and Jack's Pizza, Rada potatoes, Tyson Family Pack chicken, and organic girl salads. Now, have you had those big 32-ounce Chobani yogurt tubs and stock cold brew coffee? New lower prices on both those things. Now, by lowering prices on over 2,300 items, Schnucks has bound to have lowered a price on something you love, some of your favorites. Check out the digital shelf tags around the store to find tons more items, all with lower prices. Now, that's everyday savings you can count on, all at your local Schnucks. New lower prices every day on 2,300 items. And don't forget to download that Schnucks Rewards app right there for free in the App Store. That's Schnucks.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. see, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in '93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that sort of
acceptable.
thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there is genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us
I'll
a
just
bit
mess
why?
on you.
Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. You still get to go cool places and show up and have people want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know? Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know? It's cool.
Absolutely so. And I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play and Rooster? And I mean, do you ever sometimes kind of say, well, I'm not sure why this song sticks more so than another track that might not have gotten as popular?
It's all about money. We just pay.
It's who you pay.
It's who you pay, how much you pay, and for 30 years we've been paying a lot, and it's.
Truth be told, music is stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even.
Yeah, you gotta.
He doesn't even like. He doesn't even like music.
You gotta.
So
you
I don't
gotta,
even know.
You gotta do some things. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
And every once in a while, you gotta.
No,
do
I mean
some
that's
stuff, you know?
It's you never know why songs take on a life of their own. That's for everybody else makes that decision for you, right? So if you're lucky enough to have that happen, then you're honored by it, and you're kind of blown away, and you just. But we did our part. We did those songs all those years ago. Now for some reason they keep going on. What gets weird is like we used to joke when we were young. It was like classic rock, and then you become that. You know,
Yeah,
you're
like
like
classic
holy
rock now.
shit.
Do you remember like the first time that maybe you heard yourself on one of those kinds of stations and were like, whoa, wait, we are not there. That is not us.
It's cool, man, because you're wedged in
actually
between
really
these
cool.
bands you like, and it's like I said, you thought when you're young and you're kind of a dipshit, you think it's funny or whatever, and you're like, oh, hey, and then you kind of realize like, wow, we're wedged in there with all our favorite bands, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I saw a quote from you, Jerry, not very long ago. We're talking about Bon Jovi being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, long overdue.
Absolutely.
Can you talk about that a little bit more? And then, gentlemen, we're in that place where you're in that running as well. You'll be in there before too awful long. And that has to be.
I don't believe that.
But legitimately, guys, you cannot say that. But
Well,
some of your contemporaries are, and you're right there with them. So I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thought, man. We appreciate that, and it's just nice to.
See.
Yeah, we
won't hold our breath.
We're technically eligible for sure. There's only 5 or 6 people that get inducted every year, so it's really hard. And I started to have.
Anton's, Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts. This is who I trust all my systems to, our entire home, because they really made a difference in our home. We started with an energy audit, and what they do is they do these energy assessments to find any sort of inefficiencies in your home's comfort model, and they get you back on track, man. It's amazing. Call them today. Get a free estimate on a total home comfort solution, because they really do specialize in world-class service and total indoor comfort. And especially in an environment like this where we are dealing with 4 seasons, 4 pretty intense seasons, preventative maintenance is everything. And scheduling your service properly and being a proactive person is a big step towards avoiding any sort of unforeseen disruptions. There's nothing like a disruption, when it's super cold or super hot in a place like St. Louis. Man, and ask them about their financing options. They have 36 months, no interest on home projects. So that's more money for you, more money for your honey. I'm telling you, 36 months, no interest on a home project. Hello, that is probably going to get rid of any other worry that you may have had about something that you know needs to be done for your home. Spread the love of comfort to your home. That's what Anton's is here for. They can do it all too. Plumbing, heating, cooling, and those energy audits. Promoting world-class services. AntonsHVAC.com. AntonsHVAC.com.
How are you, good sir? It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, I'm doing well. We're chugging along on this tour, and it feels pretty good.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, all right, how's the knee going, man? Are you doing okay? And I would assume that Josh has done a lot of apologizing since this all went down, but are you doing all right?
Josh is very sorry, and my knee is still kind of oozing liquid, but we'll be fine.
All right. It's very nice, and I appreciate you being a professional about it and all, but that looked like that hurt. And I know those sorts of things have to happen, and you got to play through the pain, but yikes, it just didn't look pleasant.
Yeah, I mean, as the story goes, I tripped on Josh's drumstick that was on stage, and I mean, just very unlucky circumstance, but also
All right, fellas, just do yourself a favor. If you enjoy living and you enjoy this, go to Victor Men's Health and see what's going on inside yourself and see what you could do for your future and how you can be a better you and really enjoy your time on this planet. And Victor Men's Health, they're an incredible team to work with, and they will help you hit your goals. They do everything, where they're from hormone optimization, sexual health. Like if you have erectile dysfunction, go to Victor Men's Health and they will help you. Or maybe you want to lose some weight and you're trying to figure out what's the best plan for me. Well, they can help you on that journey, and they will help you hit your goals and help you with that weight loss and maybe throw on some muscle mass as well. You never know. And you might be vitamin deficient. How can you tell unless you go and get yourself tested? So go to Victor Men's Health and do something great for yourself. Like I need to go and take advantage of the cardiovascular screening, which lets you see what's going on with your heart. And that's the #1 killer in the world. You don't want to avoid that. So it's good to see what's going on. They can help prevent things and help you line yourself up so you can be successful in a healthy life here on this planet. So they have 4 locations, one in O'Fallon, Illinois, one in O'Fallon, Missouri. They have the Town and Country and their brand new one in Sunset Hills. Go do yourself a favor. Go to Victor Men's Health now. Don't wait. VictorMen'sHealth.com.
All right, so way back Point Fest, we are backstage with The Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted.
And
It is not working.
That is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty. The microphones don't work. We are off to a bang upstart here, gentlemen. A bang upstart.
Get that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting. And Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
Oh, Doc says I have a herniated disc. I don't know. That's
Big deal.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be. Do you remember?
Drink his way
Yeah. Do you remember 16
Lindy's and
Candles?
stuff.
Yes.
Like Joan Cusack in 16 Candles. This is gonna be kind of my stage move today.
Nice. The doctor told him book some more Urge shows, and then then we'll look at it.
Yeah, it might be a slightly less energetic than usual. But
You know, one thing that I've been paying attention to that's not necessarily Urge related, your photography that you have been taking on IG is really something else, man. If you don't follow Bill, you really should, man.
Oh, nice.
Well, because you guys were just in San Francisco and you
Yeah.
took some beautiful shots.
We got to go tour a winery and everything was fun. Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
very good.
That's
No,
awesome.
no, it's all good. I think that's one of the fascinating things about you guys is you're all very different individuals. And so when I hear from various members from time to time that sometimes it takes a little while for Urge business to get done, I'm not surprised by this.
That's a nice way of putting it.
I think so.
Yeah.
But that's
phrase.
But that's an all right thing, and that's probably a very healthy thing for where you guys are right now. You know what I'm
like
saying?
each other personally. It makes it hard.
Yeah, you don't look like you like each other at all.
We had to figure out who's going to sit next to who.
Well, here's what I would like, and I'm very demanding. But how does it feel is really great. It's getting such a great reaction, and we talked about that when you guys were in last week.
Thank you, man.
We want more. We want more. We want more soon. We want more like that.
I know.
This is my serious journalistic face. What do we got to do to make this happen,
We
gentlemen?
got a
What-
bunch of jams.
Yeah?
We got
a bunch.
Do I need to go to work for you guys?
And we have some covers as well. We could probably finish up. We have a couple of covers we did which were fun, but we got 4 or 5 other original tunes that are pretty much done.
Well, the Feel Good Inc. cover, I thought that had been rumored to be something that you guys might release for a while.
recorded it.
Yeah.
And,
We may release it eventually.
It's
Okay.
awesome.
Might remix it and try to release it.
And what a great
Matthias,
cover for you guys to do.
It's a cool song.
Yeah, I mean,
awesome.
a very cool song. I'm actually getting to see those guys for the first time in a few weeks.
Matthias and Gadase kicked some ass on that.
Oh, yeah.
track. Yeah, so it's
Who are you talking about?
I'm going to see the Gorillas in a
the
few
Gorillas,
weeks.
right.
Yeah.
Where are you going, Donnie?
I'm going to ACL to see them in Texas. The same week
nice.
I'm going to see those guys, Jay-Z, and Run the Jewels twice.
A couple weeks.
Hello, and barbecue on top of that.
Yes.
So the feedback on the song has been great so far, and people are really loving it. Playing it for the first time today. I know you guys are very particular and you're perfectionists. So have you practiced it 1,000 times? You're like ready. Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Please let me in on the sarcasm, please.
It's way
No,
better
no,
now than it
it's-
was when we first started practicing.
Oh, okay.
So Yeah,
It's tight. It's tight.
Generally speaking, our set consists of songs we've been playing for 25 years. And then we write a song, and we go, this is cool, and then you record it, you don't play it again.
Right.
And then we're like, oh, we have to remember how this goes, you know. Well, not to mention, you know, we do a bunch of vocal stuff, then we have to work it out live.
Sure.
So,
yep.
I always find it fascinating, too.
and this guy, we're singing. It's cool.
I love watching you guys on stage when somebody screws up because you make that smile, and I can't figure out what the hell that you guys are smiling about.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I find out, oh, yeah, Jerry messed up or I came in late.
Never happened.
No, sorry.
He missed the
sorry.
whole rip.
Sorry.
Jerry missed
Jerry,
the whole
I was
rip.
just looking at you, man. I'm sorry.
Example, Jerry, most of the time.
Most of the time.
I wonder if any... I'm sorry, guys. This is went a little south. I apologize, Jerry. I love you. Please, please don't hate me. All right, last question. Last question before we get out of here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to throw this to the hockey guys in the room. Blues win the Stanley Cup this year. I'm saying it right now.
This year? I love it.
Wow.
I'm very optimistic about the Blues. This is the most optimistic I've been in a while. I don't know if we're that good, but I feel great about the Blues right now.
Everybody else is really good. That's the problem.
That's the thing.
Yeah, that is. I mean, the
You know what
West is tough.
Braden Shen, that's great, but a lot of other teams made some moves as well.
Boy, Dallas Stars are going to be real
The
good.
Dallas Stars are stacked.
No kidding.
Edmonton's frightening. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
There's a lot with the Urge. There's a lot going on here.
There's a lot.
There's a
We
there's
like
a
hockey.
lot.
We
There's
got to
a
go to a
lot.
game again this year for
Yes.
sure.
I would love that. Very much so. Ladies
We should
and
have a
gentlemen,
Point Urge hockey game again.
yeah.
you want to do that?
Yeah.
I want to watch other people play.
I think that we've made it happen right here, right now. Point
might
Urge
have.
hockey game. It's going to happen. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, and he's in way better shape than he was back then.
Who?
He looks great.
So,
yeah.
so it's perfect. I'm gonna play 10 minutes and then have an asthma attack, but I can coach or something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Urge backstage.
Hey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! We're here with our new friends Sarah and Don.
Thank you all for tuning in. If you missed anything on the program, Clip of the Day brought to you by Michael's Flooring, and you've got the podcast that's brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. Today's podcast is titled...
Come on, trash bag.
All right. All right, Moon, what else?
Dude, Can You Feel the Punk Tonight? Just got announced today at 8 a.m. Also, the Misfit Machines YouTube channel, we put up a live video from We Don't Talk About Bruno from last year, so go check that out to get you in the mood for the 3 p.m. or the 8 p.m. show coming up May 3rd. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. We'll see you at Can You Feel the Punk Tonight.
Lern.
Come see my band, Lane Narrows, at Sky Music Lounge on February 15th. It's the day after Valentine's Day. We're going to play from 9 till midnight, $5 cover. It's a good time. Last time we played, it was a huge party. Hope to see you. Follow me at Lern versus Radio.
I got nothing. See you tomorrow.
Scott?
Follow me at King Scott Rules, and if you're a musician or if you're in a polka band, it doesn't matter. Go to 1057thepoint.com/breakingbands and submit your music for a chance to be on the coolest podcast on planet Earth with Clownvis and I called Breaking Bands, and you don't want to miss out on the opportunity to get your name out there and have a lot of fun. So 1057thepoint.com/breakingbands.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember the day brought to you by Hot Shots from St. Louis, Johnny Sheets.
Yeah.